Good afternoon.
Doesn't get slide off, won't get the chain connection.
Holy, it feels good to be home.
Still going to catch on to RCY. He is dead without buyback. He's gone. I'll look for some sort of setup onto Niku, but they still don't want to throw everything onto him because they know it won't kill him, and even if he does, he's going to be back for round 2 with the Aegis.
30 seconds on Dragon form.
Oh, means deadlock soon, soon. Thank you, Zukunga, for the 79. Rai, thank you for the 60. Refuki, thank you for the 23.
Is it just me that sees this?
Kisuke, thank you for the 76. Mega Blast, thank you for the 20.
Naked, by the way. He's just purple.
And Browning Boomer, thank you for the 1.
On my screen.
And Steam Photo, thank you for the 51, man. Our dog and flight was fine. Although, they're rerouting the flights because of fucking Russia and Ukraine. So the flights are like 2 hours longer than usual.
They're trying to take him down once, but Remnants are ready. He's just out of there.
It's fucking annoying, man. Just want to get home.
Brought in by Got the Juice.
Yuta Dijinori, thank you for the 73. It's because he thank you for the 89.
One of these stuns connects onto him. He just pops it onto him, gets that little dispel.
Dowser's thank you for the 38, dudes.
Nico's courier's dead.
I'm exhausted. I traveled for like 18 hours.
Yeah, he's in.
I haven't slept yet.
Kira's in trouble. They'll use the Stampede to try and help reset, get in position. Fade gets the Hoostomp only onto Zayat. PMA on top of Fade. They'll lay down the Macropire, but Speed will fall. Fade surrounded, crushed again here by PMA as Got the Juice gets the double.
What the hell am I watching in this game anyway?
Just get Yamsen as well. Niku charges
29,000 leads?
Sets up
huh?
for the triple for Got the Juice. They're ready to bring in this top lane and ready to close this game down.
How long was the flight? Like 15 hours or something. Like I said, they're rerouting because of the Ukraine war.
It's the buyback.
No
time round. And Na'Vi, they don't care about backing off. They're ready to keep going despite the buybacks. They are not scared of anything that Gamer Legion have to throw at them.
Oh, they tickle. They truly do. This Clinks even does not.
Oh, that was without a layover. That was just one flight, 15 hours. Fucked up, right?
Flight change onto Bignum. Bignum's gone. PMA gets the jump crush onto Yamsen. Yamsen's out. This game's over. GG is called. Na'Vi take the game. In very
thank you, Nick, thank you for the 17. Mirakuru, thank you for the 55. Give a bit, thank you for the 108. Johan Anderson, thank you for the 42. Alpha Langusta, thank you for the 43. I don't know what the games are.
It was completely downhill.
I literally just got back.
They had no plan B. They had no plan of recovery.
Yeah, no
it's just 2 streams, right?
Like Navi's draft, it's really
oh, dude, that's Falcon Spirit in 2 minutes. It must be. Is it just this stream?
Answers for this Clinks as we saw in multiple situations. The itemization.
I will move over to that, I think, once it starts.
Can't the underlord be quite difficult for the Timber to deal with as well? Because Timbersaw wants free maneuverability in the fight.
It's a two-way thing. The root is very
no jet lag? No. I mean, not yet.
Also really good against him.
I haven't slept yet, so... I think if you don't sleep too early, it's fine.
When was
and jet lag gets really fucky when you start sleeping in the middle of the day and shit.
To the aura meta because you're pure damage, so you don't care about Crimson or Pipe. You just cut through all the auras.
Pretty good initial response here from Mouse. Let's see what else they want for themselves here. We're into second phase. I think Yandex just trying to figure out, okay, how do we protect this underlord fully? Is there anything else that Mouse could
play on the plane? I played 13 hours of Shape of Dreams. If you wonder, the game does not run well on Steam Deck.
Maybe Melody is feeling like he doesn't want to play into the Timbersaw pick.
He doesn't want to play Treant into Timber, and he doesn't want to worry about the enemy picking Timber, the Treant. So, yeah, okay. I think it also checks out the logic.
Even though you said that Mouse...
Why does it have a green screen?
They will pick it. I just feel like...
The Saturday stream?
After what happened, the first time they pick it, yeah, it just shows that Shelly doesn't feel comfortable playing the hero, and he doesn't understand how to play the hero to like at least 80% capacity.
I mean, the thing is that's specifically your perspective, right? Maybe Mouse still thinks Celery is actually the most goated Treant protector of all time. He just had a bad game. You know, we never know.
I tell you, if that was so obvious in the game that he can't play the hero, I'm sure the players would.
I only get 13 hours on the Steam Deck.
Maybe they just feel like it might.
I had a charging station on the play.
Deal with a Treant plus Timber together because Treant and Timber on the same team can actually pose a lot of problems. Treant is really good with Timber. You set up for him to just land all his spells, so it's actually very, very good duo together. So maybe they feel like even if he sucks at the hero, it's too simple of a combination to play for them to even make it work, you know.
Yeah. Also, I don't think, as much as you like to tell me about how Treant is a specialist pick, he's just overall a pretty strong hero, right? If you have a good setup, you got a good lane, he can act as a bodyguard.
Best pos 5 hero in my opinion at the
Exactly.
moment.
So it's like, yeah, you might be playing it at 70-80%, but maybe that's still.
I missed the chance to rage bait no till. I didn't even check the score.
You got me, Mike. You know how to
What
get
the fuck
me
happened to
I mean,
OG?
the alternative didn't look too hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, I get that you had your criticisms about Celery, and I think understandably so. I'm sure everybody watching the game that he played Treant, you know.
Oh, dude, they were owning so
where's
hard.
the shard, brother. But at this point,
They were
apart
like
from the Chen that's already
4-0,
banned, and maybe like a
5-0?
partner that's gonna come
At some
out
points.
that I feel like doesn't look the best into Underlord. It really is this pos 5 hero that is a big question mark for Mouse. I wonder what the answer is going to be for them into Yandex.
I think he's going to play Snapfire this game. Because Snapfire
My stream
will
freeze?
allow you to actually burst the Underlord.
Boy,
in
that's
the
the wrong
team
stream.
fights.
The fuck? I was like, huh?
Pokemon kind of does a lot. I mean, it's good with the Timber because you can keep him alive. Okay, they go with the Pokemon. I really suspected he might just go back to this hero. Because he is definitely thinking really hard to figure out what hero he can pick here. I think Monkey King is definitely still a consideration against this Underlord. They just don't want to show it so early. But I don't think they will get it in the last pick if it's such a good pick, you know. So if they want to pick it, they might have to just pick it in the next phase. Because mid one also plays Monkey King, so maybe it could serve as a flex pick, you know, for them. And
Here comes the
immediately,
Saksa Shaman and the
Shaman
Watson TA.
wow. Right, TA is a Pugna counter and a Timber counter. Very, very good pick here. It's very good into Timber in the lane. You can reduce his armor, you can kick him out of the lane. and
When
side blitz
Kiwami free.
allows you to cut through the
No plans for it.
on TA.
This
allows
week is
you
really
to
way too busy.
stop the heals from the Pugna coming out, you know. So all in all, this is a very, very good pick here. This is one of the better.
The new Chill's
games
art
of
game is
Chill's
out too?
perform.
Yeah, that's for October though.
Yandex getting all their
We'll
signatures
cook that one
here,
up.
but it does open up Mouse for an opportunity now to pick the Crystallis hero that not only lanes well into this duo, but also can win the carry-to-carry matchup. Does that
Monkey
hero
King.
exist?
It's still Monkey King.
Oh, Monkey
think-
King's good into TA, you think?
I think it's quite good in the
Okay.
team fights. It just enables the overall lineup. Monkey plus maybe like a
Why
Tusk,
does Cursors look so
that
fucking
would be
sad?
Actually, really good. So the Tusk can actually go to the Monkey King's lane and keep repeatedly kill off the Underlord, and you just let the Timber suffer alone in silence against the TA.
Yeah, that's the Boom classic right there. Nothing much you can do about that, as we like to joke about contractually obligated to be in pain while Yamich runs around and makes
my
things happen. They go for the Lion
Lion.
instead.
Where is the Tusk? Okay, Lion is good with Timber. Very good with Timber. Timber wants stuns, and they don't really have a lot of stuns. Timber loves a ranged hero with setup. But you know me, and you know my opinions about Lion. You know, I don't really fancy the hero too much because he's very, very easily punished in the early game. He's a very weak hero in the lane. Needs a lot of farm, needs a lot of levels. If the lane doesn't go well for the Lion, you could oftentimes find this hero struggling in terms of levels.
What's the game plan here for the Lion? Because whenever I see a Lion, I think about a hero that wants to stick around in the lane for maybe 4 to 5 minutes.
Tomorrow's
take
could be
some of that
Neo,
EXP,
but I don't know what time
fight
it
with
starts.
The off laner, try and win
And
that
it's all
2v2.
Blast playing too, so
But
I'm not sure when I'm
Timbersaw
playing
kind of
it.
gives me the opposite vibe, right? Timbersaw wants to be left to his own devices after a certain point, just to get that solo EXP. Is it because they're worried that the TA is too strong of a matchup, so
I
they
mean,
won't play the 2v2?
It's precisely that's why I feel like they wanted. It's better to have a Tusk, you know, because you want to leave the Timber. Lion implies you want to sit in the lane and play the lane with the Timber for an extended amount of time, and I'm not sure if that's going to work out well for you. Because Yandex sees the lane setup Timber Lion, so they can pick an appropriate position 5 hero. I'm sure they're not going to do it here. They'll pick it last. They'll pick the mid laner first, and then they ensure that the TA will be able to handle the Lion and Timber. So mid laners, they need something that can actually lane into Monkey, just in case the Monkey is mid, you know. Just in case. Any spirit hero would be good here. Storm, Amber.
Into Monkey?
I mean, it's actually okay,
Any spirit hero into
maybe
Monkey.
not so good into Monkey.
Ember into Monkey, Storm
especially
into Monkey,
Storm
Earthspell into Monkey.
lane to the Monkey.
Even
Because I was
Void
also
Spray, what the fuck,
considering
all
the fact that
disasters,
you need
man.
Someone to jump and kill the Pugna in the team fights. That's why I was thinking about Storm. I mean, Starter on the other hand is kind of like more enabling the TA because you have this humongous amount of minus armor that allows you to kill heroes quickly and bypass all the auras if they build auras on the mouse side. And it's also very good against the Monkey King because Monkey King has no armor initially, so Slada is a very good hero against him. And you do have the decrep, which is kind of annoying for the Slada, but I think he should be able to play around it because of the TA.
I think I got Vayne too now.
Hit through the side blades, and you have Underlord with the magic.
Man. What disappointments.
And Mouse needs to ban out the potential big team fight pause 5 heroes, so they remove the Warlock. There is still Undying, and there is still Phoenix. There is still Disruptor. These are the few big ones that come to mind right now. They're all really good for the Yandex lineup. I don't think you can ban everything. There's so many heroes. Like Melody is like smiling because he knows, oh, I have so many options here, guys. The world is my oyster.
This also feels like a really concrete Yandex draft, right? They have all their favorite heroes. Whatever Melody.
That's not my dog.
It won't throw things
What the
off
fuck?
too much. Just looks like what Yandex has is solid. What about Mouse though? You said you didn't really like the Lion, but the Monkey King was kind of their trump card here. They banned out the Tusk Glass, so they're worried about that pos 5.
Is Menace out of my region? I'm not sure.
Really solid.
But they
combo.
sent me a key, I think, some time back. So
What's
I have the
Mid1
game.
gonna pick, you reckon, into this ladder?
Yeah, my travel was fine. A bit lengthy, but nothing too special.
Doesn't really feel good. Maybe you want some sort of lane bully, like. I mean, Mid1's smiling. We're probably gonna see his pick come out real soon. But for now, Yandex have to decide. They go with the clockwork. So a bodyguard for the TA in lane, some additional forms of initiation, and a good way of catching out the backline casting supports.
Yeah, very good against the Pugna and the Lion. Also kind of nice against the
No, there was no fight
Timber
delayed.
later.
Well, I was saying earlier,
And a mana burn from the cogs.
the war in
And
Ukraine
also
and
catch the
Russia,
Monkey King. It's actually
it's
a pretty
making
smart
flights
pick.
go all the way around
I
it,
didn't
so
really consider this
all
hero
the
just
flights,
now.
they
Now that I see, I can
take
see
like a
why
few
it's
hours
really
longer
strong.
if they go
It's
through
very
that
good
area.
with the Shaman, the support dual clock and Shaman. It's kind of good with the Slada also because you sometimes need another follow-up when you jump in with the Slada. So they are going to go for the Storm on mouse. Storm against Slada, so a very good lane matchup for the Storm. But is it going to be enough, right? They have to play such a fast-paced game with the Monkey King, Storm, Timber trio.
They're also happy.
Of course, and then you have the Pugna to kind of be your gas station and to top you guys up and keep
We can't go for
continuously
China
fighting.
too? What the
But
fuck, really?
They are not going to be fighting against a weak lineup from
What kind of sandwich is that?
It's very strong.
It's
quickly.
meat, ham and
The
eggs.
Slada, the TA minus armor. You have a lot of control from the supports, the clock, the shaman, and you're also going to have auras right on the Underlord. So this is going to be really tough. It's such a great pipe game for the Underlord, blocking out the Pugna, the Lion, and the Storm damage.
Also not the easiest Storm game to deal with. You got the instant hex potential as well as the pit. And Mid1's gonna
the
have to do a
pit-
lot of work, but he's got the gas station duo, the double suckers, as I like to call them.
The pit is actually tougher. But yeah, like you said, he has HP from Pugna, he has mana from Lion. So this is kind of like the perfect like Storm, you know, for Mid1 here. Like he's gonna have to do a lot, you know, in some of their games, you know, if they
Oh,
want to
Watson
win,
is such a fucking
Mid1 has
weeb.
to pop off, he has to do everything, take the runes, gank the side lanes, make plays, carry the game, everything, you know. But he has like a pretty good setup, not just from the support.
Nice lanes by Mouse here.
Monkey King is a carry.
They win that
can
safe lane,
allow
Monkey
the mid
versus
laner
Pit
to
Lord.
succeed. You can always connect over. You can
Mid should
always
farm well, Storm
join
versus
him to
Slowdar.
enable his game. And Timber is going to be the main anchor on the map where the
A bit of a
Storm and
scary
Monkey
Storm
King are
game.
going to rotate to, you know. So all three cores.
Lots of
I think they have a
random
lot of synergy within each
Disables, some
other. The main
undodgeable.
question is, can they get
Like
off
Clock
the
Hook is
lane
pretty much
phase
undodgeable.
with a good start, you know.
You know,
Can
Clock
they
has a miss for that one.
snowball? Can they actually just
Slaughter
rotate
Crush
around
from
after
Blink
after
is
the
not
lane phase and
dodgeable for
just make
Storm.
sure that they take over the map, you know, with the Pugna. If they can actually do that,
The TA
out
silence
the
is
upper tier
rough,
one towers,
Rasa spells are rough, Root is
control the
rough.
map, and the TA and Slada
This is an unhappy game if you fall behind on Storm.
Very big determined
Yeah, if you fall behind here, you don't get BKB on a good time, like 25 minutes or something. You're not team fighting, I think.
A lot of weight on his shoulders as per usual. That seems to be the trend for Mouse.
On the other
It's
hand,
good to see at least from the
that's like 3 tank fails, and they have a Timber Saw. Those
Those
fucking kills are gonna melt.
That they lost their previous games.
They need to keep this Timber alive, and they have Pugna for it, so...
And be a bit sour, but
I think that Pugna hero in this game is king.
The previous bouts and
Look at the damage on Yandex. Holy dude, it's fucking Slard
to
RTA.
live up to the results that they had in the previous slams, making it.
You're casting fucking DK off cooldown here on Timber, and you hope for the best, I think. What's the deal on Slaughter stun? It's 250 MS. It's borderline undodgeable because there's ping 2 involved.
Chengdu. Malta would be a nice little make it a triple moment, but
Even if you were to cast an instantaneous spell, like BKB or Phase Shift.
For Mr. Lion here.
And yeah, Storm even has delay on his jump, so it's completely impossible to dodge.
Need to skill.
From reaction, anyway.
Get more stacks of the Finger of Death.
Right, okay.
I actually think this facet is actually better.
I don't know what the standings are, if they win or lose here.
So the other one is like whatever, right?
Yeah, it's like, maybe some games if you have some illusion hero or whatever, you know, it's a good mana drain game, you can consider that. But I think in general, this facet is better. The Fist of Death. You can farm after you get a kill, and you can get more stacks. So you use skill much better with this facet.
Could be dodge on land? I think so, yeah. On land, it'd be fine.
Scaling at the cost of the ranged attack. Gonna be 3 rune. No, 2 for 2. Okay.
Oh no, he missed the block. He came all the way back, and we can see him missing the block.
But there is no Dota games on
okay,
land
both
in
offlaners
Dota.
missing the block. Things are even.
In any tournaments.
Fine.
Okay.
Not that bad. Okay, lanes. It seems like both position ones are going to have a good time. You got Watson with a positive matchup into the
I'm backing you, yeah.
And the Monkey King picked intentionally to slap back the Underlord. What needs to happen for each of these teams in the early game, Winter?
Why is that? I have no idea. I think it might be a headache to set up with castles and stuff.
Like
But I'm not sure what the actual reason is.
Win this lane against the
Even in TI,
he needs to be able to survive.
in TI they use Seattle servers, which they played in Seattle, so the ping was like fucking 1 or something. It's insane. But yeah, still not land.
He needs to have a decent start so that they can actually rotate to his lane. So this is the first thing that needs to happen for Mouse. The second thing, obviously, the runes for
They
Storm.
1 use land? I think so, yeah.
You need to secure
Like
the
tier
runes
1
so
or
you can actually
something?
rotate.
And there were like some features for land too, but they were all
lastly,
removed.
Monkey King, you need to be in your lane against Underlord. And then you also have to rotate. So the early game is very important for Mouse to do well. Whereas for Yandex, I think they're okay playing like maybe a slower pace early game. Even if they don't go so well, their heroes
I think you're gonna have to ask ults, put him with organizers if you want to get the real reason for it.
Corrosive Haze and the Melt Strike from TA. And then your supports also are able to dish out a very good amount of damage with the Shaman and the Clockwork. You know? And then you're gonna have the Auras on the Underlord. So I think their team fight and their damage output is gonna be way more reliable compared to Mouse, which is very reliant on the laning phase.
Slam versus 1 ping matter?
Sure.
I don't know.
No. Boom's still doing okay. Not exactly.
It's kind of weird.
Away by this team
When a game says it's 1 ping,
I guess the clock can
it
be
doesn't feel
annoying
like
for
1
Timber
ping.
to deal with just
Like
because of
1
the
ping
cogs,
still
but
feels like 50
at least
ping.
in this early laning stage, Melody
It's
is
hard to
finding
explain,
a
but
little
when you
bit
play it in
hard
a
to
lobby,
get into the mix.
the
I think
bottom
Yannick
presses
is
are
doing a good
completely
job
different on
making sure
land.
He's always positioned between the Timber and the clock. So he's never going to be the one getting caught out, just using that range to mess with the CS as much as possible. 13-0. Now Boom's having a swallow time on the Timber Saw. So first step of the recipe for success already in motion.
Would they prefer to be on land? I don't really care.
Like,
Because you don't really get to practice on land ping ever anyway.
It's very difficult for the clock to run up and use the mana burn onto the heroes.
I'm jumping to Spirit Falcons after their draft ends.
So I think this is why,
because that game looks way
Timber is
better.
actually doing really well in
Mouse is almost out too.
He's having a very good time, and this is very good news for Mouse because he needs to have a good time for them to be able to play this game. You know, Storm is going to have a good time against Stala in this lane matchup. I think it should be favored a little bit, 60-40 maybe to the Storm at least, you know. And then depending on who gets the runes. Bot lane, Monkey King is also supposedly favored, you know, on paper in this matchup.
These 2 casters grind your gears? Why?
Underlord and Shaman.
I think they're nice casters.
They're doing well at the moment. So Mouse is having the start that they needed to succeed in this game so far.
Do you think it was a bit of an oversight then? Because at the end of the draft, we were saying that Melody can pick just about anything and they're still going to be very happy, and he had so many options. We didn't consider the clock, right? And when the clock came out, you were saying, oh, you know, it's a pretty good clock game, but it hasn't really helped Watson crush this lane as hard as you would like.
The lane is not really that good, but it's good later. Like for the reasons I mentioned. Against the partner, you can hook shot, you can stop him from healing, you can find the lion in the team fights. The hook shot is also good against the Monkey King when he's hiding on the trees. You can find him with rocket flare. So there's all sorts of
What am I reading, man? No, to say lost time more listening to his casters.
It's definitely not the
Why so mean?
good thing about the clock over here against
Holy.
lion, because you can't really get close enough to land a lot of power cocks on the lion or the team.
Yeah, bring my own mouse and keyboard when playing LAN, yes.
Definitely taking a trade there.
I mean, you absolutely have to.
I think that's
Unless
the
they
right
have the
trade,
exact
because
same
it sounds
replicas
like
of the
this
stuff that
timber
you
is
use.
so important that I can imagine if maybe Maladich had a different hero, he might actually be able to stop Boom from...
Watson is still farming well, you know. It's not like Watson can't farm, it's just they can't really pressure the timber as much, you know.
Don't you think, regardless of what Melody picks, just because TA is a TA in this lane, Watson will be able to farm?
Yeah, I think that's also fair to say.
Not also cool for just like hosting his own team like that in his house. What the fuck?
That could pressure the timber more, you know.
Yeah,
So
I'm just
TA
trying to figure it
Taking
out, because it
sponsorship to
sounds
another
like this
level, man.
timber is the linchpin of their draft
Like a little
right now,
homebrew
right?
team
Like
almost.
Correct.
He can't afford to fall behind, and right now he's doing very well. I also can't imagine a world with how much notice is being pressured that the Shadow Shaman is able to have the space to rotate, because anytime you walk away from notice, he's just going to get dropped to half HP by Crystallis. I think if anybody is going to know how to take advantage of this matchup, it's this man right here. Like you said, perhaps the best Monkey
Is
King
it cost saving?
ever.
I don't know. I'm sure Noto is a big house.
Celery, zap down and chop to a crisp.
Oh,
Nice
no.
Oh,
move there
dying in
from
this lane is
Satsa.
illegal, by the way.
Again, the pause 5 of Mouse proving to be
This
a
is
bit of
supposed
a
to be a
weak
free lane.
link in these early stages, but still,
Oh, almost denied himself,
Crystallis
was
able
close.
to get a turnaround. Very nicely done and good recognition with the Orb of Frost.
And still, this is not something you expect, you know. Having the counter pick to the Underlord and the Underlord lane actually gets first, this is not good. It's not good for the Monkey King, but he kind of salvages things. He gets the counter kill, and now 6-minute runes coming in. Storm went back to base to regen and comes back out for the 6-minute power runes. He's going to be at full resource. Both supports coming in from both sides.
As the Cogs out first, ends up being a rune in the bot lane. Mid one will try for the chase onto Melody. The second Cogs and the Crush will keep him back, but mid one on the prowl will get the kill onto the clock.
Oh, there's no pool build.
I guess
Dude,
in that
I used to
sense,
love
both
this
of
build.
The supports the Pugna as well as
But
the
generally,
Shadow
people
Shaman dying
take
in the bot lane
1.4
is not
in melee
that bad because
matchups.
They get to
Because
come
it
back
lets
into
you,
the lane with full resources.
It lets you land the bomb. Maybe even 2 of them if they try to turn.
Yeah, it's always a saying, the best time to die as a support in early game is minute 5.5.
Yeah,
or 5
exactly.
minutes. You die, you TP out, you can fight for the 6-minute power rune and you're full HP.
The alternative to Celery actually staying alive there is he walks up with like maybe 300, 400 HP, and suddenly he's a very easy target for maybe Chira Jr. to hunt down.
If I had to sub in this game, what team would I prefer to sub into?
Mid-one's in the area.
I would
carrying
play
out
Timber
some
this
stats.
game. Dude, this is
You
a
know that he's low on
fucking...
resource,
This is a
that's
dream
trying to
Timber
take
game.
advantage of this. This is a really
Triple
good play
slang
from the
Pharaohs,
Yandex.
and you have a
Really
Pugna
good
behind
Crystallis,
you.
though.
Like,
Is it
if
gonna
your
be enough
Pugna is a
though?
human being in this
Kill them
game,
against 3 heroes
you
here.
are gonna fuck on
Not
Timber.
level
Storm
6
is
just
staying.
yet.
He's not going back the Storm.
But they can't reach him. They can't cut him down, and it's actually the fish that gets fried first. Melody still able to steal away that Wisdom Shrine. So EXP advantage going the way of Yandex, but it costs them their mid. Don't know whether it's worth it, especially if they can't get away on Saksa. Crystallis still keeping an eye on them, but will just give up on the chase.
It's worth it for Yandex, I think, trading the mid for the XP rune, the XP shrine there. I think you feel better as Yandex. They got both, and now it means that this Lion and Pugna, they're both very XP dependent supports, you know. This is a huge blow to them.
Crystallis sticking around now will get shackled up. No one in the area to be able to help, but a big boundless strike giving him that regen. Still trying to lifesteal away, but noticed we've seen this happen before. The clockwork with the rocket flare slowing the Monkey King enough so that
Yeah, it's good in
auto
Timber,
attack
yeah.
can come
But that's
in
like the
from
only thing,
Notice
though.
Along with the pit. They get Boom and they get Crystallis.
It's a pro game, right? You can't expect
Really
perfect
bad
picks.
news that the Monkey King dies there.
You can expect damn good picks, though.
Kinda
Like this Timber
counteract
here.
The Monkey King's rotations with the global TP with the Fiend's Gate. And not to mention, a small other thing you can do with the Fiend's Gate against my Monkey King is you can always kick him out of the tree, you know, and stun him if you know which tree he's hiding on.
Yeah. The Fiend's Gate breaks the trees around it. Mallory sticking around
What
for
the
a
fuck
bit
was
too
he doing
long.
there?
Will give a kill over to Yamich.
Is Watson tier 1's best heroes? Yeah,
Overall,
it
Yandex,
is.
they are getting the better of this early game.
Watson's very good on these assassin type
carries.
carries.
Monkeying around in the top lane.
And then, funny enough, he doesn't actually play assassin so much, I think.
Right? So the moment
But like
where
these
he
Linas, these
potentially gets
TAs,
a
and I
kill,
don't know what
after
else.
feels like
Morphlings, you know?
1.5 minutes of wasted time, you needed
Just
the
gonna
Monkey
go and
King's
snipe
presence
again,
to
get the
even
fuck out.
break even. In that whole Wisdom Shrine exchange, and now you're not falling behind.
Demon Staying
super
release of
hard
Neo
on
3?
the
Yeah,
network
I'll be
just
playing
yet,
that.
but I'm sure Yandex are very happy.
But
in
I
this
don't
kind of
know
circumstance.
when, because I'm gonna be following most of the Blast games at least.
You know, for Team Yandex. Like the fact that he was picked early and he's running into a counter.
You guys hear a buzz in my mic?
Game.
Or is it just on my side?
This is going very, very well for
Like a cable somewhere loose or something in my
Yeah, I
setup.
think some
think
people
Mouse-
might call this illegal. That he's
Mouse
having
are
such
the
a
ones
good
that
game.
have the pressure to figure out what to do here. You know, they need to do something. They need to be aggressive. They are the ones that are in a hurry. But at the same time, they don't have levels.
Yeah,
They have these
that's
supports. They are low level
weird.
because they didn't get the shrine.
Wait, wrong PC.
Smoke spotted by the ward, but in reality, it's just the farming smoke for the Timbersaw. Very common sight. Set the stacks up in the Ancients and allow the Timbersaw to clean this up without taking any damage. Malady will confirm that that's going on with a nice rocket. But nothing that Yandex can really do to penetrate that area of the map just yet. The tier 1 still stands and Chira Jr. standing in the mid. So they're starting to salvage it a little
Yeah,
bit.
weird.
A good bit
Feels
of
like one of my
EXP
cables isn't grounded
picked
or
up by
something.
Yamich from that stack, and Celery's
Ah,
been
I'll look
sapping
into it
in the
later
mid lane
tonight.
for a bit. So once they get to that life drain and Finger of Death, maybe that's where they'll look for a play.
I mean, they have to look for a play soon. You know, I don't know if they can wait for the level 6 on the Lion. I mean, Pogna is level 6. And at the same time, when they are not doing anything, I think if you look at the heroes, TA, Underlord, Sara, they are farming more efficiently around the map, you know, especially TA. TA is one of the fastest farming heroes in the game. Monkey King does not want to sit and farm, he wants to fight.
In the middle of the boss, will I go back? Bother, I barely play
Straight in under
Dota.
the tower onto Saksa.
What are you
Shadow
dreaming,
Shaman
man?
In trouble and will get struck down.
These
Good
guys
move
play
there
more
from
Dota than a
Miles
week
to
than I
at
play
least
in
activate some of
2
their
years.
cores and get action started.
They have to find a way to accelerate the game. Kills into
Plus, I have
towers
too
with
much
the
shit to
Pogna.
play.
That's
No
something
time.
that they have to keep in mind.
Celery is putting himself in a pretty precarious position trying to keep that catapult alive. I'll just be able to walk this one off.
Okay, now they have the Finger of Death on Lion, so they're gonna have that burst.
Dom
one.
trying to zip to the low ground but gets shackled. Do they have an interrupt? Nice stun there from
Oh my
Yamich,
god, they
keeping
almost
them
jumped
at
in the
bay,
fucking
and
slow
Notice will
stun.
try and chase with the pit. They got the catch onto Celery.
Actually, not too bad. They force the wards out, Fiend's Gate, and they only lose Celery.
And notice that, can he make it through the twin gate in time? Yeah, he doesn't have the duration, so he's gonna have to expend a
What
TP
the
back
fuck?
down there. That's a little bit awkward.
Have I played Tainted Girl? Yeah, I have.
I mean, not the worst. The wave is not exactly in front of his tower, so he's not gonna lose too much here. Maybe 1 or 2 CS, that's about it.
That's such a random cock.
I mean, things are still looking okay for Mouse after the exchange. They should be able to pressure the mid tower here and control the 12-minute rune for the Storm Spirit.
I like my podcast with Kazum.
Very, very
That's nice.
important that mid one gets every single rune this game.
Yeah. And with how slowed down Chira Jr. is just from that death in the top lane, he's still trying to make his way towards the Blink Dagger. So mid one, he's got his Suction Squadron next to him, ready to back him up with the mana and the HP. Anywhere he goes, he'll be topped up to the brim. They can keep the pressure on to this tier
I think
1, and
Timber
honestly, not much that
generally
Yandex can
becomes
do
like a
to stop it
semi-carry.
without the Fiend's Gate.
It's not like you want to buy pipe this game, so I get you could go like
They're gonna have to
Crimson.
take a chill pill for a bit until
Otherwise, you're
Sora
just going
is
like
very
Kaya
close
into
to the dagger.
I don't know, Lotus or something this game.
So
Not
this
sure.
is Mouse,
Need armor.
Mouse's chance to strike and get a kill.
Easy pickup onto Melody, caught out in the triangle. Continuing to roam as a pack. That's where Mouse looked the best. Scurrying together
The
around
shameless
the map and
support just
finding
pushing
these
by
pickoffs.
himself.
They're keeping the action going. It's Satsa here in the bot lane again. The supports being found over and over. Mid one, him and Satsa are good old friends and I'll make them hurt for it.
Things are
When
starting
switch?
to pick up
Let me
for
check.
Mouse here. They need to keep the ball rolling so they can get
Let me see where they're
get
at.
stacks of galvanized
Oh
on
my
the
god,
storm.
that's loud.
Control runes.
Fucking
and
ads,
keep
man.
Stopping Yandex from trying
Fucking
to be able
cookies,
to farm the
man.
map.
Reject. fucking Twitch chat, man.
And Slada has a dagger now, so I think Yandex can maybe try to fight back right now. Try to go for a smoke with the Slada with the supports. They're gonna TP. Wait, they TP bot on the Slada and the supports are TPing top. The Shaman
They're
TP top.
expecting a move
Oh, no, you saw
onto
this.
notice, crushing.
Yeah, I'm watching this one because I think this matchup is just a lot nicer. Spirit Falcons.
There and they can look for those toss back plays.
Back to chat on Yang for the 63. Which Friday game are we playing? There's Menace and there's gonna be Neo. Nat, figure the 66. Simply Frida, figure the 16. Billy, figure the 80. Tyron, figure the 26.
Going down here, yeah, this is going to be Crip. Getting taken out. And first blood into the hands of Yatora.
Off lane Razor, huh?
Incredibly
this shit.
unexpected kill, really.
12, figure the
You have these
66.
two down here, just
Next,
really
figure the
taking advantage
26.
of the low
NFB, figure the
armor. He walked
105.
up a little
Those,
bit
figure the
too far,
26.
too many
Energetic,
extra
figure the
right clicks.
18. COBR, figure the
Super well
45.
done
King of
there
Evil,
from
figure the
Pando.
63.
When he
Super
was
bad, figure the
snapping
52. And
kill on
Adrian,
earlier.
figure the
It does have
71.
that leap and bound, so it has that nice
How
little
many
boost.
pros have I played with? Oh, I don't
Also
know.
at the skill level 1.
I don't really keep count, man. But probably around like 40 different pros or something.
It's CS. So far, once again, Mirel's keeping up as
Just
the Ember
ballparking
Spirit,
it,
but,
not sure.
very much kind of from this level 3 onwards.
I keep reading this guy's name as
Start to see
Miracle.
the Ember get bullied.
Yep. And I like to see the different approaches from some players, right? We did see RCY goes for the Wraith Band. Quinn even mentioned he likes this Wraith Band to be able to bully
Good
Mount
ones?
Wraith.
I don't fucking know, man. I don't count the good pros.
Similar type of stat bonus that he gets to have that advantage.
You got a bit
Either way,
Area 2 guys.
he's gonna have that
Yeah, I'm
great
gonna get
lane.
on that soon too. I'm gonna make sure Hera never wins the game because I don't want to be known as the guy that lost a 7 versus 1.
Crit's still not quite level 2.
There we go. He's got it now. So they have to watch out for those toss back plays.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid. Aaron keeping the
Hold it,
pressure
Avalanche
on.
was loud.
Contesting the CS under the tower here against Morale.
Toro really trying to get these ranged CS, but he can't. They're even trying to use arrows to get it. You actually saw it there on the camera. That Crit bodied it. They were pinging to arrow that range creep. They weren't able to actually quite get it there. So Toro is definitely struggling in terms of CS, but they do get the Lotus, and they do have Mirana on their team. So getting
Oh, they
these
still
Lotus
went
is
for
really
the
good with
Kess.
Mirana.
After they nerfed that blue Q again, people just stopped picking him entirely. Like it's like the hero fucking disappeared.
And Mark
So strange.
goes for the link. And he's kind of low himself, Amar. So
Amar must be so happy playing Razor again.
obviously just relying on the fact that he does have the stick charges.
Level 2 Link.
How's
Oh,
Mango?
mine.
He's doing fine.
Playing versus
He's with my
TA,
parents still. I'm
absolutely
picking him up
reason
later
to go for that
tonight.
second point. They continue to apply that pressure, but he's not getting that many last.
So really strong sometimes. Razor's been meta lately.
He's also not really getting
People usually play mid though, or
I
carry.
think you'll be
Not
okay
off
with
lane.
that as a Razor. Just this
And
kill
that's like
really
an
makes
Amar
the
thing.
difference. The fact that Yatoro was able to get a kill is crazy.
Collapse. He's going to be alright. That failed Bonds of Shadow Word does bring him down pretty low though. He's got Salva ready to heal up.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Oh my god, the Ember has 8 CS. I didn't even look until now.
It's
But the Warlock
not
has
3
6,
lanes,
the
I
Ember
guess,
has
win because
8.
of that kill bottom, but 2 lanes that are going incredibly well at the moment for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, mid is getting very, very dirty. 27-11 against the 11-1.
What the fuck?
Not getting a lot of tool out of this matchup, Morale. It's not an easy one to play bottom. They'll get the setup on a Yatoro. There's the toss back, keeping the link going. Yatoro, he's got a few one-shots.
Oh my god, that's just
Out
enough.
comes Amar with the plasma field, takes the
You
kill.
know what
Back
they
to
say,
second
right?
cap as well. Amar's got a
Never
lot of
fucking
round
leave your
built
lane
up.
on 5.
So seeing the potential of that combo there with the tiny Razor.
Yeah, that's how I felt that this lane was going to look a lot of the times. Top Skeeter, taking quite a beating.
It's not enough damage to burst him though. Skeeter's going to be fine. Gets back under the tower. They don't quite have enough there between the spear and the bushwhack to kill him. What's it?
Oh, holy
Back up
shit.
against an acorn shot to the face. Okay, well,
What the fuck?
He didn't account for getting an acorn shot in his face. He just steps back in range and Roof
Dude,
takes
this looks
the
so
kill at the
shit.
end of it all.
Oh my
Back
god,
down
no,
bottom.
he just TP'd
Another
in.
go
He
on
needs to
to
live on
Yatoro.
Tia here.
He's coming in.
I think he's fine. Yeah.
And he should be alright this time. Amar not quite ready to.
If TA dies there, the game was over, right?
That RNG.
Yeah, big snipe there from Root to come in with those bounces.
Oh man, had to TP
He
from
did have
top
the
lane
level
to
2, So
bottom.
he does have the extra bounce, but
So now he's kinda stuck down here with no regen, no TP.
For Skeeter that didn't bounce the creep, but either way,
I wonder what his
skill
choices now.
build.
Does he go back? Does he try to go
2 points in that acorn.
through the
And he's
gate?
sticking around bottom, so they're looking
He's so
to
low on
help out
HP and
Yatoro
shit.
since he is struggling versus
Oh
that Razor
dude,
lane.
that TP fucked top lane too. They were winning top finally.
The leap setup, but Root
the
wasn't
fuck?
quite in range there to offer up the bushwhack.
Gate? Yeah, but look at him right now. He's like fucking 20% HP and like 40% mana.
Like this. It's 6
You
minutes,
gate
so
like
Power
this,
Runes are gonna
and you have no
start getting
TP ready.
contested. Warlock is looking to go
It's super
towards top.
fucked.
This is an
Also, 6
interesting
minutes is
move
coming up and they're not
from
ready for
Morel.
runes. This TP for his bottom
Might
fucked their
catch
game
them
really
off
hard.
guard here.
This is pretty early.
Ember trying to salvage.
that's
Or
a good
rather,
sign.
I think Ember doesn't want to lane mid. Ember wants to do anything but go back
Bringing
mid.
him through as well. Skeeter.
Oh, he's back
They'll
up.
catch him with the chains,
They
they've
ditch
got
the rune and they
bushwhack.
go fuck this guy's
TP
ass.
backup's coming in for Skeeter, but surely they can't save him. Yeah, the Shadow Word here will not be enough to keep him alive, so they get
Where
away
did he
with
get
the play
resources
there,
from?
Spirit.
Hoodwink,
Morel's
holy.
gonna take a
It's
fair
full
bit
again.
of damage. It's going to tick down pretty low there to the Fatal Bonds, but nothing else alive that's linked towards him, so he's okay now.
Oh, he had the Lotusi, I see, I
They
see.
get away with it, right? And he's got to do something because staying in that mid lane
Dude,
against Malrine
that
right
fucking
now
innate is actually
just
so
not an
good.
option.
The
I will say
fucking
the
Mirana
plan
innate.
at the moment for Falcons is working, but they're not really shutting down the TA that much. TA actually has the same net worth as the Razor because of these small little rotations and absolutely
Happy to be
because
home?
of that
Yeah,
first kill that,
always.
you know, Yatoro was able to get. Shrine of Wisdom.
What the fuck?
Malrine gets caught.
I mean, he was trying to go for a move, but they were ready and they saw them. That Snake King dead. Marine left the Wukong's
What, that's such a random feed? They're gonna keep hitting him. Oh, he doesn't even have to jump.
Does
He
he actually have a
doesn't
way
have the
out
monkey
of
jump.
this? He's going to be jumping around,
just stuck
but
here.
he is surrounded. Nobody's coming to help him.
What the
That's
fuck?
Marine dead.
Oh boy.
I mean, surely dead. He's right, no.
Oh?
No, he hasn't.
Never mind. He actually jumped around with the changing of the guard. He's actually
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get
balance, by the way.
He is not dead.
Just jump
Let's
through
correct
fucking
that.
2,500
What the
range in
hell?
a quarter
He just got
seconds.
out of there. They couldn't kill him. Well, they'll get away with that play,
Holy
Marine.
dude.
That was sick.
How? Well, he was holding the skill
Pretty
points.
absurd.
So
Getting
W
that
doesn't
little
go on
change, the
cooldown
guard
when he
didn't
gets
get any
hit.
damage,
So he
has
waits
the
for like a
jump up.
moment to
Did he
jump
skill
and then
it?
skills and
Nothing.
fucking gets the hell out.
But either way, was able to survive. Heavy rotations, he wasn't able to deny away the wisdom, but he was rotating multiple heroes.
I was wondering
up
why he
there.
didn't have
he
jump
made
there. I was
space
looking, it's
for
like,
the
huh,
gaps.
there's a
They
skill
did get
point
the
gone
jump,
somewhere.
so.
It's just holding it. Hey, what a fucking trick, right? He can only do it once too per game. And he made some big use out of it, holy.
The two supports can play around Mirel, similar to how Na'Vi did in that last game. They are strong. It's just Malrine.
He's going to turn up and try and turn things here. Snake King's healing up. He's going to be okay.
Yeah, that's a
As Crick
super
comes
cool
in with the
trick, for
avalanche
sure.
Toss combo on towards Morel. Morel has to
Oh,
jump back.
no,
Again.
dude!
Oh no! That's the Remnant gone wrong.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
They even brought the rotations around him, but Malrine standing his ground.
When you look at the
That was
net
a
worth
big
chart
slip
and you
up
see
there
a
from
position
Mel-
4
Mel.
creeping up on net
He's already
worth.
struggling.
Are
Continues
you
to be at
happy
that
as a
bottom
position
here.
4? Or are you
And
sad
he
that
has
this
gone
year
for the
mid
fighting
like
build.
this?
So it is that 3-2. Believe we did see Niku go put a couple more points in that flame guard in the last game at least to get that farm recovery in case.
He did. He hit the jungle level.
Ember
5
noob?
at
Nah, he holds
3
that no
points
matter
in
what.
last game.
Exactly.
And,
so, you know,
his
we'll see
lane
if
was
that has
really
any
hard, like that
extra
monkey
result to
lane.
it. That really hurts him.
You kind of just have to max
Nowhere
flame
in
guard,
charge,
man.
the rotational support
And
don't
you just
help
go
either.
fucking jungle level 4 or some
Yatoro's getting
shit.
space.
It's hard to
Still
play.
collapsed, But yeah, there's Monkey King and Razor top the board.
Or you need like rotations and you bait in the monkey. Because the monkey always wants to go for these dumb
Bottom,
trades where he just
Golem
hits you and
At the ready.
you hit him back,
Didn't
but he
have
gets
to hit for more
lifesteal.
either. He has gotten quite a
But
fair
yeah,
bit
like
of levels
if you
without
time a
having
good
to do so.
rotation on that, you could kill him maybe. It's hard though.
Top.
They don't really have good heroes for rotating.
Here.
Like Hoodwink's okay. Not perfect. You can cut the tree before it stuns. Problem is... You know, problem is problem. You could like chain into arrow or something.
I don't know. They can't put together defense right
It's
now.
not reliable though.
No.
Tier 1 fall.
Everyone support this game? Yeah.
Falcons
Yeah, they
might
are.
kind of move, not like as a full unit, but they might move together from lane to lane in
Lanaya
order to try to get
facets?
these 3
I don't know if I can
T1s,
check it
'cause their
here.
lineup wants to be able to get at
I
least a
can
bit of an
reflect it.
advantage in the early game.
I don't know what
We'll see
people
how
play
they want to
normally.
sandwich and make these moves around as we do see Morel. He's cutting waves. That's how he's going to get the extra farm.
SCA Dola is better than this? Is it?
It's just going to take a lot of time.
If you look at these two teams,
Ember's going to be any sort of
and you
threat.
count the amount of TI wins between the players, and then you count the TI wins on
Really
all
interesting
SCA
from Malrine.
players,
If you did
which one
see
is
it,
truly
what he's
better?
gone for, a triple
Huh?
Wraith Band. No corrosion, no small like Orb of Frost, just all about the stats early up to get the armor, attack speed, etc. Small little things that he wants to have. So interesting approaches. I love when we see the differences from players. And he's just queuing up a straight BKB. So versus the heavy team fight, versus the Mars, the Mirana.
Expectations are
I can
lower.
definitely see why a BKB early
Expectation
can have
doesn't
its
make
merits.
things better or worse though. It either is or isn't.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm looking at the mid tier 1 now.
Our fortress
Snaking's ready with the 6, if any sort of defense comes in from Team Spirit.
Keep the catapult
I actually
alive as
saw
well.
the Anjings at bottom too. They're like 1 on 7 or some shit.
So yeah, they're moving from tower
Who the
to
fuck
tower.
was the
Let's see if
Anjings?
Spirit wants to actually mount that defense. I do see Morel and Ruse smoked up. Not quite 6 on the hoodwink.
Try and make a move for a mark. Have they got the burst to deal
Was
with
a mount?
Razor
There's no way
there?
it's fucking
No,
mouse.
not at all. Nowhere close.
Are you serious?
Very hard to get these kills right now on Spirit.
No way.
Quite lackluster in damage on their lineup when the Ember is still continuing to struggle. It's 11 minutes in. He has not had that recovery outlet just yet. We did see, earlier Navi, that like 7 to 11 minutes was where they just completely made Niku just pop off. So in the Ember, not able to get that help.
They're ready to go for collapse. They get the setup. Skeeter's ready with the Raptor dance to burst him down low. Spirit Arena, though, will give a bit of a chance for collapse to run. And that might just save him. He's out of there. And in fact, with the bushwhack and the sharpshooter, they end up bursting Skeeter down very low himself. So collapse, he'll live there.
Snake just drops the golem. Looks like he just wants the tower. So yeah, they actually just want to take all 3 T1s. So wanting to get that advantage that we were mentioning, try to constrict the farm of the TA, but TA's there to go for that golem. They'll be able to get the defense going. And I mean, this TA is top net worth, Owen. Yatoro has not been slowed down.
He is. And sort of to go back to this in terms of the carry builds, is this something we're seeing from other carry Kez's going for the Vlads first?
It's insane that they have a gold lead on Spirit. If you look at fucking Ember's net worth,
Yes,
holy.
I mean, because that's got to say to you, right, that they're really going
He
all
kinda
in on this
recovered a
run,
bit.
Falcons. If you're getting a Vlads first on your safe lane Kez, BKB first on your mid lane Monkey King, you're looking to fight. You don't want to hit the creeps. You don't want to farm it up. Well,
I mean,
we're
that
gonna
is
see
very interesting.
Team Spirit bringing the fight now to Falcons.
Oh,
Random
dude, he
hit
went
from
0
Morel.
points
This time
flame
will be
guards?
Success gets in under the tower, takes down Snakey. And now look over towards Crit.
I get it. He wants to gank. He wants to be effective after the monkey lane. But that's fucking risky, man.
He's going to end up ticking
The
down.
0
still,
points
damage
flame
from
guard
Skeeter,
means
so they get the
farming is
kill.
gonna be super
Maori
slow.
will fall. Collapse has got the
Because the
spear
flame
to
guard
push back
is
on
2
Mark.
neutral camps every time you
Now
cast
Collapse
it.
safety to survive. And Falcons losing 3 heroes there, only getting
Oh wow, if he
Morel for
lives.
it. Now also Rude surviving at the end there, and now Yatoro is ready to try.
Kez is
go
really
back
poor
in
too, yeah, he
towards
keeps
the
dying
mark.
in lane.
Shadow Heel's coming in. Skeeter tries with the Raptor dance, but the spear from Collapse pushes Skeeter back. Giving some room here for Yatoro to escape.
Holy shit, those
connects
stunts.
onto Skeeter. Spirit, they get away with that move. Super low on both Collapse and Rude, but they escape alive. Now they're getting these fights going their way now, Spirit. They're making moves, and it's working out.
It's looking pretty beautiful for them, to be honest with you. Falcons, a team, especially with this lineup, that wants to be playing ahead. Gotta be honest with you, and when they have Razor plus the Monkey King, if they do have Skeeter actually going for the Vlads, which he did commit for.
Yeah, he's got it.
Deso.
He's got
Does
the
it feel
Vlad,
so
yeah.
fucking
They
bad
wanna
when
be
you see
playing with
enemies
an
walk away on
advantage.
like
That was a really good
5%
chase forward from
HP?
Spirit.
Jesus.
Morel essentially has the Vessel done. It's a strong Vessel game, just like last time. Into the Monkey King, into, honestly, all the cores can be pretty strong.
Yeah, it feels
this is the
illegal.
thing, right? Overall, for sure the lane wasn't great.
Oh,
for
and
the
it's
Ember
Hoodwink
Spirit,
is
but
rich.
In terms of the overall game, kind of until the Tiny has the Blink online, which of course is going to be quite a while away.
You
know,
have
Morel,
Vlads first
he's
on
gonna be pretty hard
Gas?
to catch.
Yeah, he should be. He should be pretty
This
difficult for
motherfucker
them
playing in
to fully
2016.
combo up at least.
Fucking Vlads carries. I think he's morphling or something.
Falcons dropped, if they go back and they like have to sit back and kind of hit creeps like this, I wouldn't imagine it feels
Wonder
that good.
what the
That's why
plan
this
is on
draft,
that
like,
one.
It's really interesting to me because most of the times for Falcons when I'm watching them, it's like if they want to go back and hit
Is
creeps,
Hoodwink
that's
rich or
their
Ember
intent
poor?
usually.
Ember
This
is
type of
okay
draft
now.
doesn't feel
Hoodwink
as
is really
intense
rich.
just
Like
sitting
if you
back and
compare
hitting
it to the
creeps.
Tiny,
They
that's
have
the other
Snake
plus
playing the
4.
Warlock, not some greedy CM
Yeah,
or
he's like
something
good
like
50% richer or
They have
something.
Monkey King, more of a tempo-based hero.
Vlad is on Falcon Blade?
Sitting back and
It's
farming too,
double
so
the fucking
we'll have to see
cost.
what's gonna
Falcon
happen
Blade is like
out of all this.
1050. Vlad is like what,
TA able to
2250 or
sit
something?
back
I'm not
and hit
sure.
the creeps at a much faster fashion than the Kez.
Fucking pricey, man. Maybe he thinks he's more like an aura carrier in this game. He does have like 2 auto attackers in his team too.
Looking down towards the bottom lane, catching Maureen will feel pretty good right now. He's up in the trees.
Does he plus 5 Huskar? I didn't, but I'm guessing that was a first big husk into him getting counted into the shit out of him, right?
And
they switched the roles on it.
The damage comes in, the arena trap Snaking, that's Snaking
I know
gone.
plus 5 husk is plus 4 husk is not so bad. Like you just set him into the
They
triangle
were
and he
actually
farms
expecting
ancients and
TP
it's
backup.
actually pretty decent.
That's why they didn't commit fully for the Monkey King, but there was actually 0 TPs coming in.
And Yatoro He's getting solo kills, finds crit in the mid lane. I mean, this TA is going to be a problem. You know, at the moment, especially with the item builds as well, you just got to look at your Tora on the TA and just the nature of the hero. He's going to scale that much harder and that much faster than Skeeter on this you know, Kez going for this Vlad's into Deso build.
No, agreed. I mean, this bottom lane needed to put, honestly, it was designed to be able to put more pressure on the TA, but the first blood messed up everything, honestly. Like, he was just ahead. He was tied up with the Razor the entire time because of it.
How does TA come on about chart?
As well
Pretty easily.
Deso stack picked
You
up
walk in
immediately
at clamp,
after
he forced a leap.
level 13.
On the leap might be on cooldown, and otherwise you just walked up
Has
to
over
anyone.
10 right now.
Leap is a fucking dog shit spell, man.
Marine looking for Panto.
Look at that. Every hero just catches up.
That was the last leap from Panto. But,
Except for him. No, maybe he's still gonna try, maybe.
Panto's going to be able to run, and just ends up wasting the time of Maureen.
One of my favorite things versus Monkey Kings is either having Urn or Blood Grenade on these supports.
How's he killing his team? I didn't say anything about his team. I just told him how to kill him.
It's really obnoxious to play against. Maureen? I mean, they're gonna have to be pretty explosive with this BKB timing, I feel. Since he is fully committing for it, that's like we get BKB and we need to win fights, or
Yeah, because otherwise this could end up being, you know, a game in the same sort of vein as what we saw last time round with the Monkey and the Ember. You know, the Monkey, sure, it causes issues for the Ember in the lane, but overall the Ember actually able to recover and have bigger impact as the game goes on.
I think Mirana Leap should remove choices after the cooldown. They did that. Also, that's just old leap.
Up the Kez very quickly.
I don't know, I don't really care.
The nature of the hero.
It's a fucking support hero anyway.
10,000 net worth. Kez only 6k without a damage item.
Yeah, so something crazy has to go sort of Falcon's way when they have the BKB on Maureen and the Deso timing on Skeeter.
Watch your Big Dad today? I'll see if there's any OG games. But I can't watch that much today either.
Yeah, the sort of lead that Yutora is going to have against them all.
I'm gonna go buy food and stuff.
Get very, very difficult to keep up with.
Absolutely agree. Morel's gonna go the Kaya. I actually was hoping that he was gonna do the Shiva's route also on this Ember Spirit, but I've just been loving this item. I think we're gonna, as we were mentioning, and Panel was saying, I think we're gonna see it a lot more. At least early on. Collapse Blink is done. It's just easier
I'm just watching
for
games
Spirit to
today,
take
yeah.
team fights too.
I'm fucking exhausted too. Can't play anything, man.
After the laning phase went
Brain's
that type
tired.
of way. It's just easier for them to execute and get these catches.
Why Vlad and Kez? I guess he just wants sustain. Mana and HP sustain.
And it's, you know, there's ways to reset.
It's good aura too this game. Like both the other core. Oh, yo, he's just jumping. Fucking Alpha caster. I was saying, like both his cores are big auto attackers too. You know, Monkey Razor. They benefit a lot from the next auto attack damage and lifesteal.
To look easier and easier on Spirit.
They're ruining it. They really are ruining it for him. Like, it's 18 minutes. This is one of the slower Blink Daggers I think you'll see from a Tiny. He opted to go for Arcane Boots early too for some extra mana, so it's delaying it even more.
I played Iron Lung, yeah.
Like,
that game was so whatever, dude.
Maybe even earlier.
Look at the Skeeter in the mid. Root coming in from the side. He gets the setup. Maurin will be able to block the sharpshooter, but it doesn't matter. Skeeter still falls.
What a heads up play.
Yeah, they're kind of getting outplayed all over the place.
They really are. They had sort of their highlight in the first few minutes in the lanes with sort of the matchup in the mid, but outside of that, Team Spirit are outplaying them. And it's kind of getting difficult to see where
Three-course for me is not it. I agree.
This lineup playing from behind.
I usually despise this type of drafts. They need a lot of farm and they need to tank a lot of ganks. They have no playmaker except for the Monkey, and Monkey's not that good of a playmaker.
Maureen.
Unless it's like this is all you can do, man.
Not a huge amount
You're off for one stun.
On Falcons to deal with the Ember now that Morel's starting to get his game online quite nicely as well.
Yeah, let's see how Spirit identifies. They might know that this move is happening.
They still have a really good draft going to late game.
They're probably expecting something. And
these heroes are good against TA. And if TA dies in the Spirit draft, there's 0 damage left.
To reset out of Link.
Like Ember's okay damage normally, but not when he's this far behind.
But they're gonna get found first. The chains into the arrow and the sharpshooter.
What if you just win now though? You just kill one guy here, take Tormentor, take Roshan.
He makes the jump and
you start taking some tier 2s.
On towards Amar. Golem will be thrown down by Snaking, but Team Spirit, they can kite it out, and Amar, he's getting first very low here by the side blades of Yutora.
What the fuck, he went in? Holy shit!
Looking to finish off the job, but the Hurricane Pike hits.
Yo, what? Into the fucking Monkey ulti!
The Shadow Word healed from Snaking.
Huh?
Yutora going a little too crazy there. Was tempted to get in and go for that Hurricane Pike play, but the sustain
Yo, that was a free tormentor if he just backed off and went to Roche after.
Looking pretty good, and then exactly that. Just
I don't even know where the other two guys died
jumps
on.
in onto high ground. Thought he could finish the
Let me
Razor, but
see.
the
Where the
heals
other two
really
guys
does
even
begin.
died to?
There's a beautiful read from them too. They read the move from Falcons. They get this type of catch, but great positioning. Maureen actually pretty clutch with his timing there with that Wukong's.
Yeah, getting a good solid position from the high ground. I mean, this was the risk right from Spirit, trying to chase up towards the high ground here. That blink 4 from Yatoro, he knew that Amar was low.
It wasn't
but at this
Bounce,
point,
dude.
Just didn't
The
have
Pollen
damage
walked
to
into
take him
Monkey
out.
ulti to
The
join
same with
him.
the heals that Falcons were pumping Amar
And the
up with.
Hoodwink died from Bounce.
And he jukes the spear right at the
Jeez.
end of things too. So I mean, Falcons, that was the fight they kind of needed, right? With the
Yeah.
BKB timing with the Wukongs. They've
Oh, that's
reestablished
fucked
things,
up.
get themselves into a gold lead, get the Tormentor. But Spirit, probably still pretty keen to fight. Still probably feeling pretty good with Yatoro having this type of farm. It was
Fucking
just a
supports is dying randomly to nothing.
blink. Very over-aggressive one.
Yeah, what a throw.
Maureen will be okay.
It's hard to go late game here.
How long on their
I really
ults?
hate these
70
drafts
seconds
where
before
it's
the
just
golem.
like,
They're looking to start connecting Falcons.
They have like 4 supports and 1 core. Although Ember is not supposed to be a support.
And Crit does have blink, so they do have that initiation.
What circumstances made it
They're gonna
otherwise?
want to do something with that straight away. Yeah, this is what they've been waiting for. Falcons to get on the aggressive themselves.
I think Falcons only has to
Now
focus.
perhaps Crit chain stun, you know, something like that.
Just focus
Ember
his TA
could maybe
and
get
don't
the
get
kill
you know
on there.
10-man bonded.
With the monkey
Or
king
they're
as
the
well, too.
bonders.
They should be able to.
Don't get like 10 minute arena or whatever. No, it doesn't even matter. There's nothing.
Avalon toss into the
I think you can legit
thermals.
just fucking all in
They
this
got
TA
him.
every
Didn't have a
fight,
remnant out.
and you're just chilling.
A bit surprised. I thought actually maybe for a second he got out, but also on Intreads doesn't help.
Billion doesn't look to sell an Ember. Yeah, that's super hard lane. But yeah, even
with the
so, he
Jessel
didn't
picked up.
max shield in this one. I think most people like to max shield in bad matchups so you can recover at least. But he went 4-4-0. And yeah, you need kills on that build. Also, 4-4-0 is really hard to play if you don't have a lead.
Right? So maybe that's
That's like a map dominator build where you go around killing the whole map with rune control and everything.
Falcons.
Hitters.
They wanna
Super,
look for the
super
fight
hard.
first.
Shield bet against
High
Monkey?
ground,
No,
shield
not
win as
even.
well.
Shield is completely fine against Monkey.
Roche
It's
added
even
about
one of the
half
ways to
HP.
trade against him until level 2 Jingu comes out and he fucks your ass.
On the high ground.
But the main thing is that you can just farm jungle with shield.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
With 4-4-0, you're almost forced
Ready
to
step forward.
farm lanes that you don't have because Monkey's mid and you can't really go side lanes.
They're gonna find him. They get the spear connection.
Or go
they're
for
gonna try and
kills.
burst him, and they're able to blow him up before he can do anything. That's Maureen gone.
Nice, oh my
Still
god, the
dying
Monkey
for
just
time.
died.
Got the arena
The
up.
Pollen
And Monkey's
literally
in,
just
ends up
died.
dying As he jumps into the front of the
Dude, these
fight.
supports have no regard for their fucking
They might
life.
have got Maureen, but they'll lose 2 heroes very quickly. To this just output of damage, especially Mar in particular, that he's pumping out. He's having a great game himself. 305 that's been yet to kill him. Now they can go back into the pit, and without collapse, they're probably not going to be able to look for a steal.
The physical damage is pretty immense. We're seeing that Deso Vlad with three physical cores definitely come into play. Roche.
They'll get him. Skeeter with the Aegis. Falcons regaining control of the game off the back of those last few fights.
It's not just the minus armor starting to kick in, it's also the draft of
To be
spirits.
able to use that BKB.
They don't have
Get
damage.
picked off almost immediately from the
If
chain
TA
stun.
gets stunned,
Yeah,
that's
physical
all the
damage,
DPS
it
gone
is
pretty
something
much.
insane. I'm seeing why the Vlad Deso, these 3 cores hitting, if they're actually able to attack with Eye of the Storm running too, these heroes take a ton of damage. Yatoro though, still having that clear separation, 5,000 net worth over the Kez.
Playing
Chris
Ember from
finished.
behind is not it, man. I fucking hate that shit.
So if he is
So
left on
it's so
first in the
illegal
fight,
to
he's
pick
still
Ember
in
without
one
seeing a
rampage.
mid matchup. It still happens so much in pro games. I never understand it.
Aegis coverage
You
now,
have
though.
like
Skeeter
Husker
is
available
feeling
and
quite
the
happy.
enemy
Denying
picks like first
TA
pick
and
Ember and they
Aegis,
shoulder
getting
carry.
himself an Aegis for the Kez.
Like, huh?
Could look to be able
What's
to
going
knock
on
themselves
here?
another fight as well too around this golem in 60 seconds.
Fucking Warlock is creeping up on that dwarf somehow. What happened to Hoodwink that dwarf? Was she rich?
Lost collapse.
Kale.
Yeah, looks like Collapse and Panto were going to see if they could try and set something up with the 2 of them, but Crit, he's already going to
They
be
just
out
pick
of
off
it.
gameplay on spirits,
And through the
but it's
twin
hard to
gate.
pick off these heroes.
I mean, because I imagine during this Aegis time, do you think that what's the call going to be from Spirit against Falcons in these moments?
Still can look for pickoffs, to be honest with you. They have good information on the map because of the traps, and they have good ways to catch these heroes on the outside. So still can look for something.
Namu. I mean, the boots for the 85. Why don't we Taiwan again? Not anytime soon, I think. Level 3 P on Fang with the free. GG Sticks Fang with 14. Knocked in Gaming Fang with 69. Ravencia Fang with 23, man.
Kaya, and he's queuing up Shard. And I'm just going to keep reiterating, it's these three physical cores. So the armor, I feel like, is super
valuable. It's hard to pause for Ember. Like, first of all, not many pause for players play it. And secondly, it's really hard to match. I think if you're good on it and you can find a good matchup against a pos 5 that you know you're gonna win, then it works. But if you're randomly picking it and you're playing Ember and enemy's like a fucking Warlock or something, you're feeding, man. This is not happening.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because I'm looking at the supports too. I was like maybe a Solar or a
I imagine you're playing fucking pos 4 Ember and there's a Warlock has in your lane. Like, what the fuck do you do, man?
These are gonna be nice, but yeah,
you're feeling that game. What's the worst matchup for Ember? Razor or Monkey? Monkey's worse.
Gotta keep the pressure up.
Razor these days, it's not that bad anymore. He was really bad in the past because he would steal like 50 damage or something per level of Link. But these days that Link is not as devastating and the cooldown is much longer too. And I think even the buff is shorter.
Staking is
I got nerfed a lot.
Getting a lot of farm and levels even though he's playing Warlock.
I've ever played Banner of Isaac? Yeah, a little bit. I never got into the game so much though. I think I won like one run or something and I never played again. Does Razor have Exodia? He does, yeah. Razor is still pretty much almighty once he gets Refresh Orb with, I don't know, Satanic Butterfly and Manta or some shit.
Are gonna get deleted.
Are the pros not pick Earth Spirit anymore? They actually did for a little bit. When the patch first came out, like the recent big one, a lot of people, a lot of teams were trying it mid. But there was like one tournament and it never came back. I don't even think it changed. Not sure.
Very strong out with these builds. All for this sort of mid-game domination.
And now we do see Mirel. Mirel is now queuing up the Shiva, so he is going to go back for that Veil, but
I think people just kind of realized that Ember is just better in the same role.
Just because of how good I've seen it in a lot of these games, but...
And so is Storm.
Falcons.
Arspit also had that same problem where his laning phase is Darkwater. He's like an abuse victim.
Yeah, they're more than happy to go for the 5v5. What's sort of the best situation for Spirit in these team fights? You know, who's Collapse going to be looking to try and lock down with a quick spear and arena combo?
If you can get the Kez or the Monkey King, it's fantastic.
Sure.
Or the Warlock, but you're never going to...
Like the Kez build? I don't know. I'm not convinced of this...
It's the Ember Spirit's job to jump that
back
line and disrupt the Warlock.
But it does give a lot of nice things.
You just want to
like,
get a multi-hero
for one, it keeps his HP at full at all times.
Just wants to get a good
and secondly, he has some teammates that skill really well with it. And thirdly, you can do things like Roshan without losing HP, which is really big too. But yeah, it's expensive though.
They're gonna find Panto. Falcon's running on the high ground.
I think in this game he also needs a good timing on BKB.
4v5 is not going to be something
he went
Spirit
Manta.
will have any interest in. I'll have to fall back.
Yeah, I don't know. Like this mid Ember build vessel? Yeah, the mid Ember build vessel is super strong.
Very hesitant to step up. 30 seconds.
There are two really strong builds on Ember. Like one is the Vessel Rush and the second one is the Shiva's Rush. Both really strong.
Keeping him at least a little scared.
I think the Shiva's Rush would not even be bad this game.
As possible. In the meantime, he still just has that Hex queued up. Alright, Aegis reclaimed. Mirel has 0 vessel charges too, which he...
People don't button Bait anymore, no. Actually, this game maybe he could have. Not against these heroes though. But the main reason is that they nerfed the Sleight of Fist facets. And they nerfed Sleight of Fist. And people don't skill Sleight of Fist anymore. They normally go 4-0-4 or 4-1-4, whichever.
Gonna be that issue, as you say, well,
and Mage Stay also got nerfed in that patch when people bought it every game.
And that they do have
it used to last 4 seconds on heroes, and now it only lasts 2 or something. So yeah, lots of reasons to not buy it. It's still pretty good though sometimes.
maybe they
Like if
just
you're
try to farm
facing
this Lotus
something
Orb.
that
If Rook
goes
can
in
get
super
Lotus,
deep,
Lotus is super effective this game.
they always get Mage Slay on them,
Yeah,
like
there's just a
Timber
lot of
Saws
different
and Lash Rock and
functions
stuff like
that you can have
that.
in this game in terms of ensuring your Toro safety.
What about 25 talent? I think everyone goes Remnant.
Creeps, Malrine lingering in the area, stalking Yatoro. Malrine is close to a big item too. He's pretty close to this nullifier.
It was 6 seconds? I thought it was 4. Holy fuck, there's no way it was 6. Yeah, even so. I don't think it's a bad build still, even now. It's just that the other builds are
A
better.
bit of a slowdown
So why
here.
would you
Last
choose
build
a
was
worse
just
build, you
Panto,
know?
and
Where you
then
can
the
just
one
choose the
before that
better one.
was just Mars and Panto, so things have not, for the last like 10 minutes or so, not too many kills. Both teams content with getting that farm. Falcons itemizing for even more physical. See Amar, AC queued up. And this triple physical core, they're gonna do a lot of damage with all these buffs. Especially if they're Fatal Bond on the Spirit Heroes. Amar?
What the fuck?
Oh.
Either side going to get the jump on either there. And just Spirit are pretty split up right now. Toro trying to push up on the top lane. Crit's got his eyes on
You
him.
don't understand the Mirana pick?
They're connecting
It's
toward
very
it.
simple.
Everybody's coming.
It's a stable laner.
Dangerous spot for Yatoro.
And the innate is pretty good.
Actually off the mark there from Crit. Yatoro, he's going to be able to get the
And it's
blink
very
off to
good
safety,
follow
he's
up
fine.
with Ember and
Tormentor
Mars.
time.
This
Falcons
is chain to
smoked
arrow,
up,
spear into
looking for the
arrow.
fight. They have a really good lane ward.
10
They
year
see
stuns, man.
Collapse.
They want to fight this big time. Crit, he's going to get the jump on Collapse.
Oh god.
He'll get the toss back.
He has
Collapse has
BKB,
been
but
caught.
do you even press it
They'll
here?
drop down the
Just
goal.
die quietly,
They'll
though.
take Collapse out of the fight.
Oi,
Now
painful.
Spirit, they just got a TP out of here. Without Collapse, they've got no place in this team fight.
They got the Tormentor though, so at the least TA, the power of TA was able to just solo kill it really quickly, but Collapse, yeah, that lane ward, it saw him. Immediate jump, no hesitation on them dropping those ults.
What the
Chaotic
fuck
offer
is
was
Yato
used, though.
farming,
So
dude?
he's gonna respawn, and there might be a window where they
This
want to
motherfucker's on 22K.
without that chaotic. I should just say Golem. I should not say chaotic. Sounds stupid.
Well, let's see if they do that. As you say, having that bit of a timing.
I mean, let's see if they want to, right? 'Cause he didn't
Why
even
does he
need
have
BKB
11 book
on-
stacks?
I don't even know if he had an
What the
chance
fuck?
to on Collapse to even pop it, so let's see what they want to do. Because they have
What is this
information to that
animal?
ward from Rue, the one that's about to expire on the cliff. It did see Crit in the vicinity, on the far right side where the Warlock is right now, sorry. So they did see some information. But let's see if they do want to force it, because at the moment, it looks like they're content with just shoving the lanes out. Not the best position for them to force a fight either. Hard for them to get all the way over there.
All these carry players can
And
put
Collapse
ball of
maybe
the fin
making the
there.
call. Guys, let's just wait for my
And
hex.
you gotta look at also at this
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
About to
They're
be, yeah.
losing the map right now on Spirits,
Because
and somehow this guy is top
he
net
happy
worth
to
by
turn to the fight?
6k
Do you think
gold.
He's also saying, hey,
6K gold lead by himself.
Get this butterfly.
That's not normal.
What sort of, how aggressive do you think he wants to be?
This is hard to pull off in
I
a
think
winning
I think he
game.
wants to turn up. It's also, but the butterfly right now is.
Let
where's he gonna
alone when
put
your
it,
whole
right? He has
fucking
to
team,
put it.
especially the mid, is feeding like relentless animals.
So, I do feel like he's at a pretty good power peak right now. It's just the way that Falcons is kind of playing around the map. It's making it's
Look at your mid! He's half his net worth.
And Amar, he's even adapting with his build. He hasn't fully finished up the AC, buys the plate mail, and now he's pivoting toward a Lincoln's. So maybe expecting a big purchase since I think they've been watching Collapse and seeing that he hasn't bought anything in a while. So maybe
Is he
anticipating
taxing his
something
team?
like this
I don't
next.
know. I haven't been really looking at the map
So what we
movement
can do
on
with
him.
the hex revealing, and if indeed, Falcons are ready with the counterplay.
He's really Yato in his 4 support.
Well,
Well, Collapse is not weak.
a lot on his Mars where he saves and buys a full hex. So there's
And at
honestly
some
the
point,
possibilities
this
of him reading that-
Hoodwink was
that
really
type of
rich,
play
but then he just wasn't anymore.
if he does go for this Lincoln's, which he most definitely
He's
is.
got it. It's coming out.
Yeah. Oh, he has it.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the day they nerf TA.
It's all done.
TA is not even OP though.
Okay, yeah, that could be. I mean, honestly,
This is
pretty
good.
huge. He might completely catch them off guard too.
Collapse.
Did they see the Lincolns?
I think they might have. Yes, daytime, right? If they clicked
TA
him, they
cannot
would've-
carry games, no.
If someone clicked him, they saw
It
that
has to be a
Lincoln's.
team
Now,
effort.
Might be Let's see how they approach the fight with that information.
Like even if the network was more spread out
They're
across
also,
the
I
whole
mean, I'm
team,
looking at Mirel and I'm like, maybe they just finished the Shiva.
TA would still be their only
and it's a
DPS.
pretty
And
huge
now
output.
especially TA is their only DPS.
Oh,
If they all in TA, the fight's over.
Crit.
And
He's in with
Collapse
the
get
jump.
caught again.
He's gonna get
Oh
the
my
big
god.
KO
Oh, the
collapse.
Lotus!
And will
Doesn't
actually
matter.
manage
It's
to
over.
turn the
Time to get
arena
out.
with the spear, but he is dead out of the fight. Morel's gonna try and jump for the burst onto Crit. Yatoro steps forward. Will finish Crit off, but now
Oh,
Falcon's
need another
ready to
force
turn
staff?
Straight over towards Yatoro. Run him out of the fight. He'll back
Fucking
off.
someone had headband or something. I think it was
one
Potom. Pushed away the Kez. What the
1 for
fuck?
1. Most things
Is there any
expended.
jet
I
lag
think
if
some
sleep
of these
user stays the
BKBs got
same?
held though, right? Skeeter held his,
Yeah,
Amar held
kinda.
his.
I skipped 1 day of sleep. Or 1 night of sleep, rather.
So no full commit for the fight. I think Morel was probably saying it too. He's like, guys, I'm 30 gold from Shivas. Let me just finish it and maybe then we can take
I am
the
big
fight.
tired.
Falcons, they do at least find the kill onto Collapse. Man, this game is neck and neck though. Continues to be less than 1k, even though this TA is super farmed.
Oh, they see Monkey King.
Ooh.
Rune not able to get the catch on him though. It's into the trees, Spirit. They're still chasing. Yatoro's got his eyes on snaking. I mean, Maureen at least will have the info to get completely out of here.
Shameless supports.
Yatoro is terrifying. Still continues to be that scary. And Swift Blink is going to be the choice. since
Same
they're saying
technique
he
for
didn't really
fixing
have the
Sleep
slots to
Judge
put
That's
that
true.
butterfly
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, but the difference is I actually get it done.
Do right now.
I get it done every time.
And just get the nice one there as well. The alert crippling crossbow. He'll be happy with that, Yatoro.
I like this crippling crossbow more lately. In the beginning, when it first was added, I swear it was like one of the worst neutral items because literally nobody ever used
Well,
it. I even asked BZM at one of the tournaments. and he
I
thought
don't
it
know
was
what to do
passive.
if you're a spirit here. I think you just hope
no,
that
no,
Mars gets a
Nobody
jump
likes an active neutral.
where he spears 2 heroes and TA is close enough to hit both and splash the shit out of them.
So Yatoro, he takes the bash.
Because you're not
which
winning a
makes sense,
straight up
right?
fight.
He wants to
They just have less
blow
stats.
up a target
Although
right on the
Warlock
spot,
is not
get
here
that
right
extra
now.
lockdown through the
He's
beats,
TPing in.
etc., Right when they do get the
Nah,
connection.
they're
So
gonna
I think
group
Spirit
up.
might look for that catch again. Golem is cooldown. 50
Does Falcons
seconds.
dive win late game very hard? Not like super late game. I think if Spirit gets some cores that deal a little bit of damage, it's okay for them. Ember needs like maybe 2 more items and they'll be fine. This is like a little bit too much pressure now on TA to do all the damage, and if she gets jumped like this, it's just fucking over, man. You see, like, Amar understands the job. Like, you just fucking make sure this guy can't hit and there's no damage in the whole team. It doesn't fucking matter who else is there. No fucking blue side. Oh my god, where is snaking? Fucking ping snaking right now. There's no game. You just go on this fucking TA.
I mean, these sort of moves, again, you know, Crit, he might have died this time, but the plays that he's making, the ways that he's starting these fights earlier with the picks off on to Collapse, and this time, just getting the big catch, getting Yatoro, getting him over by Amar's side, and at that point, the fight's just over. You know, Yatoro's
Like,
got nothing
it
to
can
do
still
once
be
he's been
okay
completely
if
static,
Ember
but he's
comes
drained of
back
his
in net
damage.
worth and he can
It's
threaten
pretty
the
crazy how
backline at
small
the
little
least.
things can do stuff.
Like, if you can jump in with like Aghanim and Shivas and you make this Warlock cast spells shittily and defensive items, you waste like a Link or something or Monkey Stun, like the fights can be good. But if you ever get like a jump on TA like this, it's just over, man. And look at that, the whole team is routing. You can't do anything.
To pick up a 4-staff, you know, just sort of have that extra kind of distance.
What about
created
Mars
between
Refresher?
them, you know,
With
an
Mars
extra
Refresher,
force
they
in
need to
there
play the
probably
initiate.
would be a bit of a solution, right?
It's either
But yeah, it can work, for sure. Like if Mars starts and he gets like 2 targets with Spear and arenas him twice and spears him again and shit. That's definitely potential. But you also play against one of the best teams in the world, so can you get that off?
Calling for that. He's like, guys, get a force.
I think he tried to do a cute little headband play, if I saw correctly from Rue. He like ran next to him and then headbanded him to try to push, but yeah, it's not nearly enough.
This Falcons game is so easy, man. Just go on TA. If TA can't hit, you win the fight.
Opening up the game pretty massively.
Okay, debuff Razors.
He's
Damage debuff? No, you cannot. It's stuck there forever.
Razor, to be fair.
He is. I mean, that's
What am I reading here? Natsumi misclicking greedy aspect for his neutral minus 60 damage.
Especially with the execution that they're coming with in these team fights.
Isn't Natsumi a carry player?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of how he built too. Maybe it is like the other thing I'm thinking about too is maybe this Linken's is to block the link of the Lotus Reflect, right? Like I think Amar is honestly big brain some stuff where he's not allowing Yatoro to really get
that sucks for him.
Because if he right? Like if he links and a Lotus goes, the Linkens will block the reflected link.
Yes.
I'll be playing Ori 9 on release,
Still
yeah.
on top of Yatoro.
Yeah,
so
losing the damage.
honestly, I think this is some pretty big brain stuff.
That's why they need the forces. They need that extra force.
Yep.
I mean, how close is he? He's going to have it for the next fight on Rue. So at least with that, they should have a solid chance of getting away between his own Hurricane Pike and then a support's 4-star. So
The
that
fuck
the
is
link,
that in-
you know, doesn't at
it
least
keeps-
persist for crazy time, and there is a chance that Yatoro can find a way to fight
TA is
back.
linked and
See,
TA
he's
decides to
not
fight
getting
Razor, Razor
static
dies?
link.
Nope.
Now, Yatoro should still be a massive
I mean,
threat to
if
the
it's like a
team
pure
fight.
1v1,
Massive
he'll kill
38,
Razor eventually, I
28K
think.
net worth. It's just the way the last
If
few have
TA
played
is
out, they've had
completely
great answers.
isolated
They're
in
gonna be
1v1,
able to
she still
find
loses though.
Manto here. I mean, honestly, I say Crit is he's the one getting the jump.
Zoning.
You know, they
Like, if
have
all
to
the
be
Eye of the
aware
Storms
where
hits
Crit is,
TA,
'cause
she will
the
melt.
last few fights, catching Collapse or catching Yatoro at the start.
But I don't know,
it
if
destroys
there's some
any
other
chance
targets
of
nearby
Spirit
and they're
in
not
these
really
team
fighting
fights.
each other except for
It's
Razor
starting to
and
get to a
TA,
point
then
where
TA might
it
win.
really is quite a big, and it has been for some time, a big 4 protect 1 on the side of Spirit versus a Razor, which Razor's like, I love that. I can just drain the physical core, and then we have 3 physical cores versus your essentially 0
Oh, it's a
in
fucking
way,
refresher
so
Razor now, yeah, that's
these
GG,
next 2
man.
fights are going to be really
I
complicated.
have the
for
Storm
Spirit,
stacks, by the way,
also
if you
because
didn't
Skeeter
know.
has a butterfly, so now Yatoro has inventory management issues.
That's not just an older
Yeah, I mean,
gladiator thing.
what does he have to do to get this MKB in? What's he getting rid of? Was he just?
Deso maybe, I think.
I mean, we'll see top. Collapse. He
There's
he
no
comes
way to
an
dispel
end,
Link,
he'll
though.
get off
You
the
gotta
Link
Lotus to do
with the
something,
Blink,
or
but
Lincolns,
there's no
like whichever.
TP, of course. It's on cooldown.
Oh.
But he is due
What
to
the
play
fuck?
the
Who
tree
did
line.
he?
They do.
That one creep though! What? Did he cancel his TP? Oh no, he didn't have TP there.
Very little places
It's
to
cancelled
run to.
before, I wasn't
Back
looking.
up. But there he is. Amar's
The
ready and
fucking
waiting for
creep
him.
agent.
Nowhere for the Collapse to go. So he is dead again. Amar unstoppable.
Oh yeah, look
On
at
the
his
Razor,
items. He is not
having a
dying to
great
TA,
time.
dude.
So we can see they're ready to throw out the tips to
He's
Collapse.
gonna Manta dodge the first melt, and he's gonna
Something
run
about
that
seeing
TA like a
Amar
fucking
playing the
dog.
Razor too. It's just it's bringing back to like the 2 years ago when they played.
Like
Razor
all
every
Amar
game.
is gonna do here, he's gonna wait for either a stun,
It's all right.
or he waits for the TA blink and he goes on there.
Marine, he's gonna have backup, and does he have the damage to kill this Monkey King? He does not. He tried to TP out, but the Golem's there. That's Yatoro dead for 100 seconds.
Uh-oh. I mean, this game is looking
This-
way too hard for him to solo carry, honestly. There's too much. There's the Golem prevention.
Game is too heavy.
There's the links. He keeps getting caught. Even
Oh.
though he's
Rue's
so
dead as
far
well,
behind
maybe.
his team. Can't help him.
He's into the
Wait,
trees.
no, no.
He's kind of stuck in. Nullifies out onto him. He's got the Lotus on himself. Doesn't matter. Rue is gone. But yeah, I think that's what Yatoro would be telling you right now. He's like,
Sometimes
I can't
Focus
carry
is just
this.
really playing
It's
SCA though.
too much.
Why pick one carry when you can just have 3 carries? And then fucking Snake King's farming
No,
too.
Falcon, I mean, their game plan is really clever. It's really interesting because it's quite different in a way from what we've seen sometimes from them with this Warlock, but it also is it is giving that reminiscent
Long as the 3
vibe.
carries ain't
Games
it?
carry on
Well, to
Amar,
be fair,
preventing the
I
carry
think
up to the end,
Spirit
getting
had the
job
game.
done, and then
And then Yatoro jumped into Monkey ulti and dragged his team in it.
Absolutely. I mean, you said it right.
And they all fucking
It
died.
just feels like you can't do the
And then the
full
game wasn't so
protect
good
one against
anymore.
Amar's Razor.
No.
I think until that moment, they had a really
And
good
even though he's-
chance.
Honestly, I do have to keep saying it. Like Yatoro is
Like, that was like free
insanely hard in this
Tormentor.
game, too. Like,
It was
He is
potentially a
pretty crazy how big he
Roshan,
is.
you know, lots of map open up.
The Falcons, definitely with their strategy, they were ready for that.
and it's a Skeeter approach, right? I will say the Vlad's Deathso build with the double
it's
melee,
5
double
carries not the
physical force
way.
with him.
Because if
Definitely
everybody
the-
wants to carry, nobody gets to carry, dude.
Absolutely, just a little
That's
bit more
how life
sacrificial
is.
with that slower build-up, or sort of that build-up that's going to sort of enable the other cores around
can't
you
all be
getting up
billionaires.
laps online early. And it's absolutely worked out with the team fight plays that Falcons have gone for. They take 2 sets of racks. They're up 16k gold. Spirit, they're going to have a right struggle to try and turn this one around.
It truly is where do you go from here? Because I don't know now for Yatoro what he can do. He has item issues, inventory issues, and they just have, yeah, scaling issues, truly, at this point, with what they're up against.
Yeah. Well, he'll sell up the treads to get the MKB in, so we'll at least have that for the next fight.
Okay, now the question is Snaking gonna consume
Rapier
the
time for
Grimoire?
TA? Yeah, might as well, right?
He's got a lot of
Fuck it,
stats on
man.
it, right?
Just keep it.
You're never winning on normal circumstances here. Fuck it, just Rapier, man?
Because right now it'll give him, what, 2 levels?
Once you've known
about
till, yeah,
one and
I'll
a
check
half, one and
in
a
a
half,
bit
yeah.
if there's any OG games coming up.
Maybe he just waits till 24 and pops it for the 25 if they do.
I'm not gonna watch that many games though. I'm leaving in like
Closely on the Aghanims as well.
3 hours or something.
2k gold towards it. Amar gets another aura
I'm gonna-
online. The
I'm gonna
AC's
rest up.
done.
Super tired.
25 on the Razor. Still, of course, yet to die. Flawless
I
game
didn't
from
know
Amar,
flights could get up to 15
607.
hours. Like
Now you look at
one
him,
flight.
how do you
What the
kill him?
fuck, dude?
Truly, he's got the metamorphic mandible. You know, the insect. What's the actual active called? Pupate. I didn't know that actually. Pupate.
Pupate? What does that mean?
47 armor, plus stealing attack speed and damage. I'm looking it up.
I've never heard that word.
Oh, it's when
Even
a
Seattle
wild
is
silk
12 hours. How the
hatches.
fuck was Taiwan
So the larva
15?
becomes a pupa. Ah, cool.
What the fuck?
Very low friendly. All right, refresher.
Panto's gonna lose
Labs
his
has to
turret there.
land. I don't know. 2-man double spear.
16 hours
and
from Singapore to
just delete your
Vancouver?
targets.
Brother, can't you just fly in a straight line? What's the problem?
Yeah, if he gets that spear and they can line up the side blades, then maybe.
No way, that's 16
Maybe,
hours.
Just maybe.
But if
There is
we
counter
see
issue.
Amar get his hands on your Toro, it's gonna be game over.
And if they don't kill the target that is inside that spear immediately, they're gonna BKB Satanic and turn and kill everybody, especially Kez. So
Radiant
here we go, Spirit, trying to mount themselves. Their
Even Spirit can't come back from this. It's super hard.
on the high ground.
They need a strong Ember to stand a chance.
Morel says hello and then quickly
And
says
support
goodbye.
need enough items to kite the fight, but I don't think they'll ever get there.
Such a hard angle.
Yeah, they know they don't have to sort of do anything crazy here, Falcons. They can play it pretty chill with this comfortable advantage they've got.
Yeah, just wait for the Roche, pretty much.
Lights up. It's the moonlight. Spirit, can they catch anyone
I
alone?
like this
Doesn't look
desperate
like
play.
it. Maureen was separate from the team, but now he's
But
back
Falcons
over and
knows.
joining them.
under attack.
Damn, they were pinging him. Too. They were kind of.
They knows. The Tiny always out initiate
Well,
the
we'll deal with
Mars.
the creep
He
wave.
did. He does, right?
Remnant out on the map, so Cam
Fucking
join
insane,
back
actually.
with the rest of the
Every
team.
fight that this Mars is getting.
Be careful how far he steps.
I mean,
Toss
that is
before he
of course if he
BKBs.
doesn't get caught.
Yeah. Whew. I was like, if he steps up even like past like a little bit further.
Falcon's
up that
not trying to
combo-
high ground with this Goldie
combo,
without Roshan?
could just get chain stun.
Wow, really makes you think, right? You look at a team like Falcons, and the game pretty much looks unlosable, right? Team fight wise, map control, roll shot, everything. And these guys still don't fucking high ground.
Falcons.
Nice Spirit.
Meanwhile, OG, they go
Yeah, it just
like,
needs to be
guys,
literally perfect
we
team
have
fight.
500
And
gold
they might
lead,
not
that's
have
one
to.
bracer.
Done most
I
of the
have
fight, just
Aegis,
get counter-initiated
let's fucking
with
go,
gold.
boys.
If they
It's
do
time
land
to
a
push
perfect
throne.
jump. Falcons
the
not
very
getting
super-
back.
These fucking animals.
And then it's a refresher and a cheese, so even more survivability.
The Snake can get to
But yeah, this is always the right play. Slow and steady, choke out the map. If you have the better draft and you're the better team, just play slow.
Okay. Yeah, Maureen's gonna
He has
hold
a
it
Monkey
now.
King with 25, so he can just
Why
double
not
move on
has the
and
book?
push.
Why is Snake griefing? What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy griefing for? Oh my god, he doesn't know how the ulti works or what?
Yeah, that was full panic mode there from Morel.
Mother!
Jesus.
Fucking panicking for him.
Yeah, like Snake doesn't like I can argue for it if there's some type of like botched, you know, golem and something and he wants a secondary counter initiate, but there's no reason for him to have it in this type of game. He's even gonna sit back, farm a hard camp, get that Aghanims.
Bronze Ember? But bronze is okay.
Yep.
It's when they're silver or
And this
higher
Aghanims nowadays,
and
I
not
will say,
immortal.
This level 20 talent, the 25.
That's what, that is where the problem is. Bronze can still be like a level 30 Ember.
These golems become quite a bit more potent than before. Sure, you don't have your summon golem on death at 20, which was also nice to have on Warlock, but having your 20 timing is also really nice.
It's when they're like silver at tier Ember, you go like, oh my god, why is Captain Ember my team?
Did they have a block of cheese too? I think they might. And they're okay. They're giving it to him. They're giving it to him because he has the Aghanims.
Spirit has come back from such a lead.
Hell yeah.
They
Oh
have.
boy.
But perhaps not against such a caliber of teams. And
this is hype.
also the
I haven't seen
draft.
4
This
golems
draft
in a
is
row
really
in a
hard to
row.
play.
The jump?
One damage source
Torres tries to
on
get some
any
start.
draft is hard to play.
Collapse is in, but the BKB's out for
Especially when you
Maureen.
fill
The
initiates.
spear will not latch. Maureen's ready to run Collapse
I
back out of the
think
fight.
Collapse
has
started
to
with
back off.
Spear and then Hexed.
BKB for
So
the
maybe
BKB
he
there.
mispressed his buttons by accident. I'm
As
not
a
sure.
pressure,
I don't know if I saw that right.
They really kind of need everything on Spirit. Even not having double arena could be problematic for them to get any kills. Good arrow.
The arrow onto Skeeter. Good side blade damage as well, honestly. Skeeter has to be sort of forced to the side. They're going to drop the golems out. Morel, he's caught. They've got him with the stun of the Hex. He's dead. He's got buyback. And he is out for 80 seconds.
He was not careful. He did an insta-remnant, so he actually landed, and they can just get the instant stun onto him with the follow-up.
My Ember is bronze. What can you do? You seeing Kaz go Deso into Deso Hex, that's still good. Oh yeah, they nerfed the blue Q again. So it's back to comboing with Kaz.
Kind of random into Yatoro. We'll be able to keep the waves pushed in with them.
Although, what did he do this game? He never went axe. Look at this guy. What a fucking Chad. He's just hitting with blue Q.
He passed the shard over to Malrine.
Crip. He's gonna look for the toss back. They've caught Yatoro. Yatoro just gets destroyed immediately. The buyback will come out from Morel. I mean, Yatoro does have his buyback available as well. He's gonna almost certainly have to use it soon as Falcons start to dive in. He's holding back on the buyback for now. They've got the fortification to protect the racks. The Falcons sticking around. And there's the buyback. The Hex opening onto Skeeter, but they don't want to throw too much down onto him. He's still got the Sages for 2 minutes and into the side.
Oh, Kid wanted that dieback so bad.
The BKB, the Static Link's there, they're trying to get him out of the
like, you see, Focus understands the assignment, right? Just go TA. The whole team, the captain just says, guys, just focus TA, they can't turn, there's no damage. It's that easy. You don't have to overthink team fight, you don't have to overthink the plan. Just fucking go on TA. If she can't stand her ground and hit, it's just over. You can simplify strategy so much. It's so nice to see that they are on the same page like that. And let's see what game we have here. The Ember pick was horrible. I actually don't think it was that bad of an Ember pick. I think he fucked his own game by not going Fire Shield. And if you don't go Fire Shield, you need those ganks, man. You need every gank to work. And you need your team to play for runes.
Run at them in the early game.
If they don't play for runes, and you have 4-4-0 Ember, you're going back to base after every fucking gank attempt.
This is a Gamer Legion special.
Don't have Twitch Turbo? I'm poor, dude. The fuck am I gonna buy Twitch Turbo?
Oh. Not by Gamer Legion. In the recent PGL Wallachia
pay for my
America
OnlyFans subscriptions. Can't fucking pay for Twitch Turbo.
In their final games, they believe
Dan, thank you for the 28. Sebedal, thank you for the 89. Thank you for some, thank you for the 38. And Shiokla, thank you for the 55, man.
To the mid lane. I think the only team still
let's see. What do we have here?
Legion are Falcons.
Gamers Legion.
Other than that, we do
Abaddon
not see this hero
carry.
at all.
Oh, that's
So
a hero I
it has
don't
to
like
be just a
seeing.
comfort
The
thing,
Void
because
Spirit.
Can't really imagine why else they'd want.
Void Spirit is a fucking fraud hero.
I don't know if it's actually really good here. I'm trying to think of what can he do. Like, he's really good at killing the SD, you can find him. But outside of that, like, the shot could potentially be annoying for you to roll into. And Darkseer, they can search away from you. And so Wii was actually pretty good into Pango, because the bugs still latch on you during roll.
You know what I hate the most? Whenever I see a Pango and a Clockwork on the same team. That shit just pisses me off. Because I feel like
I'm gonna pick him up tonight.
You basically make it so much harder for yourself for no reason.
Do you think this Navi lineup is surprisingly strong? I haven't really watched Navi play. I caught like one game early on against, what was it? Mouse or something? I'm not sure.
Or RCY
they
is
looked
just
okay.
get caught on some random cog.
What's the score like though? Let me check real quick.
Either way, both players have to be extremely
the 6 and 3, yeah. Doing really well.
And right now, Gamer Legion, they've been looking a bit up and down, right? Hit and miss.
1-7 Anjing!
I want to make sure you
Spirit
don't take
is almost out. Holy!
If not, it's going to be last chance playoffs for you instead of a bit more cushy play-ins.
Either way, they're both very interesting.
Is they not by Ags anymore? No, they haven't in a long time.
Not something that I had in mind. But if I had to choose someone that I would favor, I would probably favor, I think, overall the Liquid side, yeah, with the Void Spirit. I think it's more stable with the Void. They have a lot of better mid-game timings. They have the auras on the Darkseer, they have the combo.
I hate Gamer Legion's draft so much.
Void Spirit.
I think Brewbats is a fraud. I think this fucking Pango hero is a fraud.
I think they need a lot more.
It's 2 frauds versus 1 fraud.
To team fight the egg, the Brewmaster split. I mean, roll is kind of like a short cooldown, but that's about it, you know. So I think if Liquid can do the poking and prodding bait out some ultis, reset and fight, it'll be very beneficial for them.
See another game where the heroes all
I find
assemble
that
in the mid lane across
Brew
the opponent's
always looks
fifth
like shit, yeah.
first.
Every
Thankfully for
game
Mickey,
I'm
he's on
looking
a
at
Weaver,
Brewmaster,
so
I'm just
doesn't
looking like, oh, this
actually,
could have been anything else in the world. It looks better.
Shikuchi's
Like the
away.
hero has like one fucking strong timing. It's like level 6. And sometimes his laning phase matchup is good.
Smoke. Here we go. Might see a kill. Has a chance here. Cloud might die.
Is Pango worse than Brew? I'm not sure. I saw the Pango buffs after the
a bit
big
of an
patch,
excursion
and they
right
didn't
now.
look like it was enough to me.
Yeah, both sides placing like.
But
the
teams
same
are picking
ward on
him.
top
Some
and bottom
teams.
to see
I don't know what the win rate is though.
to see if they can have any vision.
Smoke's gonna break. Big Num gonna try and push Mickey out of it. Can't.
I wonder why
outclick
they
him,
even
though.
picked it in this game. It doesn't
For
look
one
like a
room.
particularly good
Only
Pango
one
game to me.
room for the Gamer Legion side.
It's kind of getting the favorable positions. A Gamer Legion going for 2 heroes with no facets. They say no facet, no problem. We're gonna win anyway.
I thought you were telling me no fast.
It's okay team fight on Radiant.
Well, in the
They,
Brewmaster's
lack
case,
catch
that's what
in
we
this
were
draft.
suggesting, but with this
Lots of
Pango, I
power,
don't know.
but very
I
mediocre
still don't
catch.
really understand why Gamer Legion like this hero so much. The only guess I have is just pure comfort, but I think, like you keep mentioning, just pure comfort isn't really enough at this level.
Yeah, maybe the hero isn't that bad, yeah. I had a
I'm
friend
sure
that-
it's not. I'm
I
sure
had
it's
a
not.
friend that plays a lot of Pang. I'm not gonna say who, and he told me that after the second buff, he feels like the hero is actually playable, but you need to play it in a different way. So what you have to do now is you have to max your Q and E. You don't even skill your jump.
Okay, what's the plan
I like
there?
how
do you
the
the
want to get
description for
advice now,
Pango
or-
was playable.
Yeah, you play more on your because they buff.
A lot of my mid heroes are playable
then it's
and not the most
physical
OP
damage,
shit in the
you use
patch.
it with the lucky shot to do damage in the game. You keep the shield just at 1, you know. That's what he was telling me.
Okay. I'll see what RCY does here, whether it's going to... I assume you still have to go for that diffusal. And
Yeah, probably still the same build, but just the way you take your spells are different.
yeah, he's taking right now is a bit of a beating from Nisha here in the mid lane. Still doing well in the CS though. Talked about this mid lane matchup being of importance.
2 days ago,
for
for
both
an
teams.
amazing Panda game against
The main
Liquids.
difference is you're no
Ah,
longer
that's fucking
tanky.
33, man. It's a
So you
cheat
have
code to
play
mention
more
him.
on damage. You're trying to deal damage.
Like, oh, we're the good tide
Yeah,
game. Oh,
that's why you're
33.
maxing Q
We're the good
and
Panda
E.
game. Oh,
He's gonna do
33.
that
We're the
the
good
same
Timber game.
progressive.
Oh, 33.
Yeah,
Every
funny
fucking
thing
hero looks
about
good when he
the
plays it
Gamer
somehow.
Legion lineup is in their
But then you
last
look
pick,
some other-
the
you look at
one
some
thing
other
I
team play
didn't
like
think they would
fucking
need is more damage.
Axe
Right? It
off
feels
lane
like
for the
they have that
20th time
portion
with
of
that fucking dog shit Dominator helmet.
the requirements covered.
37
I thought they
minutes
might need
in,
a
they're
little
buying
bit more
fucking loads
lockdown
up instead
because
of
right now
Blink. You
you
go like, huh?
pop
Why is
the
this
A,
build so
You
shit?
pop the split. You don't really have anyone to keep them in the vicinity. You don't have that control, right?
Yeah, it's gonna mostly come from the roll and the hook shot. Not the most reliable control in the team fights.
See the thunderclap come out. They put the hands on Fade. Nice shots
Oh,
at the last
nice.
moment. Fade is in trouble, but a lot of damage coming through from the cogs onto Boxy. He's being tossed around. You ever sit on those carnival rides where you're in one of those like swirling?
I think
little
Pango's a death hero too, yeah.
cupcakes? That's probably what it felt like for Boxy.
But I think this is perhaps the third
Disruption
Pango I've
used
seen?
make
Third or
lag.
second, I'm not sure.
So,
So some teams think it's a hero. I think it's not.
So,
In fact, one of the teams I saw played was Falcons
Won't
even.
use,
It was
no
Amar
problem.
playing it.
Tofu, ever the
But even he
considerate one.
played it. I think he even won that game, but it looked like
Boxy
complete dog
completely
shit.
Dry on mana. So Big Num catching out the task. They put a decent amount of damage on the Brew, forcing him out of the lane, but Fate still should be able to stand around in CS, while the aggressive potential for Liquid now not quite as
Go
viable.
playing Deck Talk after
Still a big
Blast?
stick
Yeah,
on the
I'll
Lotus
see.
now
There's a
claimed
lot
though,
of things
so
I need to play
resources
soon.
still okay.
There's Neo, there's
No one
Menace,
really
there's
suffering,
Age of
just the
Empires 2, I gotta
off-laners
practice up a bit.
lagging
There's
slightly
Deadlock.
behind in farm. Any particular lane
Resident
matchup that you
Evil is
want to
coming
look
up,
at,
like
Luca?
fucking hell, I don't have time, man.
I mean, the lane we're looking at right now is probably the lane that has the highest potential of kills happening.
Yeah, Big Num's dead. Okay. Instead, mana, roll him down. Very nicely done.
Task Weaver. I mean, it's something Liquid has been doing.
Oh, I'm
quite
not
a
playing
lot. They
Helldivers
moved
2
Tofu
update.
to
Even
the
though I
top
love
lane,
Helldivers,
and
I
Boxy
just don't
to
have
safe
time.
lane.
Too many things I gotta catch up on.
Like Tusk. He's not playing much of the melee heroes.
Brewmaster Clock lane? It's not that bad.
Because you think that the Tusk would go play.
I think Clock in general is very happy against melee.
Combination. I guess in this particular case, the Shadow Demon's somewhat of a liability, and
Against Weaver too. I don't know what it is,
when it comes to
but it feels really nice to trap Weavers in the cock and then push that bitch around.
The stack. Nisha gets the rune. Oh, very nice
disruption.
What the fuck? Where did he spawn, dude?
Now, buddy.
Just see that?
Still healing up. Got a Lotus. Got a
He got
Fairy
blocked so
Fire.
hard, he
He's
just
doing a
spawned
lot
like
of
fucking
damage to the
300
dying
range to the
light.
right.
Not gonna use that Fairy Fire. Just accepts his fate for the reset. Nisha gets himself the rune and the kill.
There's the value right there. Tofu is saying this is why I'm playing the SD in the bottom side.
So true.
Yeah, but I imagine the biggest reason is the stacking. He can stack a lot on the bottom side. This is why you see mostly position 4 Shadow Demons. There are some teams that use it on 5, not many, like 1 or 2.
Ace looks worse in Liquid than he did in Gaming Gladiators, no?
4, so he can stack. He's not really needed that much on the lane.
Like a lot of the games I watch him
He can
play,
actually get a lot of levels from the stack.
it just feels like something
He's
is
gonna
missing.
get run down in the
in
top
this
lane again. That
compared to when he
Weaver
played
Tusk combo
in
that we talked
gaming.
about Liquid putting it to work. And all Big Num can really do is try for the pulls, but
Yeah, I
Boxy's
think
hot on
maybe
his
having the
heels.
more position 3
Blocking
type
the
of carry
screens.
helped him a lot more than
Right.
having like a proper position 1 carry like they have in Liquids. It's like
This is the second time
he's a
that
bit
we
of
see
a
Brewmaster
FK
getting just
offlaner
absolutely
type,
dumpstered in
like
the lane.
Amor.
Ace was the first victim today in this stream, and now it's Fate. It is very, very reminiscent of that game. I think it was also 14 CS around 6 minutes. I remember Ace having a similar amount of last hits.
He has a good game now at least. This Pandas game is
Liquid
fucking
probably
dog shit.
looking
What the
at Fade
fuck?
right now is like, I know how that
Holy.
feels, brother. It happened to me an hour and a half ago.
Telling you, man, sales
See
are
whether Fade
flaws.
can adapt and overcome.
It never
He
wins.
has Orchid on his quick buy, but having such
Oy,
a
oy, oy,
terrible
oy, oy.
start, I'm not sure if Orchid should be on your quick buy.
I mean, Orchid's a great item into the entire Liquid lineup regardless, right?
Quinn explained in one of his
Not when
podcasts
you're
that
behind,
Ace doesn't
you know,
practice
like
as
this
much as he
either you-
used
when you
to.
buy it,
Oh,
buy it, that's
really?
possible.
Lack of
What else are you
passion?
gonna get? Rolling Thunder. Big Num gets killed off.
With discipline. Or both.
Very smart play from Boxy, getting bumped up to the high ground. You
That
gotta
guy's on
keep
a
in mind
Brewmaster
that
player?
Boxy spent
Oh, dude,
a
I didn't even
large
know
part
this.
Of his past few years playing against one
They
of the
have
most
plat
prolific
tier on
Pango pickers
Brewmaster
in the
and
world
Pango and
with.
Clock.
So he knows how to deal
It's
with
actually
that.
so fucking disgusting. Like you look at the hero ranks on these players, and then you look at the team like Falcons, and they show up with like fucking 4 heroes level 30. And these guys are like barely plat.
Yeah, that Orchid further slowed down if he goes down here. No ball for the Shikuchi. Nicely done.
I mean, don't even talk about slowing now. I just feel like he shouldn't even be buying Orchid anymore.
Now what's the plan?
Bound to get
Minus the-
burned out playing Portal for that long. Kind of.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
But
yeah.
this is really
One's up
like
here.
a scenario you want to put
Minus
yourself
the
in
best
for your
survivor.
teammates.
The Wisdom Shrines completely uncontested, and Big Num is a bit late. He expects that maybe Nisha might come swinging through with the Invis room,
Where they
but
kick
doesn't
Saberlight?
realize that Nisha
It's
is
hard to say,
already
right?
there. And now they're looking towards
If you
Fade.
don't know how
He
they
just
spoke to each
TP'd up
other
here.
and what
He
they were
needs some
talking
help, and
about.
RCY is going to come through.
And
but
everything's
he
gonna
used the
seem
Rolling
weird.
Thunder a bit earlier.
You need to know
He
what
doesn't
went
have the
wrong.
ultimate putting the damage out onto
Need to be
Mickey.
part of it.
The Weaver will still survive, get the time lapse off, and escape. That is brutal, and you still have a dissimulate to the low ground. Nisha just playing around with them, gets out of dodge, and meanwhile bot lane, Yamson and Speed getting run down. Boxy TP'd here after influencing
OG2
that fight in
drafts?
top lane. Liquid, they're on fire
Oh, but
right
this
now.
game is so nice too, man.
4K goal lead.
Yeah, I'll
Not
watch
even
OG
8-0.
Dindra.
Liquid is just
Only
not
because I
really
like watching OG so much.
making any mistake at all so far.
Is Noto
Perfect
watching?
gameplay for the first 30
Man,
minutes
ask
of
him
the
till
game.
later. Let's get a
And
stomping.
Gamer Legion, they're just
Yeah, this
going
game looks
to
kinda
have
over.
to find a move with the Rolling Thunder. They have to stop the rod as soon as possible. Use the Rolling Thunder to get a kill on the side lanes. I mean, I don't even feel like he can actually just sit back and farm on the Pango for the diffuser. He actually needs to find an angle to help his team
Hate
on side
watching?
lanes.
No, 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 no.
Look
I
at the
legit
network
like watching
view.
OG.
The Shadow Demon is
Like I
close to
explained
the
before, I like
Brewmaster
watching
right now. That's an
imperfect teams.
off-laner. Barely gotten anything. I didn't
Especially
think
the
we could
ones
see
that
a
have
game
potential
for
to
Brewmaster
be,
that looked a bit rougher
top
than
tier.
Ace's one earlier, but
Those are the best.
Fade is absolutely eating shit right now. Probably wants a bottle of beer to down it. Drink away his sorrows because this is rough. He's not even getting, but yeah, he's trying to rush it, but
I like
it's
watching
less of
Nigma a
rush
lot,
and
yeah.
more of a crawl.
Oh, I can't believe he bought the corner Copia.
I don't think Liquid throws
That's
leads that
actually
much.
unreal.
Like, sure, they throw a game every now and then.
I feel like maybe he
But
thinks
it's
he doesn't
nothing
really have
regular.
an option at this point.
Now, Nigma, on the other hand,
Just because
holy
the issue
dude,
make it work
like
doesn't mean
clockwork.
You can make it work, you know?
You'd be surprised if it didn't
Try.
throw.
I mean, nothing wrong with learning from the best, but
Nothing wrong with learning from the best. But Dodo is also all about adapting. He did it in a game where he was snowballing. You are not snowballing, my friend.
Oh, fuck.
You are getting snowball at, you know, if anything.
quite literally, Boxy has not given up on the pressure at all, although the cogs have been very annoying for this task. So much so that he's even keeping a spare mango in the pocket.
It's my
just
favorite
in case
caster?
of an
My
emergency
favorite
like that.
caster is Odie Schnitzel. There's just something about the British accent I
Well,
like so
Liquid
much.
continuing to strike in this top lane because they know that's where Gamer Legion are the weakest. 2 Wisdom Shrines means that your Shadow Demon has his ultimate. and
game's
your
a slaughter.
Clockwork is level 3. A sight to behold, ladies and gents. This is as rough as a pub game.
If it's a pub game,
Oh,
your
why
teammates
can't
are already
British people speak
fighting
English,
and
man?
no defend.
Why don't they pronounce
But as you know,
letters in the
team, whenever
words?
someone says that, do not believe
Like,
them.
how the fuck does a bottle of water become a
Never
ball?
believe them.
How the fuck, dude?
Southeast Asia and
Didn't they make the language?
thing of legend. Fade again. Speaking of being snowballed, Boxy under the tower. Will try and get bumped up to the high ground by his own shards. The Pango knows that he doesn't want to help him escape, so waits at the very last moment to come in with the rolling. Good control there from the Pango, and RCY will finally come in and punish Boxy successfully.
First kill on the bot for Gamer Legion. Brewmaster is gonna probably get level 6 out of that. It's a little bit more. Yeah, so small steps, you know. They have to.
What
Take
game
small
after
steps at
Blast
every single
Slam?
time.
It's gonna be Neo, I think.
Yeah, Gamer Legion
Well, I'll
were
see.
able
I might try
take
to
a very
sneak in some hours of
convincing
Neo too before
19-minute
Blast starts
win
tomorrow.
against Reconyx yesterday. I think that might have been the shortest game of our tournament so far. Now getting the tables turned onto them. Being snowballed against Hard. 5k gold lead, not the end of the world just yet. Yamson is still farming decently. RCY has an okay game. Problem is the man on your screen here, Fade. He just has to keep back.
You think this Fade guy is a home trash player?
Not even allowed to get this big wave of EXP.
That nickname.
Not even allowed to live. My goodness.
Oh my
That
god,
Primal
he's
Slip
2k
forced
net
to use it
worth.
defensively. Nothing much to be found here though. I mean, Mickey's just standing there auto-attacking the Wind Panda just because he can.
And maybe they can find something in the bottom area. Rolling Thunder is coming off cooldown in 5 seconds. And they have to try and do something here.
I didn't watch out if we played the Brewmaster. But whatever this guy did,
Problem
it
is
was
also
not it.
They don't actually have enough damage. To the downstairs.
This was not the play.
Ace has a mech done already.
Ports. I mean,
There's
I
like
guess
two very
Pacific
distinct
League
styles in
continuing to
Brewmaster.
get caught out. He's
One
easy
is you
pickings.
play the Vessel
At
Rush
Clockwork, when
and
you're
you
behind,
you
this
start
feels
looking for
like
team
such
fights
a
and shit.
liability, man.
And the second is the
I don't
AFK
know, he
animals
did
who
a
go
decent
Midas
job in
and
lane,
just farm
trying
like
to
a
bounce
fucking
them back
carry.
and keep Boxy at bay, but I feel like there's only so
So
much you
far
can
I've
do.
seen that the
Our
carry
content
Midas
announcement
one,
for
it works
Speed
better.
Still doesn't have his egg.
But I haven't quite looked at what conditions it needs to work.
And Tofu is even using his
Beyond
body to
just
get in
going
the
for
way.
it.
This is cruel. That's just cyberbullying right there.
Not much Gamer Legion can do.
Why isn't Darkseid picked much?
And all
Hero
that
gets
shit
countered
not
pretty
really
hard in
ready to
lane.
fight. And
You gotta be
Pango's
careful
the
with
only
that
one
pick.
can actually fight. He has diffuser done. He has to somehow create a miracle situation for his team.
I mean, in my mind, the plan is probably.
Fuck this
trying
game!
to
I'm going to the
rotate
OG
over
game, man. What the
Blue
fuck
Monster
is
when he
this?
split The next time Liquid.
Watching bullying, man.
Lane picked up a carry for ourselves this time around. We're
Fucking watching high
showing
school
we've
bully.
already got all three of our cores, and it's now on what Whitemon wants.
It is somewhat
Paulada,
surprising.
thank you for the
And
prime.
I think the reason for that is
Free as
probably
test,
that
thank you to 16. I'm
BGM
on rep,
only
thank you to
has 2 heroes
36, man.
left, and if they were to leave it till last
Like
pick,
that.
then they would have both got banned, and Invoker Storm Ember would have all been banned, and then
From your experience, you
what
feel
do
like
we do
farm
from
heavy
there?
blue is good
So-
if your mid plus 4 is really good control.
snatches up the Storm. He feels it's better.
Yeah,
than the
I mean for
Emperor, and now he's got
Brewmaster,
one
you always
to
need good
figure.
control at least, right? Because you don't really have much in terms of stuns. Like sure you have Tornado, but you
Sometimes
can't even hit
it's
during
just,
that.
A plus B is
Yo, Brewmaster 33.
Really good.
Now we're gonna see if it's the hero's problem or if that player just has the wrong idea.
A shaman, a clockwork band, What else?
Dude,
White
OG
Mom
always
really
has such good
liked? I mean, there's a lot
drafts.
that he liked. Marana.
Like that coach they
I like
have.
some Murata. I would
That
say
guy
probably
fucking
not a
cooks,
Phoenix
man.
game.
Marana.
Possible.
What about Marano?
Yeah, Salamander.
What about Tusk?
Like even when they don't play perfect on OG, I think their draft is
Close.
almost always
Walruses and
top
cats
tier.
in the same animal family.
Really, really
Now,
respectable.
what does Yopaj want? He's playing in Storm. Ember is banned. We saw his Void Spirit earlier today.
Like this game,
Looked
you're already
really
so
good,
happy to
and
have
then
Darkseid against Shadow Fiend.
but is a hero
Because that's like
people
one of
have
those
picked
fucking
against
Giga
Storm
tier heroes
somewhat.
to copy in the
Viper is
wall.
banned. Yopaj,
But
not a
it
big
can
Puff
be
Star
iffy
guy,
if you have a bad support matchup and he kicks you out of
type
lane.
hero that you could be looking at.
And that can definitely happen, especially since the support is either Marcy or Tusk. You know, and both are fucking the monsters in laning phase. Marcy SF is a classic lane too.
There's not any hero you need to
And so is Tusk, by the way, but I think Marcy SF is the more popular one.
Something that fights well with your Spirit Breaker.
And his support is what? Spirit Breaker? Super strong, but I'm not sure if it's stronger than Marcy.
I mentioned it. They go for the quap. Okay.
Nah, I think it's a little bit better.
Pop of
Yeah, it's
pain.
better lane
Yeah,
against
okay.
Storm. Storm a hero that's famously difficult to pressure because his mana for damage on the static remnant is just incredibly value. So you can spam that out, keep getting CS with the overload, giving you a free CS as well. So difficult to punish, but Queen a hero that can do it.
Steam
You
Deck
spam
good?
so much with the dagger.
If you
You
plan
get
to
stick
not
charges that you can prevent
stay
you
at
from
home
getting
and you
to
want to
that
play
point
something,
of
yes.
spamming off the lane.
If you just have a home PC,
and
then scrap that fucking shit,
support,
dude.
They don't do too much to it. We've, you know, glazed them like crazy. Their ability to play through the right lanes, and now mid lane is just not an option for them to gank or play through. So they'll need to focus more on those side lanes compared to helping BZM.
Thank you, Martin Scaffold 25.
Sorry, I'm laughing at a really dumb joke in my head.
You don't need
I
that
was
for
gonna
Steam
ask
Deck, no.
you, what do you think is more glazed? The Tundra supports or a Krispy Kreme donut?
100 supports for sure. Bro, you could have 3
Easy to play
dozen
Dust and
Krispy
Color
Kremes. It wouldn't
custom
be
games and
close
Dota on
to
Steam Deck?
White
The
Mom.
amount of
I don't know. I don't
glaze.
think
man
you
is
can
a
run
glazed
Dota
king.
well on Steam Deck.
Well,
I haven't
like
tried.
you know, if the Tusk is going to be able to
I
get
tried
as much
running
glaze and
Path of
praise
Exile
for
2 on
himself.
Steam Deck, and you get 300 MS delay on every click, and you can play the game on like fucking 160p or some
It's
shit.
funny, what can I say, you know? I gotta
It
support
is
my
not good.
coworker.
Also, load
That's
screens
what
are
I'm
like
saying,
fucking 2
considering
minutes
there's
long.
literally only 2 of us. How's the Natsumi Kez? That's the last question I'll ask before we do get to the best one, though.
Very good, and all cope aside, I think OG has done a good
I didn't
job
try
in the
Dark Souls
draft
1
here, and
now.
I genuinely think they have very good chances.
All right, very good.
It's a potato,
chances
yeah.
for
The
OG.
specs on
Maybe
Steam
not
Deck are
enough to
really, really
convince
bad.
The OG dad is out there. Hopefully enough to give the OG fans a little bit to hang on to.
You're
here as
looking
they're
at like a
coming up
fucking
against our top seed,
super
our number
low tier
1
PC.
team, Tundra.
If you're
So let's
thinking
go
like
into
Steam
the
Deck
best
specs.
of one and see just how much glazing is going to come out the other end.
Am I getting Steam Machine? No, I'm not the target audience for Steam Machine. Steam Machine is for people that want to get into PC gaming but don't have a PC. I have 2 gaming PCs, man. The fuck am I gonna do with Steam Machine? Jerk off?
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get in the action of OG versus Tundra. Looking forward to this one, Fogs. Of course, as the panel said, we've got Tundra at the moment up there at the top. OG coming in with that super hot start, but they have had a few losses since. Are they going to be able to take this game against Tundra? What do you make of both teams' approaches?
They're pretty cool. Like, OG is going along their style. This one's just, it's gonna be constant, relentless fighting, it feels like, after the laning phase. Just, yeah, running with the Darks here, running with the, once he gets the timing of one of the auras, and looking to just play really fast, because they have Vacuum plus
I
Ice
could keep
Path,
it for a
one of my favorite
notepad.
Dignitas,
Nah, I'm good, man.
throwback combos that we throw back to Aoi as he's maybe listening, bottom, blah, blah, blah. We used to love this. But yeah, it's strong, lanes are strong. Tundra, though,
Axel
it's a
second ever
comfort
Kess?
draft.
No, not
Extremely
really.
comfort across the board. Everybody has Grandmasters.
I think some people go Axe.
And yeah, people are just
But
having
generally
difficulty beating the
people
Shadow
go
Fiend a lot
for
of
the
times,
auto
too. So
attack build.
let's see if the Spirit Breaker
Which is like
Darkseid
some
can do it, 'cause
form
it's
of
been one the duos that has been
Desolator with,
fantastic
I don't
versus it.
know,
Spirit Breaker in early game has always been a nuisance for SF.
Butterfly, Big
see
B,
what we
something
get.
like that. I'm still doing 2 PC setup, yeah.
See if the bounties
I don't recommend it though.
need the team
It's kinda shit.
going to be able to get stuck in on the action.
And let's see what
There's
build
an
we get
iPad
from
now.
Natsumi, right? Because I actually was, you know, we were talking a little bit about the Vlad's build. It seems like a very skater thing in terms of like with his physical cores as well too. Looks like it's going to be the standard, I guess we could say, from the
They're
Kez.
starting
Try to
Ferrero's
stop
top?
the blade. Maybe not a Battle Fury this game. Maybe just
No,
a
looks like
Deso.
Marcy
We'll
is
see what
offlane this
he
game.
wants to go.
I think that's a little bit easier for
Yeah,
Darks here.
there's,
I'm not
the
sure.
Deso should still fit the
I always find that
fighting
Marcy, like the first
OG
2
want to go
levels,
for this game.
that hero's just invincible.
And
How does in
I
this
mean,
lanes?
we absolutely have to talk about, you know, the BZM Storm, right?
Yeah.
BZM has completely gone insane in a lot of these games, and he has been giving a Storm in this game where the lane can be, yeah, you know, Co-op can sometimes get some pressure onto you. It's gotten better, of course, for Storm with the static slide, but there's not that much disable, Owen. There's really not that much like target stun or, you know, things to
Yeah, there really
trip up
isn't.
BZM that
Yeah.
much. It's
Kind of sort of what charge
play around.
into an ice path maybe, but yeah, you're right. Well, top lane, we're gonna get Nico getting run down by Whitemon. Can Whitemon get the job done?
He's got the move speed,
Under the
but
tower, it's a little too much,
Fucking
yeah,
hell.
but still, you know, Nico not going to be too happy. He's going to get zoned out of that lane. I guess, yeah, actually, he's going to be pretty happy. Tims was actually able to grab the wave, bring that round. So even though Nico's super low, he's still going to get this wave behind the tower.
Well,
Pieces are
look what
necessary
Pierre's
because
doing
these
too,
days
though.
a good
So
piece can
Pierre's
handle
actually
stream
doing
and
it
game
appropriate.
render.
He brought the
It
wave, didn't
depends on the
drag it
game,
off
man.
the tower. He
That's
dragged
true.
it behind, but also
really
through,
depends.
Like, the neutral path, so it's going to deny a whole wave and perhaps make it meet back up.
Because you say that,
type of positioning, so.
but most recently, I was playing Cold Vein 2, and Cold Vein 2 was so heavy on
And
CPU.
let's see bottom.
And it wasn't good enough.
It's just going to be creep pulling, right? It's double melee versus
So,
hero
yeah,
cast.
they really depends.
Play
Some
away
new
versus
games, they
Kaz should free farm.
they're too heavy on
I've seen
resources,
33
maybe
get
too
quite a lot out of
unoptimized
these
or
type
just
of
simply
waves,
too heavy.
especially this Brewmaster, and he's done some
GPU,
pretty cool
CPU,
stuff.
whichever.
I don't know if this is going to be one of those games with the Blink Orchid that he dominated with the other day.
That was
but
actually the main reason why I went for 2 PCs, because
definitely
some
a
of the
game for
newer
the
games
Brewmaster
just
that
wouldn't
has a
run
lot
well
of
if you
interesting
if they were
mechanics.
CPU
I know
heavy.
Quinn talked about them, probably one of the main ones, of course, where you're just, you know, very good versus Darkseer. You either dispel the Surge, the Ion Shell, and you also wipe the illusions with that.
If you use
Storm Thunder.
NVANC or AMD hardware encoder. But then it depends on the game whether it's GPU heavy or not, no? It really just depends on the game. I've tried with both before.
Well,
Like,
seeing that
especially
Simpson
newer
changed
games,
minds,
it's very
obviously, as you
cocky.
said earlier, he did have the Falcon Blade Treads queued up, but he's kind of, you know, he's taking out the quick buy, so might still be considering his options on what he wants to rush as that first item. But for now, we'll get the
perhaps
Blightstone sent out on top of finishing the wand.
Yeah, maybe if he's like, I'm laning versus nobody, maybe it will.
Yeah.
You know, Battle Fury, even though I don't think the Battle Fury fits their idea of their game. I think their idea of the game is like really snowball and run at them. So.
BZM.
Mid.
Gonna get caught by the charge from Tims, coming in with a rotation. Ari's gonna come over to try and help out.
Oh my
Won't be able
god.
to do anything
No,
to stop
Ari
Yo Pack from getting
TP2.
that first blood, taking BZM
And he
down.
gets the fucking rune
Almost got the
too.
deny, to be honest. Really close, Ari getting that punch. Good charge from Tims. He's done this a lot on his Spirit Breaker in these games. Just unexpected. Most people are, you know, most people aren't playing in it. Or
Literally
playing
no
versus,
game is
so
CPU
catches
heavy
you
or
off
GPU
guard.
heavy.
Nice play.
It's not about being GPU, CPU heavy or more than one than the other. It's about having both while you're streaming at the same time.
Yeah, back up the top, and obviously one of the luxuries of playing with this Darkseer. Nico should be able to hold his
And
own
I'm
with
sure
the
there's gonna
shell
be
spam.
some games that is GPU heavy. Never know these fucking days, man.
Great aggressive duo, especially once
There's
saw
no
this
such thing
Iron
as a
Shell gets
CPU heavy
levels in
game.
it, he's able to put that onto
Cold
Tims. Tims
Vein
can go for
literally
these sort of
overloaded on
ganks.
CPU.
They're
What do
gonna
you
be
mean?
Pretty brutal at the
Same
pretty
for
level
Monster
6 moments
Hunter
for
World on the
BZM.
release.
And Tundra have to be very prepared for those sort of plays coming in.
At level 2, Ion Shell can be very good.
And
Killing
God knows how
Pure,
many
I
other
think, is
games
gonna
I
be-
played
think
on the
this is
release
gonna be
that had
much
the
more
same
complicated,
problem.
This game in terms of the going aggressive top because the Tusk is there.
On
But yeah,
CPU,
looking for
yeah,
kills
on
the other lane,
CPU.
Charge Ion Shell, definitely a capability.
On
especially
your,
mid. If they can get
your
this type of level
fucking.
advantage for Yopaj, it could be pretty huge.
Wait, we're talking about the
probably
same
an idea
thing?
that they wanted to have the Quap plus Spirit Breaker.
It's not going to be sort of a super fun early game for BZM. You know, so far, other than the death, he's handling it well. He's getting good farm against the Quap in the matchup.
I think it's a bunch of
Dealing
people
with the dagger spam,
arguing
dealing with the constant
against
threat of the
somebody who
Spirit Breaker
literally
heading away.
works with
BZM's
playing
got his
video
work
games
cut
and
out in
streaming
this
them for a
lane, so-
living. I've experienced things firsthand.
But the reason Tims is doing this because he
Like,
double
literally
keyworded, right?
firsthand,
So
and
both
this
those
was the
options
solution
that
I
BZM
had.
had to try to protect him were taken out because Tims found them. So it gives him that option to go for these type of aggressive plays because there's no vision. So, because I was literally thinking, I'm like, usually people ward like this. So I'm like looking at the sentries and I'm like, oh yeah, wow, he actually just found both of the ops wards.
Bottom lane. Natsumi and Skem going for the kill. Ooh, they're going to get it. Ari taken out.
Top Pure, the damage is starting to add up.
Yo, this
The
Blue
charge
Mass
is
is looking
coming
like
in.
shit. Yo, he's going
They're
bottom.
ready to go in under the
And they're
tower.
going
Nico
top.
surges forward, closes in on his Pure, and there's no
Look
one ready
bottom
with
now.
the TP to come and help
Oh
out.
my
That's
god.
Pure gone, and at the
Can't even
same
blame the
time,
cast for that one.
Natsumi and Skem, they push beyond the tower. They take down 33. Ari's turned up. I don't know if he can fight against these two. Natsumi and Skem, they might just kill him as well. They will. They
Oh,
will.
this
Sells
Ari
another.
guy does not have a game.
OG getting killed.
He
by
TP's
four
mid, wastes the
fronts.
TP, TP's bottom
I
and
mean, they're
dies.
going to get Whitemon. Tundra, they're losing hero after hero after hero after hero after hero potential. He'll get the shards off, but Nico is still looking for him. Whitemon, he looks like well, no, Nico might still find him. Okay, Wyman's going to get the chance to live, but it's getting a bit hairy in this.
Where the fuck did Skem die now?
Hey,
what? Oh, he still got the kills for some reason. That's so late? What?
But yeah, and now
baited.
jumps in aggressively.
No, not baited!
He does.
He tried to pull, he couldn't get it off?
OG, they're ready to get the show started.
I mean, we said this lineup is all about run it, you right, with the Darkseer, the Spirit Breaker, but my goodness, I can't believe they get this opportunity top also.
33? He might be dead again.
Dude, he has 17 CS and 33.
OG, they've put the fast forward on. Speeding it up.
I don't think the auto attack cancel mattered. He needed to pull off on Storm, pull into Q. That was not the way to kill the Quap
lane to go check to see what was going on, sentry, etc. And in that time, that's when Pure, the Ion Shell started to build up. This is super heads-up moves, and a lot of it is because of Tim's. These little moves that he's making.
Look at this.
This draft, man, I'm telling you, this OG drafter.
Tim's coming in. The TP's there for
oh no, Visum. Why is he level 5? Visum. Level 5 going past the river?
I mean, Tundra, they've got to find some sort of way to slow this down.
OG's done this a lot with their Darkseer, where they just steamroll in the early game. And
super cool draft.
He's not really about that.
You pick a safe lane that wins.
You build up toward those auras.
You pick an off lane that has a really nice mid and late game. You pick a winning matchup mid too. And somehow the draft is also good mid and late game. It's not like they're sacrificing good lanes for anything else.
Yep, they get in here with the amplified damage rune on Yopaj.
It's unplayable, right? Fucking Storm against Quap plus, not Brewmaster, sorry, with Spirit Breaker.
They're ready to start taking away the tier 1 away from the mid lane. Like this pressure, it's
Morris is level 2, yeah, he fucked up, man.
BZM's still 5. And it's not
him TPing mid really fucked up the game. Because it's more than just fucking up mid, right? Like he also left a lane of where he TP'd from. So that lane is fucked. It's 1v2. And I'm guessing it was this one, because Tusk was top. Yeah, he was +4.
Obviously 7-minute wisdom's coming up, so they'll be happy to settle for that one instead.
Oh, that's a nice kill.
See BZM and Ari
did he blink in for this?
Or what? They needed that big time. That's a big kill to get there. Killing Yopaj off.
Almost stole it.
Oh,
they stole the other one.
Both of those for themselves.
They stole 33's XP.
The damage is a lot of the damage is done.
OG needs to fix the choking late game. I wouldn't call it choking. I think they're just inexperienced and they need more guidance and more practice.
There's not really much availability, so it's gonna give
choking would imply that it's under control and they can do it every time, but just those times it doesn't. But they're not really choking, they're more just inexperienced.
Tundra have to just, you have to jungle for BZM, get some catch up. Unfortunately, it's also jungle for the Brewmaster to catch up, and I mean, Pure, they may actually have to all have the jungle pretty early on. He doesn't want to, of course, on the SF. He wants to still have at least some laning pressure, but could just get gone on. He has good ward coverage.
Still winnable for Tundra? This is a hard game to win.
Lanes against OG right now.
There's a few things they do have going for them. One is that this is a good Storm game. There's not much that really stops him from playing. Like a good SP charge would catch him off guard maybe. But yeah, beyond that, there's like a silence maybe on cast, that's it. And you come back from this, it's actually not that bad. But you do have to play Dola. Like when your Storm is farming jungle while this is happening, something is wrong. Oh, he's coming top now. I don't know what he can do here though. I think I should have fucking farmed jungle, man. What is this? No, wait, they want to fight. They want to fight. Boys is TPing. SF is ready, he's baiting. And Storm is here. You can jump and get the Quap here, maybe? Oh, he doesn't have mana anymore. He starts mana now. Huge kill. A huge kill.
Tough calls to make from Tundra, but this one works out. They know they have to try for these risky sort of responses. They get another big kill. They take Yopaj down.
At this deficit,
3k net worth is big at this stage of the game. At 9 minutes? At 15 minutes? It's okay. At 9 minutes, it fucks.
He can still continue this, so I actually quite like BZM. It sounds weird, but I quite like BZM doing that sacrifice play. He didn't die, jumps in, gets a kill, and gets out, uses his whole mana for it. Now he might die, though.
Could be dead BZM here.
Draggers connects, wasn't able to dodge it. And indeed, as soon as he made the good play up top, he's got enough to
I'm not sure if he's allowed to jump that early.
But the charge connects. No more mana.
Yeah, I think he had to jump into the charge to stop the charge damage. I was looking at that, I was like,
aggressive charge plays into the nether strikes are going to be super difficult for Tundra to deal with.
And now he can chain lock down one of these heroes before they can actually protect themselves. Either Yasef with the Requiem or the
And
Storm
Quap
with
finishes
the zip.
him?
He might be able
I mean,
to
there's a chance he gets out. Maybe his team follows up.
Get the zip through the charge.
But by just jumping out like that, there's 0% chance to lose, win and get out.
And as we said, this is before Darkseer, before the usual moment where Darkseers really start to become that super scary hero to play against.
He probably thought he had more mana after that jump, and he had enough for like a small one.
Ari's
He miscalculated or something.
A bit of danger here, unless he retreats all the way. Looks like...
The fuck, he's level 3 at 10 minutes? Did I see that? Was it 3 or 5? Oh, it's 5, never mind. Oh my god, I thought it was all wrong.
Yeah, Tundra just has to play like this, actually. It is just that they have to all hit jungle creeps. It doesn't feel great.
He is feeling like an animal, though.
I think showing in lanes is kind of suicide unless you can bring the entire squad. So yeah, their Storm's gonna hit the right side, and it's gonna hit the safe jungle.
Yeah,
and
she real nice.
We'll do the little bit of a riskier farm as he's queuing up that Midas.
Tundra, they need time. And of course they're very good at making that time.
No, wait, he just stood still. What the fuck?
We've seen it many of the times. Sometimes teams will get
I'm just solo watching right now. Just chilling.
The Tundra are very good at slowing down the pace, getting the chance to farm.
Especially at Blast. Something about Blast.
So Tundra.
See how oppressive OG wants to play, because we do see the stack starting to be made from Tundra. So let's see if OG wants to keep that ball rolling, since they do still have, Tim's level 6, like you were mentioning. Sonic Wave is up.
I'm back home, yeah. It's a bad meta for 33. Most of his heroes got fucked with nerfs.
Tims and Natsumi want to try and make the play, and people.
He personally got a lot of heroes nerfed, like Beastmaster and stuff. So if it's not his meta anymore, it's his fault for winning.
Nice reaction from Whitemon. He only had like a split second to be able to click it there with the window that he had. So,
that said,
more and more stacks
this Brewmaster hero, every fucking game I see it, I just think to myself, it could have been anything else.
James?
He's looked at 33, but yeah, just trying to tease out a reaction. No serious follow-up with him for now.
So OG, okay, I guess, yeah, wait for the timing of the pipe, and then maybe that's when you just full force it, because there is still quite a fair bit of team fight on the side of Tundra if they are able to.
It's such a high pick priority hero too.
Right, just the natural spells can come into
Teams just love this one.
There's a pipe. That Requiem and the Storm are also pretty answered, so they might just wait for that because they have this fantastic opening to the game. I think that's the Deso done, so Natsumi, completely standard build that we have seen.
Well, like I said earlier, like Freaka at 15 minutes isn't so fantastic.
The three of them down here.
It's 5k though.
Looking towards Tim's, but
it's still sizable.
I mean, they could try for something with the two of them. Yeah, BZM's going to go for the setup. Tim's caught by the punch. BZM bringing in
they're trying to fight this.
It's enough to get the kill. BZM had to use a lot of
mana
for this. Should have enough to get out.
Right.
So get away and just out of range of potential Sonic with this.
He's going, right?
See if they can chase on forwards, but BZM should be fine. Gets away with going for that sort of play, getting out of there. I mean, Tundra, they are doing a real good job of just finding these sort of chances to sort of punch back just a little bit and make sure that OG, that sort of initial burst out of the gate that we have from OG, getting these kills across the map, it has been slowed down.
It's a Jug at the bottom? You're talking about Kez, I think.
Is here, doesn't have the full pipe.
It's a new hero. Actually pretty recently going to Captain's mode.
BZM. Just trying to start the fight. Macropyre's laid down. They get the 3-man
Holy fuck. I just DC'd for a second. What the fuck? What is this cursed ad?
Gaat toch fietsen?
De beste kwaliteit voor de scherpe prijs. Let's go!
Simio.
It's not going to be easy for Tundra anytime soon.
No.
Again.
I'm fucking DC'd for like 1 second.
I mean, Tundra, sometimes it does happen. As you said, they've been able to recover a lot of games like this, but this one...
What the fuck, dude?
It feels like it's like a level
I was watching that.
There's this also... This
The one that fights? I think OG,
so
fuck the missionary style.
Throw that wall on. Even though Pure does the hybrid build, it's crazy how strong it is.
He tried to go for Natsumi there, but Natsumi, he pressed all the buttons. He like did some little parrying, some silence.
Huh.
He completely caught BZM off guard. Oof. Very nice reactions from Natsumi.
You see Grubby message? Yeah. I'll be practicing a bit of Age of Empires, Grubby. I'm just saying, man. We're not letting Hera win a fucking game. 7 versus 1, Grubby. You don't want to be that guy in a YouTube video where Hera gloats beating us 1 versus 7. Just saying. We're fucking him. What's my highest MMR? I never played much. Let me have a look real quick. Oh fuck, where's Steam?
He's gonna have a long road to recovery.
Oh, it's like a team fight too. I have 168 hours, dude. We'll be fine.
Yeah, this was... I mean, this seems like it's the OG... Like, we've seen a lot of different drafts from OG, like a crazy amount of different heroes, but this seems like their bread and butter with the Darks here.
And you don't know how good Hera is? Brother, it's 7 versus 1. It doesn't matter how good he is. You're limited to physical button presses in the game at some point, against 7 people.
Spirit Breaker's crushing it. It's looking very, very good in the hands of Tims.
I'm gonna tower rush this bitch, man. I'm gonna put a tower on his wood line, on his gold, on his stone. I'm gonna start putting fucking Pasilat walls on like the outside golds, like the second and third ones.
Spirit Breaker, okay, 2. It lost once, 1-1. But it looks really strong, honestly. It has its moments.
Put like fucking outposts everywhere so the whole team can see.
Can always have those moments in the early game. 8k lead.
I think 2 versus 1 is already hard, but he would probably win that. 3 versus 1 where it gets hard. He's playing 7, guys. 7 versus 1.
The Bruce split will die.
Oh, they can kill it, yeah.
In a heartbeat. So, you know, all for the team fight prowess of a...
Is he 1 versus 4? He lost and won the game against 4 YouTubers, and 3 of those YouTubers, they were not even playing. It was just like 1 guy playing. Now we have 7 guys who are playing, and one of them is fucking Grubby, dude.
Same time they're looking for the play on Yopaj. Maybe they can punish the quad. Let's have a look. He's gonna get the Sonic Wave and the blink off. Can these 3 actually kill him? I mean,
oh, don't rely on me, Grubby. I told you I'm tower rushing. If my tower rush doesn't work, it's all you, dude.
Yopaj is perfectly fine, and Whitemon, he'll die as well.
I'm going from one stomp to another stomp.
Yeah, Tims is ready to cut him off as the primal split comes to an end. They've found the brew. Tundra, they just can't make anything happen on the map right now. Even in this sort of 3v1 initial situations, OG's just completely crushing them.
You know, we've seen Tundra work their magic in recovering games, but this, I mean, it really is truly feeling pretty impossible. It's like Mount Everest to climb, because Yopaj, as you said, 3v1, but he's got 2,000 HP and the damage is extremely limited.
This game is more than just a Brewmaster pick, though. This game they were kind of countered from Darkseer against SF. Like SF is one of the better heroes to make an illusion of for Darkseer. It's an Agi hero with a fucking aura, man. What the hell? A good aura too.
Okay.
And then followed with Spirit Breaker plus Quap against Storm mids. And then they got Kez against anything in lane. Apparently that hero just wins every fucking lane in the game.
I don't know.
It's a pretty big outdraft, I'd say.
I did the math on it before.
Oh yeah, when the charges build up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Tims. He's going to look for action here. BZM's going to try and help out in response. Does get the grab onto Tims. He'll get a kill. BZM able to take Tims down. But at the same time, 33 destroyed once more by Natsumi. Really getting the Deso charges up now, up to 12 stacks on it.
And BZM still has to be careful top. He does have the shield on him, but there's so much explosive damage. Has to back away. Okay, blink on Pure. I mean, this, if anything, this has to be their, you know, chance to be able to do something here. If they can get some type of stun combo with the Requiem, maybe that'll be the burst damage. But again, not only into
on the safe lane SF magic build again too.
200 HP Quap with bondage.
Yeah, that's angry.
That one's weirdly
And
common.
it's got so much damage as well, OG. You know, from this sort of advantage, OG can very easily take these team fights. And they're just in there.
This guy's a late game carry or mid game? A bit of both.
This sort of chaotic.
He has the damage output to be a late game carry, but he lacks the damage opportunities.
Top of the groups right now.
Like he's just
They're struggling to match
full
this.
melee, auto attack mode.
I mean,
You can combo with axe, but people don't really build axe on them.
The little silences versus the
I don't know if this guy did though.
Tundra, they're smoked. They have their timing around the blink on Pier. Let's see if they can get them some of at least a big kill on a core.
Yeah, so what are they looking for? Some sort of
You
vortex.
think the 1v7 is closer than expected? I think he's losing every game until like 100% handicap or something.
Blank onto a core.
Yep.
And I think like the first game we're playing against him is 0% handicap and it won't even be close. I am pretty sure, me alone, I'm gonna take half his fucking attention and ruin his early game with just a tower rush. And then there's 6 more players fucking his ass, dude.
BZM is gonna get caught under the tier 2 tower. He was not expecting them to come in from that angle. He just gets 100 to 0. Now they can look for more here. Tundra, they've got to escape.
Here?
Yeah. Yep, the TP before they catch wind of it.
Strat leaked? Brother, I told him in his own Discord that I was gonna tower rush him. Like I literally told him.
Play, but yeah, losing BZM again. Still 2 galvanized. Just not having a game whatsoever. Another charge, Whitemon. Won't continue it.
What did he tell me? Let me read what he said again.
33.
They've got their eyes on him. Natsumi, ready to go from again.
I said, I'm telling you already that I'm tower rushing, and he says that's gonna fail so fast you won't even believe it. I'm fucking him, dude. There's no way. Besides, it doesn't have to succeed. It just has to keep him busy.
In a lot of these situations.
Anyone chosen, they're ran at instantly. Look at top, because can't quite close the gap. But
if it was 1v1, I'd be like, fuck it, that was never gonna work. But there's 6 men behind me? I just have to hold his attention for a few minutes.
Another one, Ari shows bottom for a quick second under a ward.
Villagers do bones on the towers? Ah, it's fine, dude. I'm gonna be a nerd, adjust my glasses. Tick tock, tick tock, tick. Google some tower rush guide here and there.
They have Crimson, they have Pipe.
Should be good enough.
Both of them undispellable now, as Quinn said. No idea why Crimson is now undispellable, but Brewmaster can't do his thing, where he primal splits and gets the dispel on any of them. So yeah, very effective this game that it's going to have that coverage versus the limited damage already of Tundra.
Use his own tower rush guide? Oh, dude, I'm gonna do that.
It's in the midst, gonna get taken out.
Oh, fucking hell.
With that, Natsumi's going to be pretty close to working on the BKB. Does he have the other components? I think he does, right? Yeah, that's a full BKB. Full BKB for Natsumi, full BKB. Relatively close for Tim's. You know,
I just don't know what you can do.
They're going to have triple BKB. One of them is
if I ruin his gold income, isn't it just over?
And then they have Greaves plus on Scam. So I literally have everything. Well, on Tundra,
what's he going to pay his soldiers? Wood?
It's like 0 auras. They're going for the Shivas, but it's going to come late. BZM, of course, did do his locket build that he likes to have. That extra heal, I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not going to go too into it, but right now, OG, they're at absolute peak strength.
Why, Mom? Tim's is coming for him.
He can start solo killing with an iron.
Yeah, it's going to make food and wood units.
Not able to block him.
Good luck with skirmishers against knights. Why am I watching this game? I just went from one high school bully to another.
To make sure the job's an easy one.
Instant charge onto BZM.
Do not underestimate the humble hobbies and skirmishers. Do not underestimate 6 players showing with knights while you're dealing with 1 tower rush. How the fuck do you win, dude?
Very small.
You don't play AoE with the 7 if you have resource disadvantage? No, on 0% handicap we have 7 times his resources. The only advantage in resources that he has is that he doesn't have to research 7 times for whatever upgrades.
It'll make the fights a little bit easier.
But we are still getting 7 times income, so.
I feel like the Pipe and Crimson cover the bases, and then just the high physical damage that they have to clear the Brewlings is enough. I mean, 33 does have the Ag, so he does have a, level 3 split now early on. So let's see if it can do something. Can they somehow break this?
Extreme Gaming vs Iconic started. I'm okay watching this. Aren't the Anjings at the very bottom anyway?
Oh, that's a cute pickup for Natsumi too. I like it.
Who's the team? It's me, Waga, Dandy, Grubby, Stormstormer, Day9, and Monkeys Forever. Is Monkeys Forever the same one that plays NA? Okay, I've seen him in some pro teams.
Go.
Vaguely remember the
They're
name.
gonna find the two supports straight away. That's gonna be Whitemon dead. Ari's in trouble.
Shit,
He's
this
got his
him.
hands on Pure. He's just gonna be able to sort of force the SF out of the fight. Yopash and Nico hot in the chase. Look at the back.
Oh, he's so fucking dead.
And the Red Queen, but Natsumi's got his own BKB out.
It wasn't Pure also the other SF that had Magic SF safe lane?
And now BZM, he gets caught by the bash into the side.
It was the same one, I think.
Closes in on him, gets the jump.
Oh, that's fucking Jover.
BZM dead once more. Tundra, they just can't do anything.
They can't do. LG's just too prepared. The whole game, the ward vision, the coverage, Tim's D wards, just no one can move. Look at this, 33 shows for a second again. He's trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, they're gonna get him as well.
When is the match? Third week of Feb. 24th, I think it was set.
To rack up the kills, and Tundra, just nothing that they can achieve right now. Natsumi, he's in with the blade.
But yeah, I'll get some other games in before that thing happens. And hopefully that's good enough.
I think this approach that they have is just really clever. I think they've definitely found out.
I'm just kind of busy in the next week or so. Too many things to play.
Maybe not for everybody, but this Darkseer Spirit Breaker. I mean, Spirit
Training
Breaker
Walker free? No, I'm not gonna take it that serious.
You're seeing similar things.
I think he can win, so it's like,
round things out too with the Spirit Breaker.
Maybe on like really high handicap, he will start winning.
BZM gonna try and get them off the barracks.
Cats that Spirit Breaker is useless here. Oh,
Bash
who
of
said that?
silence onto the storm. He will fall. They get the full set of racks bottom.
And running to connect top. Pure's already charged. He showed.
BKB back up.
Only legend rank players keep meet by yourself in the center Dota map? I don't know.
Try and blink back,
I think it's also really hard. Dota in balanced numbers is difficult. Because when no one's stopping you in other lanes, you just push into infinity. You can rax people at like fucking 10 minutes.
Can they actually do anything with this? He's looking at what's
So Dota with like 1 versus 5 or whatever, it's like near impossible.
BZM tries for a grab on Natsumi, but the BKB reactions immediately there. Turns with the bash in the silence. Whitemon will be able to pick him up in the snowball to buy some safety for him. Requiem on towards Nico. They're trying to get the darts here. They will kill Nico. So all things
You can't come back from this, right?
Here for Tundra, but they had to use the pure buyback. They get a couple of kills, which is, you know, more than they've been able to find pretty much for the last 20 minutes or so, but it does cost them the pure carry buyback.
It kills any of his growth completely.
Oscar versus 5 legends?
Yeah, they don't even care. They
Brother,
can do this with 3 heroes.
you just pick sniper mid on one guy, you pick A on the support plus 5, and there's nothing you can do anymore already, like it's just over.
Nearly getting vision of him there. BZM's going to try for the zip force. They want to try and punish Yopash. They do have the vortex on towards him. They'll kill him. That's a big one here for Tundra. They might just get Tim's as well. They will. All right, with that all said and done, with those 2 kills
Hold
on
up a
top
second.
of it, they will not feel too bad about that hold at all, Tundra. They were at the moment where... Yeah, a lost fight up in that top lane could have meant the game was over.
Hold up a second, guys.
Keep the game going. They're holding on.
It looks really good until you realize the offlane is a Brewmaster with Midas.
He kind of knew they were there too, but
everything else looks kind of okay, like Storm late game, SF late game. Not bad at all. SF late game especially with the refresher build. Oh, he's going refresher now even.
Yeah, but indeed with the timing, it's going to be up at the same time that OG will have everybody back on the map.
That's sad. OG's drive is not weak late game. I think it's weaker than Tundra, if you equal in gold. But they're not equal gold right now, so they could still just win off this advantage that they have. Oh, this is fucking weird, man. Oh my god, he's fast! Hey, he did the thing again, he didn't stop the charge.
So unless his team can bail him out, he's in trouble. The team's coming in with the backup. They will kill Tim's off.
You baited him. Oh, the Brewmaster impacts! 29 minutes in! Wait, what? Where did Storm die to?
Back off for now here. Under the cover of the
no, wait. Did Brewmaster's bait his fucking team? Oh, did he have Dagger? Dagger stuns, no?
And chase Ari down.
He if he has the thing on him?
Gem back too. They tried
Why
to
did they
keep
change
one
that?
on their side, on the side of Tundra, but do end up getting chased out. BZM also.
No, it
ends up
stuns,
getting
right? If he has the
finished
thing on him, the
small
mark.
little mechanics, small little plays that they're actually stopping. The vacuum, stopping a couple of these rebound plays from Ari. Also the Sonic Wave. I think that's like 3 times
that
in a row
did
that I've seen
cancel.
him
Yeah,
get
yeah,
chased
yeah.
on with one of these repositionings.
He chained to Marcy
And now
before.
with that
Oh,
damage,
okay,
they're
yeah.
going for that
It's
Roche.
cool down.
Yeah, they got to let it go. Without the storm, not really any sort of chance of going for a steal.
I don't think
OG.
that was pretty crazy. Tundra able to do things like that at this deficit.
Yeah, no, some signs of life. Not a lot of signs, little signs of
DD
life.
Kes,
You know,
holy
overall,
shit.
the show still continues in OG's favor. They've got the Roshan, they've got the Aegis. They're ready to run it down a lane and go for round 2. But yeah, despite everything else going on, you know, Tundra still showing they've still got a little bit of fight left in them.
Is Kes still really good?
I mean, not the only.
I wouldn't say really
They
good.
have a carry, right?
I think this hero has a place when he can be set up to win his lane.
So they're right-clicking core.
And he right now beats a lot of melee
It'll have
laners.
to come later, maybe. They're gonna have to
Like
YOLO
picking
on
Kes
those big
into,
fights and
well,
Requiem,
seemingly
I guess.
Brewmaster, but also like Mars and stuff. I think you just fucked them up.
This Kes will
Also,
go in
this game
and
Ari kinda
21%.
griefed. Like that teleport he did at level 2. It fucked up the whole pace of the game. Like he tried to save a storm that was not savable. And then because he TP'd away from bottom, he ruined Brewmaster's lane too.
Set up around top.
And then he ruined his own game too because he died afterwards. Like it was just all around horrible.
Yeah, they get out just in time before he might have found them.
It's partially why they're in this scenario in the first
Try
place.
to catch them off guard in case they were running back. Won't be the case though.
Just one player fucking it up. Unlucky.
Tundra, gotta stick his 5. Gotta play very careful. Be ready for these charges. Is that a full hex for Yopaj? It is. Okay. This Brewmaster has to be very careful with the split. Has to get it off pretty early. It does have refresher, but
Kes always has this problem late game of not being able to hit properly.
Be disastrous.
It's just
He
so
is only
rough when
using
you're
level
like
4
pure
split is
melee
online.
without any cheat skills to play melee. You know, you don't have Chronosphere, you don't have the Slark ulti or something like that, or Juggernaut ulti. You're just hitting in a very honest way. Also, Marcy has a dispel that works on Echo Slash. It's not Echo Slash, the Falcon Rush. Insta kill Jakiro, didn't play, bought back. But he's TPing like fucking outposts on the other side of the world.
Split from 33, sort of pushing back Yopaj. Natsumi, he's still fine to go. Still has the Aegis.
This
still
is a
has the
weird
BKB.
fight.
Play careful for now.
33 is just kind of zoning 3 heroes. And he's just chasing here, look at that.
Buyback on Scam.
Put him up. Oh, perched him.
Catch onto Nico here once more. Bring him down
Oh,
very
he-
low.
oh my
Now
god.
Now Natsumi's ready to get in. Goes over the BKB and
Natsumi?
straight towards Pure. Wants to try and stay on top of the SF.
Is he strong enough for this? Oh, he has
Trying to
Aegis,
get
right?
away from
Oh.
this Kez, and he'll manage to do so. They'll hold back Natsumi. Natsumi now turns
Pure fucking wish he ultied now. Oh, he gets the ulti!
He's out of there.
Huge!
Pure into the tree line. He'll get the Requiem up. Pushes
Oh
them
my
back,
god,
and
they're
kills
actually gonna win
them.
this.
Can't get control of the Tims. They
Oh,
take Tims down
huge.
as well.
How? No,
They
dude.
really are. And they might
No,
just
dude.
Natsumi. It's gonna get interrupted here by the sun.
You think Noto's creaming his pants right now?
They're ready to look for round 2.
Or is he crying? You think Noto's crying?
He's gonna try and
Someone
get
check
away
on
here.
Noto, is he crying?
Raptor dance.
Is he in tears?
Also, they've got the gap closed.
It's like a faint, it's a faint scream coming from the northeast.
It's a team wipe.
Northeastern direction. I can hear
This
it.
is crazy stuff. Tundra making these
what?
fights work despite the whole game, everything being in OG's hands. These last few fights, it's just, I mean, when you look at what's going on, what's been going wrong for OG in this sort of fight? Were mistakes being made? Was it just straight up outplay? It did seem rather split right. You know, Natsumi,
Now we see why he went Brewmaster. It is really high impact, that fight, yeah.
They're getting the wraparounds.
Yeah, that's
truly
good
what it
shit.
is. They're stopping the
Yep.
combo, right? The combo from OG is the vacuum into Ice Path. They
I
get
knew
Scam,
it.
reset,
I always had
Scam
faith in
buys
them.
back, and then the Darkseer's low HP. They continue chasing. Honestly, it's just god tier spellcasting from Tundra.
I
but
knew
also
it.
breaking positioning of OG. This gold lead is it's completely gone.
It's pretty much gone. Yeah, considering the situation that the game was in earlier, it was getting.
I actually better overdid it fast enough.
Now,
I don't know.
Wow.
and you know,
It's a weird
is
hybrid
tough.
build, right?
When they start to swing the game back their way,
I would also think you just go all in
they
on
normally end
either
up winning
one.
it. You know, this is what they're the best
unbelievable.
at. You know, just the amount of kills, the amount of control that OG's had all game, and Tundra, maybe they were never really even breaking.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird, weird item build.
Down to was these careful executions in the team fights at this
It's
point.
for the race talent? Oh,
and now
okay.
the game, it's
But
absolutely
even
in
so,
their hands just as much as it is OG's.
Yeah, I mean, these refresher purchases, right? The fact that they're able to get to 33s, also having a double split, a double Requiem, a double BKB, right? You could see the Kez was like, I'm chasing with this Aegis, I've got Pure, and then he refreshed BKB's resets. And now he actually has the damage item too. Now he's a right clicker on top of things. Wow, this
Storm late game is sick too.
This is unbelievable.
I already thought it was a good Storm game beyond his laning phase. And he's actually getting the point where he can play like a normal Storm.
Team fight one combo. But
They've been bullying him since laning phase, man. Since level 2 or some shit. Constantly SB charging him. Well, look at him now.
Like prepared with a smoke, camping around a ward, get the charge like they were before. Alright.
Is no to the OG Orc owner? He is their big daddy. He's the papi.
In BZM too, look at the recovery he's made. Parasma's done. The Shivas, of course, from earlier. Looking to meet up with him. They've got ward vision. He is charged. Pure is not super close right now. He'll reset away. This is truly incredible. And refreshers, yeah, they're gonna have double ults every single time.
Yeah.
What's up with Storm Holy Locket?
It does feel like now they do need to get
Oh, that was a build ages ago. I don't.
Pretty
I hope I'm not seeing it here. Oh.
Like the levels, let's take a look at them,
know,
right?
man.
We can glance at those in some time.
I think it was also
25 on
BZM
Pure,
that did it in the
22 on
past.
Storm, 21 on the Brew. They're yeah, golden XP even.
Pretty sure it was only him. I saw it. I don't know what's up.
Now, Tundra. I mean, at this point, they can kind of just sort of chill and wait for OG to come to them if they want as well. I mean, they're not in any rush to close this game up, Tundra.
You can feel the posture completely of OG be like, oh god, like,
yeah, like
dynamic of this game
what's the
has
next move?
Completely changed. Yep, refresher's done for Natsumi and he has hit 25, so maybe they're still gonna just go for it.
They need that wombo combo. They need to find it.
But Tundra's smoked up also, and
Yeah,
25
Tundra
as we
seems to
said on
know.
Pure, and he doesn't have the data list, so the damage has gone up drastically for him. Camped around the same ward as before.
Holy fuck.
Nope, he's going to go for the jump on the BCM's going to look for the backline. So he looks to try and poke at Natsumi. Now he'll fall back to join the rest of the team.
Oh, huge ult.
Drop down. Snowball there providing safety for Whitemon.
But where follow up? Oh, Arcade Storm.
And Pure. He's ready to sort of just walking on the front of the fight here. The blink off before the ice bath connects.
It's BKB, and I mean, Sonic Wave super low cooldown, so it doesn't matter, but BKB used for Yopaj. Tundra did not really react to it whatsoever. Roche, next big point of the game, about 30 seconds until we do find out.
It's a Korean drama show. Where they first showed the bullies in high school. But now, high school is over. And the bullied kids is seek revenge.
Around that more confined area could work to their
It's a revenge arc right now.
if they do catch Tundra.
They just have to get the initial, go, really. The initiation just has to be from them.
That's another BKB
Don't
having
think
to
they
be
can allow
popped in.
Tundra.
Tim's having a run.
Big
BZM. Well, okay, he's completely out of mana
Well,
for that.
I have to go base, I think. You can't say it like this. Have I watched the glory? I have, yeah.
Yeah, I actually like this from Force or Nico. He's going BKB next. I think he does need it. I was thinking maybe even Aeon Disc. I just want them to have something that prevents them from getting just one-shot comboed, because that's what Tundra's looking
Om
for.
te zeggen, per carry, dat vind je as good as Prime Yatoro?
So either BKB or Aeon.
Not as good as Prime Yatoro.
Him and the Jakiro
But
are so
he's really good. I think Pure has some awful ideas though.
Eyes on him. Tim's with the Shadow Blade setup.
Like the carry Void Spirit, carry Omni Knight and shit like that.
He's going to give him a bit of a chance to lift BZM.
I'm not convinced of the Shadow Fiend build either, but it looks okay.
Yopaj mistimed there with the Sonic Wave too. Unsure if it would even get the kill there on BZM with the extra heals, but misses that timing there. So Tim's is now approaching it differently. Did you see what he did there? So he charges, gets in close enough, but he knows he can't just go straight for the charge. He has to do the ult play to get the catch because there's vision, so. changes the dynamic in terms of how they're looking for the catches, but still doesn't work.
Hmm?
Roche ready.
1 second.
I mean, you'd imagine, for OG, it's not a terrible time to try and
He's
force
just
the fight.
bored? Yeah,
One
right?
man's not alive.
You just
And
click ulti there for no
Snowball
reason. What the
having
fuck?
Quite a nuisance for the way that OG wants to try and jump Tundra.
Very true. They might have to be a little more hesitant on the ice path. in
Sure,
terms
want to
of
try and
waiting,
have it on the
right?
on the way out of the snowball, yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy to do by any means, and it's hard to hold ice path, but maybe it's something that they will try for the next go. If they can get a charge or a Spur Breaker ult into a Hex.
my more? I'm like an 8k dog, man. I'm Anjing.
Hard to sequence, but
Charge coming in for BZM.
he's ready.
He's got the backup behind him. They want to look to try and force the Roshan now, OG.
That's a risky Roche. Especially where you don't have proper life leech for this.
They fully commit though. They know that this sort of plays
Dunrise, smoking in.
want to get caught in the pit. They want to be in that
Oh, if they get this SB pick, that's huge. Oh. BZM no mana! What happened? Pure blinking into anus! Ah? Danger?
BZM has to zip away. He'll go for the TP out. He'll get out of the fight. OG
33.
back to finding the kills that mattered. Indeed, the primal split coming to an end here. He'll try and run. The Sonic Wave clips onto Mozari.
How do you win team fights being 30k behind and then you lose one where you're like 4k behind?
He's dead.
But yeah, BZM starting that fight with like 30% mana, I think it was.
They might even get more here with Tim's charging BZM.
That's fucked up.
BZM has got just enough mana to get out. But killing
We'll check out the game Menace? Yeah, I'll check it out. I've been eyeing that game for a long time because it's the same developer as Battle Brothers. And that's one of those games where I have a couple hundred hours in too many.
Mana, zipping around, who's completely Ari had to pull reset out of position, and when Ari pulled reset them out of
Doesn't look like BZM plays a lot of Storm. Motherfucker, he's level 30 Storm! He's the only level 30 in his team!
That's the first buyback here, Pure. Just going to drop it.
Long zip.
They'll respect that buyback. They do not want to push around anymore. They'll back off. They're more than happy getting that one big buyback out of Pure.
He's the only level 30 in the whole game, actually.
OG.
Still doesn't look like he plays as much. I think he plays as fine, but that was definitely a blunder. Oh, wait, what? The Ocean is still up?
They can get those connections, can still see. Yeah, OG, so incredibly powerful. Just Tundra. If they can also get the connections, can see how they can wombo combo and save and perhaps turn these fights. Brew of Lads now picked up. Pure has to just, have more protection. That was just, he just missed synergy and just jumped in by himself.
Of course, with the buyback done, he's
Only locker summer thing? I don't think so.
Just still about 200.
I think late game items and item slots are too important. Oh, oh, brother!
I'm pretty sure at least on the creep wave, because they were pinging it.
You kind of have to expect that one too, because you just know the enemy is playing around Roshan, so they had to be around bottom.
Now into the Roche pit. Do they want to try something 4v5 Tundra?
This is a hard Roche like this, because they don't have any lifesteal. So like all these Roshan hits are just fucking the scars.
OG continue to...
This crop is fucking 40% HP before it even starts.
They don't really have lifesteal, so they can't.
He just blinked in. He just blinked into river.
He's gonna go back in now.
And he's fine. You're gonna regen rune. Like even this fucking bird is losing like a 5th HP or something.
They don't want to let OG get this Roshan.
It is very low.
Someone BKBs. Oh no! What the fuck, dude? Okay, good. Snatch, Storm, died again. Die back. They lost. They're not lost.
No Storm. So
oh my god. I guess I didn't see the bird leave.
No TP out for Pure as Pure will fall. His buyback still on cooldown. OG, they'll take the Roche fight.
Okay.
And with both of the
so I understand the BKB.
Without buyback.
And I understand the attempt to blink in and ult.
And indeed,
But why did he
they
not
cannot
cancel
do.
ult
GG
after he
is
saw there was no one in
This
it?
game goes to OG.
Because that is very reactable. You just cannot see like, oh, there's no one here. Just stop the ult.
OG overall getting things going back their way after steamrolling.
Why did he finish the ult?
They'll take the win here for
I have to give so much credit to Tundra. Maybe we can, you know, if we go back and look at what happened entirely with OG's positioning. Maybe
want to get Rouge? I guess.
That swing around. It was what, 20-something thousand lead, I think, down to like a 6 or 5K. Remarkable stuff. But
I knew the Boommaster Hill was dog shit. I knew it from the start.
Team fight coming in together, especially around the pit. I think that was like a 5-man vacuum wall.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a huge win for OG to take it against Tundra at top of the groups. They're going to feel over the win about that one. Of course, there's some hiccups along the way, but the plays, the combos, they came out today from OG when it mattered the most. They get the win. They'll take the game against Tundra.
What a beautiful win.
Faggot high for the 61, Snookin, Faggot 44, EKZ, Faggot 45, Gronk, Faggot 85, Flash B, Faggot 54, Guadu, Faggot 18, Dirty Chimera, Faggot 3, Monster 3, Swires, Faggot 78, Violet Pleasure, Faggot 78 as well, and Blessed Peanut, Faggot 36, man. Is it possibly Blake in the spot where you cannot see inside the pit? He didn't. He was in. He was definitely in the pit. I guess he really just ulted for the Roche. Like literally the Roche.
Calm themselves down, talk about, communicate. How do we want to take these fights? What went wrong here? Why is it going bad? And to fix it for future fights, because it really felt like after that big massive fumble that if they wasn't really, it was like actually relatively clean from then on out. Once they
this is not BO5 yet, no. Group stage is all BO1. And then once that's settled, all the playoffs is BO5 afterwards.
In that first phase ban every now and then against OG. OG have liked to pick it up for themselves, but getting to see it played this way, Nika was on another level. We're seeing it in the highlights, just how much he really added to this team fight. Everyone's spellcasting on the side of OG, I have to say, was fantastic until they push that envelope a little bit too far, but otherwise...
Yeah, the whole BO5s.
100%, and I think it was really refreshing.
Just trying out a thingy here on the Blast Slam.
Against Tundra, who's a team that's been
I think it's really interesting. I think BO5 will really curate the proper teams going into upper brackets.
We're gonna take it to you. We're gonna beat you at your
Such a low chance of having 3 flukes, you know?
They actually beat the snot out of them. It was
lower tier teams beating higher tier teams of any kind.
This tournament so far.
You're just gonna have to play some really fucking good Dota.
What you want to do against Tundra, this greedy team who picks so many farming cores. 33 is going to farm
also playing so BO3s.
And they say we're going to stick it to you.
That was already BO5s from there.
And even when you get into the later parts, see fights like this, which by the way, so ballsy from Pure to be like, I'm just going to BKB blink in Requiem. Obviously, they pick up the Aegis there, and let's say the fight goes slightly different. We'd be singing the praise of making such a ballsy move, but unfortunately, that was the downfall. That was the nail in the coffin of this best of one here. So there is give and take on both sides when you come to praising and, of course, criticizing.
Looks like too long,
yeah,
so X-Nova's going to survive, but they managed to find a kill onto the Razor. A big one. FBZ's gonna go back to jungling, it seems.
He stacks. Shadow Shaman has made his way over in between killing the ET. He's been stacking, helping with the runes. So a lot of money going to FBZ, which means he's going for the.
Okay, I'll watch the other OG game, and that'll be my last.
All the physical damage, how you need armor.
We'll do that. It was in 2 games from now.
Like, do you just keep leaning into auras like the Crimson Guard, which I've seen some Primal Beasts do? It works. It just feels weird because you can't really initiate.
Oh, BRB sec too.
Fine, because you got Tiny, you got Shadow Shaman, Disruptor. Like, yeah, maybe you just need to be this tanky aura builder this game.
I was gonna say, like, Shadow Fiend's up here, doesn't want to show, so he's clearly waiting for a gank. I'm like, where is he? But they don't manage to connect, and now your Shadow Fiend is showing. They will find Ame just barely with that Sentry, the toss back into the hands of the Primal Beast. The dust comes out. The Stomp is there, but one more auto attack in from the Tiny, and the Shadow Fiend will do it. And this, I was gonna say maybe they push the tower, but no, Shadow Fiend's just gonna go back through the Twin Gate towards his bottom lane, go back to farming. Good movement.
Yeah, XG not seeing these coming. I feel like they're always reacting to these plays. The one bottom was the one they initiated to go for the SF. I guess the Razor, there was one Razor rotation with that haste rune too. It's the 2 kills they have.
Man, Primal Beast is a terrifying hero to have a good start on. if you are playing against a Primal Beast and this guy has taken your tower and is like towards the top of the net worth, you're gonna have a rough time. He's actually just opting for a Blade Mail. Kind of a classic Primal Beast build, like when Blade Mail was really overtuned. This was a really popular pickup, but there's a lot of uncontrollable damage in this game.
Mid using Serpent Wars, trying to get this other tower. You already took the top tower. Now you're getting the mid tower. This is really good in terms of...
I don't know if they can stop this. Like, there's a catapult here, plus the Serpent Wards. Tiny's just trying to tank it up. Yeah, bottling a little bit. The Lul's doing the same.
Do it for the catapult. Protect it.
The toss. Yeah, they got it. No stopping this. Dul's more than halfway to his Blink Dagger at this point on the Shadow Shaman. He's been having a great time. I mean, that tower gold goes a long way as well.
Thank you, Bonky, for the 26. And then love DD for the 20.
2026.
Is Axe not good anymore on Kez? I think Axe is okay, but Kez is like, it's good enough not going Axe, and you just hit with the blue Q.
Where did that creep go?
Like, the majority of your DPS comes from the blue Q anyway, and it's almost the same as if you don't have Axe. Before it was even higher if you don't have Axe.
But you do have.
But they nerfed it a bit, so.
Your farm, just eating creeps. Halfway to the Deso.
That was my art in the background is random shit. I don't even know.
If you some kills, you can probably get the Deso and then go back. For
I just thought it looked nice about it.
Like to make
yeah, just random shit.
Shard really early. But then you also want the Deso really early. This is where you wish you weren't just losing the lane so that you could get both.
Hey, another caster SF.
Ooh, Jigro also going for the build you talked about yesterday, where a little bit the mix of.
It's so strange for me to see all these players not have level 25 or level 30 on the heroes.
In my opinion, the strongest.
It's like plat tier is the highest you see in these lobbies.
I don't know why we haven't been seeing more of it. I think the Shadow Fiend spells are so dang good that it's a little bit bizarre to just like not utilize them at all. The downside to this build is you're a lot squishier, and when you are playing against teams,
oh, there's Opti has it. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't see it.
You like.
What a fucking nerd. You just know this guy just sits there after he kills a core with smoke ready and a ward to fucking glimpse them back.
If you're this far ahead and you actually can get away with it.
I imagine level 30 disruptor player to look like the dude from the World of Warcraft player in South Park.
I think you're
just sitting there waiting with a fucking glimpse.
I like that you were
very careful of the Slardar.
I like that you said like, I don't know why this isn't the build, and then went on to list why perhaps it's not the build.
I mean, it's like that's like it's a lot of times Shadow Fiend, like his main weakness is that if they have heroes that just get on top of you and beat you to death, like that's what the hero struggles with. But if you're able to play as the aggressor, you know, with like a Blink Requiem that instantly like.
How many games do you need level 30? It's like 450 or something like that, 500ish.
It just changes the play style.
It depends too on how many quests you do.
But I like this build more.
Yeah, this game he should be protected. Like FBC is going for the Crimson Guard. You do have, for example, the Tiny, right? I'm not going to put myself at risk. You're going to throw them into me. You're going to glimpse them back, and then I will Requiem very quickly because I have the finished Yashikaya, and they're going to try to put it to use going for this Wisdom Shrine.
They got scanned for this move.
What's going on? They will scan the other way.
Big fight coming up here.
He's looking for a toss back on Dream.
Steals
there's
the
gonna be
shrine.
the sleep though. Oh no! And there's the lasso
God.
pulling in the Shadow Fiend. He's gonna be able to get the Requiem inside the Static Storm. Okay.
Hey, it's not that bad.
Your Shadow Fiend is stuck for a moment. Thanks to the wards, he will TP to safety. You managed to protect your shrine, but
actually worked out for them even.
Favoring, I believe, Raconix. He gets the Razor. It has to be, right?
Yeah, and he jumped in and tossed the Razor back, so he stole the Wisdom Shrine, and Jikroy securing the other one now too.
Okay,
so that was a successful Shrine steal. You made XGTP to their own half of the map.
They traded both supports for a Razor kill and the other guy.
Whatever, right?
Hog.
So really well timed, right? Jumps over the damage too, so
yeah, that was sick.
Avoid that.
Dream.
I would trade a support for a single piece of toilet paper. They get a Razor.
You just need a bit more damage, and I actually
free as fuck.
Like, if Ame had come over, I know he wants to finish the Deso and he wants to finish the Shard, and maybe if he was having a better game, he would have had that item and been willing to show up. But
He just bought out the shard instead of the Deso.
Yeah, I think that's understandable because you want the farming speed. The game's not going great, right? So like, you're
Did he
not
just
fighting
kill
with
the
Deso
Primal by casting a spell on the fucking Razor and it procced?
and take decent fights here and there, which you don't need the Deso for.
He did, right?
Nice flame break there from FY, but an avalanche. Hold him back long enough. Okay. Nice catch bottom onto
that's
FBZ.
fucking
The Primal
funny.
Beast is a tanky hero, not the easiest to bring down. And they'll claim themselves their first tower of the game here.
Yeah, fucking supports. Classic. Classic supports on knowing how mechanics work.
Supports in the area, double ults available. You can actually kill the core heroes even with just the supports. Like, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is Shadow Shaman Blink now. Just finished it up. 16-minute power rune's gonna spawn top as an invis. And Bat Rider will get his blink. So both initiators essentially having blinks on the, on each team. You've had the tiny blink and the Slardar blink for a little bit, but in terms of the supports, like, these guys can get the fight started as well.
They are walking through a ward though. They have a sentry placed in this area, but it is just short of that observer. So they're trying to be sneaky.
Both sentries are just out of range.
XG's also preparing for this.
Which team is actually facing? It's the Reconics.
Who took the invis ring?
It's a full Anjing team.
Instead, they're like, screw it, we've got.
And I think both these guys at the bottom.
Wards. Flashback to when these
Extreme Game is actually not doing bad.
Roshan by themselves. That was a cool time.
But yeah, these guys, you don't want to lose to these guys right now. It's not good for your standing.
XG either doesn't know or just doesn't think this first Aegis matters. Although maybe Bat Rider.
What the fuck? Oh my god, did he almost have it?
Actually controlled up though. He did not get to steal it. Guys,
that was really scary. If FBZ did not onslaught through there, he gets the Aegis.
I'm actually surprised. It looked like he should be able to do it.
Yeah, I don't think he had a slot. I'm wondering if he actually didn't have an item slot. He had this.
Yeah, he was like right there on time. Yeah, maybe didn't clear the slot fast enough.
I think he didn't. Yeah. Very close. Oh, okay. Top side here. The lol gonna try and maybe find something, but unable to. All right, Aegis into the Tiny. Is that the hero you actually wanted this Aegis to go to? Is it
where they're playing from? Apparently in Serbia.
anyone grabbing it is fine. SF usually would be the one.
Serbia seems to be the EU cheat code to get in here and play real quick and then go back home.
This Aegis, this is, we find some fights here and there that we like, and Tiny's the main guy who's going to be doing things. SF happy to get involved in this one, right by his tower.
Yeah, really nice setup there for the Disruptor.
Actually,
really
Liquid Bootcamp. Dude, I could visit them right now. They're no more than an hour away from me.
Disruptor going for his own blink as well. So now split pushing is going to be very
sabotage
scary.
XG? Holy dude.
Could find you first and you just can't get out. You're either shackled for ages while everyone else shows up, or you're glimpsed back as everyone is teleporting in.
Yeah.
Smoked out here. This time, no observer.
No, they're not announcing them.
This time, so,
I think Liquid Headquarters in Utrecht.
They didn't see this. Heading up to the
something like that.
He showed himself.
I mean, they know exactly
he's
where
going to the
be.
top jungle. Maybe Bat Rider can tank it for him. Oh, he's in a ward. They should get this.
Yeah, they know. Delol jumps in with the Hex into the Shackle. Shadow Fiend, couple auto attacks to assist. They'll claim themselves another, and they actually find the Bat Rider as well on the backside of this. FY will die.
Actually, he sees this observer.
I haven't been to Liquid HQ now. But I've met all of the Liquid staff before.
I mean, the
I met the owner once,
on the other
way
side
back.
of the tree there. I don't think he actually was able to see it.
I think he walked through there. That's how they knew where to go.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, maybe he just didn't expect anyone. Like, you see it and you're like, oh, I'll get that in a second. I'll let Bat Rider do it. Whatever. I've got farming.
Swedish? No, it's Dutch.
I can't stop for this kind of stuff.
Told you, man. Liquid is a Dutch team.
Can't get out of there fast enough.
I see them do a little bit of chip damage to the tower, but they will probably be backing for the Tormentor in a moment, as you do need to be careful. Bat Rider is returning. There's the fortification. There's the retreat. Okay. So you do not want to get lassoed under the tier 2. And Extreme gonna just concede the Tormentor as well. I don't think they really have the ability to fight this. There's
Still
a
got
lot
some
of
lasting
damage.
presence stacks too, I think, so it should be a little easier. Oh, actually, maybe it's bugged on my screen. Doesn't seem to be showing here.
It was for a moment and then it disappeared. I don't know. It was very weird.
Well, either way, he's got enough even without it, so. Tormentor over to the Shadow Shaman. Not as good as it used to be, but still pretty useful, especially Saksa really showed with the healing lotuses. This is extremely annoying.
I don't want TOs.
You are a foul play hater, and the shard just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's one of my least favorite kind of things in the game. But it's one of those. The thing is the innate is like, it's kind of overpowered when you're winning, and it's kind of useless when you're losing, right? Which, from a design perspective, I guess is fine, but as a player, I freaking hate it.
Sounds like you're losing to a lot of Shadow Shamans.
I hate this hero so much.
What is he talking about?
Sounds like a you problem.
Clinks?
It is, dude. It is a me problem. I'll admit it, man. I know.
This is my weakness. Mine's worth, dude. I am a hook magnet, so I know my problem, but I cannot for the
that's
life
the
of me
shard.
dodge a pudge hook.
Oh, I don't remember what that
I'm
is.
the Pudge player, so we're fine.
That's how we ended up casting together. Could not avoid it.
It's like, I didn't want to play against your Shadow Shaman. You don't want to play against my Pudge, so here we are.
The net worth
When we
diff is
come
very
to-
small, yeah. 5k at 41 minutes is nothing.
Like, I'm trying to look at like what they can get done in this game on Extreme, because I don't know how many times we keep seeing that on the side. They
Getting
also find the
fucked in the
Slardar.
asshole.
He
The
was
map
just
is pretty big though.
kinda poking, just like, oh, like
glimpse?
maybe
There's a
we can
glimpse
find
too?
an opening here? No, absolutely not. Now NTS actually holds his BKB, goes in, gets caught instead. The lasso onto the Shadow Fiend as he pops his BKB. The toss on in, avalanche as well. NTS, you gotta start.
You could almost turn that
damage,
here.
but can he actually find it? It's gonna be close. He should be able to run down the Shadow Fiend. A very nice kill. Onslaught being
Oh, no, he missed.
misses as they take down
Fucking
Dream,
Tiny
and
just dies
now
off the
you're
side.
in no man's land. DP out on the Primal Beast.
Two supports.
Man.
What can two supports do?
I don't know. Ame trying to go in to finish off the.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got it now. One more auto attack.
Good use of the spirit, keeping track of him. Yeah, that was a little
What's the last
greedy to try
anime
to
I
get
watched?
that rider who
Oh.
barely gonna get away.
Orb, I think.
Clinks getting to pick up some Deso charges. Yeah, Rakonix was winning, but you still have to respect what XG had. That was a tier 2. I guess it wasn't like really a dive, but Razor was in a pretty comfortable
I don't watch a lot of
position,
anime.
able to bait them in, was not using the BKB. Pushing it a little kind of scared me, honestly.
Where's his
but he knew
hentai?
his limits.
That's
He
great
kept it
for
to the
you,
last
man.
moment possible to bait them all in.
Just
His
hide your
team
notepad
responds,
well.
and they're able to get some key kills to really balance out the gold lead after all this. It's 18-8, but now it's only a 2k gold difference.
Yeah, I really thought the Razor was just going to like BKB to dodge the glimpse. But I will also point out that your Shadow Fiend put himself in a really rough position there, like getting lassoed into the tier 2 tower when I don't even think he needed to go that aggressive. Like the fight was happening like pretty far behind him, so
You mentioned
very good
you
heads
like
up
this
play there
build,
from Extreme.
but it's squishier than the usual build.
Oh, they're gonna find the Clinks here. He just happened to walk under a Watcher with a Sentry, and they get the kill.
These kind of pickoffs are very easy for Rakonix, but the team fights are where you have to be a little bit more careful, you know, is like kind of what we saw. So I hope they identify, hey, this is what we like, and now we go push towers with a free kill. Don't try to force something when they're all up. XG smoke down here, actually expecting this type of play, and they have an observer down by the twin gate. So
How is the lead so small? Well, they're trading farm, that's why.
Maybe too scared though without the Clinks. They're hoping for a fast, easy pickoff. They don't get it. Although maybe, I mean, they're splitting up a little bit here.
I mean, you can't really kill the Primal Beast right now, but they get the Shadow Fiend again off of a really good lasso. He's gonna BKB, tried to pop the Requiem and TP on out.
The
Survives
Nightfall.
long enough thanks to the Crimson Guard of FBZ, but now it's full retreat or the side of Reconyx, and it looks like they should make it out. I say that in Dream. Now in some trouble. Caught from the Bat Rider. Has to drop an Avalanche. There's the toss on aggressively instead into the hands of the Primal Beast. They'll run him down with the trample. And now he's going to be stuck inside these wards on NTS. The pulverizes there. The stomp does come through, but the shackles to follow it up. Disruptor. He's not that far away either.
Jesus, the guys have moved in forever.
X holding them in place, but it comes the Slardar Crush onto 2. Can they get out? Ame finally joining the fight here on the
fucking SF TP's out, runs back into the fight, pulls one raise and goes back to base.
Left to Extreme, no way to help him.
In the end, that was a pretty drawn out fight, but in the end, working out for XG, NTS on the Razor, very scary, tanking through that entire fight. He did have a shield rune, which helped a lot. He absorbed a lot of damage. Yeah, he's doing some heavy lifting in this fight. I think that could have gone even better if Slardar had been there a little sooner. He would have prevented the SF.
Who did the Reconyx beat? It was Mouse apparently, someone said. I didn't check if it was true though.
I think really close to his BKB. And
yeah, that really sucks.
Like,
losing to the last place guy fucks your standings in these kind of groups really hard.
So, he's not quite there at the right time. And then Disruptor did find him running into the fight, so he hits him with a Thunder Strike, and then he can't really blink in. So a bit of a delayed appearance. It still mostly works out for XG, but could have been even better. Now at least he does have his BKB, so he should be there in these fights right off the bat.
Also really consistent, yeah.
I feel like you're gonna start needing.
Actually, no, they're pretty consistent. They're consistent in losing every game.
Someone here for the side of Reconyx, because
they had that one good tournament where they had a stand-in.
Yeah, I mean, at some
it was
point,
like
these lassos are just going to
Kaori
result
instead of
in your Shadow Fiend
Celery or something. But yeah, ever since then they really haven't found their footing in any of these games.
Well, the Shadow
Can't get like a proper early game going ever.
Such a pain.
They've got him queued up. Like they've got one almost on the Razor, and Ame's got one queued up as well.
I wonder if Kaori just fits their playstyle so much better.
Yeah. There it is, the Lincolns, yep.
I don't think it's just that Stan is better than the main player. I really think it's like some kind of like some synergy that just fit much better in their team dynamics
Deso as well, from what we've
than the one they have now.
Right? Like he went for the Shard at 15 instead of the Deso. So we've seen Ame have both completed at 15 minutes before, but very different game.
The top kind of got out of control towards he was on pace for a pretty good timing, and then there was just that series of kills Reconyx had. They were like 8-0 for a little bit.
Oh, power rune.
Unlucky on the rune spawn, but actually still gonna get it with this haste. Amplify damage, haste, Razor. That is.
Don't think the animated diff really.
Clinks.
He's like mine, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It was just more mental, more momentum based.
I think it's okay. I think NTS is doing a little more in these fights, but perhaps that's because Ame was not in these fights quite yet. So maybe now with this amplified damage.
Dream is very dead. He just got caught TPing out in front of a Slardar, and that will be a dead Tiny. They're looking on the other side for other heroes, but the Disruptor's already TP'd, so very good scouting there from Extreme.
I think you beeline it to Roche. It's up. I think that amplified damage is gone at this point. Yeah, just about to expire. And this one's the banner. It was a pretty fast early Roche, so get the banner for yourself here. Yeah, Clink's just gonna run straight in and start up. Any Lincoln's canceller so we can get the... Wow, literally no one can do it, so he's got to do it with Corrosive Haste. I didn't really think about that. None of these guys can break it for him.
I mean, you could get a really good kind of surprise Requiem, maybe, but it's taking too long. They will grab themselves the Aegis. And
still fighting this?
Will keep Ame very safe in these fights.
Reconyx might be able to find an okay fight here. FY is still catching up. All right, he's with them, and In Your Dream is not there yet, so should probably reset. They're gonna fight for the
sneaky ward. There's a really sneaky ward sentry placed in the lane as they smoke here, looking for something. They'll see Ame. He's not really the hero that you can kill, though. You need the other heroes.
Oh, that's the
Crush onto two. Tiny reveals himself. There's going to be Pulverize off the turnaround with the BKBs. There's going to be the lasso as well. And now Extreme, time to run him down. Looking for Dream on the Tiny. Static Storm does come through. He gets the toss away. The Clinks just rips right through the Disruptors. He's going to lose his Aegis, but that is going to be a dead Shadow Fiend as a result. No Requiem for you. Dream taking a snooze of his own here. He'll at least be able to take down one on the lull. He grabs the Elder Titan at the tail end of this fight, but I think you're pretty happy about these series of events on Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, 4,000 gold just about gained there. Even more as they finish up the tier 2, and I imagine fall back for that Tormentor. This was just a really nice find from XG. Raconics was making their way up there, but I think they smoked a little too early, so they were trying to retreat as the smoke was fading, but didn't get out fast enough.
Kind of unique.
Oh, Heroic playing.
You
really I like watching Heroic.
Got the juice in a position where they can play aggressive, they can roll across the map.
Thank you, Kuzuzen Paula, for the 43 months.
And so,
welcome back to Deutschland. Deutschland.
I think they look pretty well set up to do that. They have the aggressive.
Wrong country. Do I miss Taiwan already? Nah, not yet.
Kind of style.
Good neck of Fago to 78. The Torment of Fago to 83, man.
It is PMA getting beat on first. He is gone. Quick first blood for Yuma.
This Void Spirit hero showing up again.
Pick up for the bear. Little dubious of the blind.
Wonder what's prompting teams a big Void Spirit.
So they saw one hero and it was Shadow Demon, which Ursa's not even good against. So this is just Yuma saying, I am the big boss bear and I do not care what I play against, which I kind of respect. I always like carry players who do that, but
Pass for the hero in this lane.
The Shadow Demon and Disruptor, and then a bunch
Wonder
of
why.
counter picks that Navi had their choice of.
Thank you, Julian, for the 123. How much weight is Manga Gate was away?
For this early pick.
I don't know.
Bear, and you have a pause. Look at
I
that.
did see photos of it. He looked fat.
Nice little pause here. Can think about.
I'm gonna pick you up later tonight.
Reflections of the Dota 2 world. I will say some lore. Quinn did not know Void Spirit's name. That is incredibly.
Am I still playing Holograms? Yeah, but not
Quinn's favorite
anytime
hero,
soon, I think.
most played hero of all
Too
time.
many things coming
he
up.
He doesn't even know his name. Inai.
There we go.
Which he should know.
The Neo game is going to be
in AI, and we are in
at least like 50 hours of my life.
So perhaps the Void Spirit bubble is also rising. Stocks are on the move.
Wait, what's in a bubble now?
It's the AI bubble, Austin.
Okay.
And Void Spirit's name is in AI.
Okay, all right. I so we see where you got that. Very good.
Yeah. So
that
Void Spirit
actually
stocks to the moon. Though I think all the stocks are down today, so maybe Void Spirit stock is also down. He's not doing too well. The bubble is popping.
Yeah, but maybe he's trending above the market. You know.
That's true. He could be, you know, an anti-correlation hero right now. That's what we must hope for.
All right, where did we end up? Did you like the draft?
I think Navi lost by draft.
For Heroic, our panel seemed very.
No, I don't think so.
Going to go down, trading out.
I think Navi has a very good matchup here.
No, I didn't really understand what they were proposing. I mentioned like they just blind picked
the continuous silence against both Ursa and Tidehunter from Disruptor feels really good to have. Like it's a super nice counter. And then you have SD against Ursa, which is fucking huge.
I think Navi got
like the hero's unplayable if you ever get SD ulti on the Ursa. And then they have really good synergy between at least two of their cores, like Klings and Slaughter.
Let's be honest.
They just love the stacked physical damage, minus armor,
away two different throws, put
stat stacking.
Category, and then the
I think they're doing okay. They have good catch, good stuns, good late game. They have good power spikes on supports.
So.
You know, like both Aghanims are very strong this game.
Maybe Yuma's like, we gotta stop throwing games. Just
and Heroic has better team fight early game. I think Ravage really sets the pace at some points, probably like a little bit after laning phase. And they also have pretty good laners. They have Dazzle in one lane, fucking Jakiro in the other.
Heroes are just broken no matter what.
The straight up pure laning phase supports.
You take. Sometimes it works out if it's comfortable enough.
Not convinced about the tiny pick in this one. I guess it was an early pick just to get it out.
Whisper not having a great time playing Tidehunter against Klings. He could deal with some of the damage, but being left alone against a Disruptor
Where's the
means
support?
he's going to be taking some number of
Taking
shots.
bounty win.
This is like a mega value Disruptor game on paper. And if I'm saying that as a certified hater of this hero, then you know.
Yeah,
it
this
must
game,
be
Disrupt the Axe and Shadow
man,
Demon
he has
Axe.
good
Oof.
matchups. I mean, the Static Storm.
Like you
versus
ever
all
get those
three of
off
these
before they
cores
get to
is
click a
amazing.
button, it's fucking over, man.
The glimpses against.
Like your
cores
Slaughter
really get
initiates
them
with
pulled
Blink
out of
Stun and
position.
then you just fucking throw your shit on top
Two
of them.
backline supports,
Free game.
They need a stable formation in the team fight. The AoE silence, even against.
I don't like
his
Void Spirit
Dazzle,
either. I
good
think the
play,
hero's a flaw
sometimes
too.
you could throw it behind the hero and kind of zone him
It's
out
always
a
like
little bit.
okay the first few levels in
it's
laning
later
phase,
levels.
and then his ulti
So,
seems so powerful when you get it
I
at
really
6.
like Riddi's position this game.
And then,
if they
you know,
can
like,
get
fucking
him some
mid-game
extra
starts and the
XP,
hero
which
just does
these
nothing.
kills on lane are
It's like a
boosting him
shitty
up
catch on
pretty fast. He's
medium,
already level 4.
medium cooldown.
I could see Disruptor just run this game over. Look at him go. Level 4, 5 minutes. That's such a good position for this hero.
An early rotation into mid. Not time for the power rune, which will probably catch Tai Lung unaware. Got him with the blood grenades, and all Tai Lung can really do is fight his way out. Hope he could kill Nico first, not the case. And Riddy's another successful early game.
This is a
move for
shit
him.
point of Jakiro. It's so hard for the hero to follow these kind of ganks.
No resources on the Void Spear, but he did have 2 points.
Like
on the
even if you
Thunder Strike,
TP in
gives
for
you a
something
little
like
extra
that, you just
damage
can't
here.
really turn it.
So skill build paying off for Ridis, and now he gets to take mid lane. He's gonna be level 5.
Somehow
I guess
neither
Dazzle
mid laner
could
is
have
going to be
TP'd though,
mid
no?
when the
Maybe he doesn't
first
have grave
power rune
yet.
spawns.
It's a pretty decent one too, but yeah. Nonetheless, Na'Vi very happy with this early game. I mean,
I hear the draft music from
Slaughter's
Blast.
not getting
Yeah, it's this stream.
but just
They forgot to turn off the draft music.
the momentum that's being built right now off some of these little kills, I think is going to add up here in the next few minutes. Potential to contest that Wisdom Shrine too. That's an expensive TP cancel by Ridis.
You're trying to put a little pressure on that mid tower. 7-minute Wisdom Shrine is going to be spawning. See if anybody's in position. The only one to really be Yuma, and he's not going for it.
Nah, I think maybe you could have contested with Disruptor Clinks up top, but that kind of requires just abandoning the lane for a bit.
Lung pulled out of position. Niku had some more spells to throw out, but felt like it wasn't going to be enough, especially with KJ sitting behind him. KJ does not have a level of Shallow Grave yet, but the heal's more than enough.
Really looking for some earn charges on this Void Spirit they can get him. They're even going to salve him up. Just trying to deal with the harass. And both supports lingering here. This is a big committal of time. Really need to get some glimpse kill out of it here or something.
Is Void Spirit bad here? Average, I think.
Find the Olacore, man.
I wouldn't say it's like a super good hero in most
momentum,
cases.
You're just staring at this tiny mid.
I don't
such a
even
tanky
know
hero
like what the
for
main
200
reason is
HP, so
why
much extra
people
armor
pick
early.
this hero.
You're not just going to be able to
It's a
run
stun
stack
for mid,
kills
I
like a
guess.
Vessel.
It's always rare to have a good stun for
Feels
mids.
very stagnant for me for what Na'Vi want to be doing in this time period.
I feel like Void Spirit specifically runs into this situation a
So
fair
all teams
amount.
pick Clinks.
You know,
Clinks is
he just
OP.
doesn't have enough damage. But, he's
But yeah,
kinda a hero
Clinks
that
is
needs to run
hero that
around
wins
and get
laning
some
phase
kills
hard.
to
And that's
progress
already
into the
such a
mid-game.
high value pick in any
Take
draft.
advantage of his rune, start looking at
And
top.
then
Whisper's
his scaling
very
right now
far
is stupid
forward
too. Like Clink's
He
burning
has already
army in
used
mid
all of
game.
his skill points, so he
It just
cannot
melts
get
whoever it
around
touches,
He
even
went
towers.
for 3 levels in Kraken Shell and
Is it a
3
good
levels in
stun?
Anchor Smash
Yeah, I
for
mean
the
Void
extra
Spirit, so
farm,
it's okay.
which means he is
There's no complaints about that one.
complete food here for Nico's rotation.
All right, I like that. I don't think that's an efficient kill, but I think it's a kill you wanted just because you got stonewalled mid, and you got to get some earn charges on the board. You got to get something. He is a high level Tide. It's kind of worth it on the experience. Tiny's going to get more out of this time period with killing stacks in mid lane, but you're okay with that because you weren't interacting with this tiny mid anyway. It's also extra XP for your Disruptor, who is already almost level 6, so you get the Static Storm online, you have some extra kill threat on these cores. Maybe you can get in there and steal some of that stack XP.
Yeah, we've got
from
a
the
real
Tide
mid
or
player. They
Play with
put
this
Whisper
Clinks
back on offlane.
inside Heroic's triangle.
And they kicked Schofield.
Available.
And David Lama was it, I think?
Kill him with just the 2.
And those guys went to the... What's it called? Peril Rejects or something?
Rotation instead from Na'Vi goes to the other side of the map. 2-man smoke up.
Looking at Tai Lung.
He
looks okay.
To enable Niku in his place, and you gotta find KJ.
Yeah, he looks like
into the remnant, into the crush.
Yeah, satanic type of Prodigy.
Easy chain
Looks good.
stun, leading to 1 kill. Can Reedy's find
Oh,
a
it's only
glimpse on
Schofield.
Yuma? Yuma actually
Okay.
stops to do a little farming here.
Oh, they're pain gaming now again.
Yeah, I mean, they know now. Drop the
He has no
ward.
disruption.
Things really move in a circle sometimes.
No disruption, can't stop this.
Does Heroic seem promising? I thought Heroic looked like shit from the other games I watched.
Like 200 units farther. It's a dead bear right there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still, it's a nice rotation. You get the Dazzle, you get the tower. Bring everybody down here. A little overkill, you lose your mid tower. So again, it's a move that's successful for Na'Vi, but not that efficient in the overall exchange. They lose a power rune, a very good one in that amp damage to the Tiny as well. So Heroic do make up for that play. With farm across the board, they don't lose the Ursa. And they're very close to this Tiny Blink. Just Brown Boots rushing.
I think Heroic is good, but they throw really hard.
Any sort of action, he will have it.
Is someone really good if they throw really hard? It's like saying they're good, but they're bad.
Kind of a tough lane to gank into here.
What do you think of Core Tiny?
Slardar has
It's pretty good.
1500 HP, but they also just pulled the heart.
It's a stun from mids, which is always very rare to have. And it's a good stun too in this patch because they changed the Q stun. The avalanche should not be in different intervals. It's just one long stun now of 2 seconds.
On the other side of the map.
It's a tough
And
lane.
yeah, he's tanky, he's stable laning phase.
3 melee cores against
Also very important to note. You can pick Tiny very early into a draft, and in most cases he'll be okay.
Got the juice here. There's your Tiny Blink. Kind of awkward that they made that play right before it. We'll secure the tower though, and that whole time Whisper was just farming. So this Tide is quietly.
And Tiny Axe is still throwing trees, but they nerfed that so hard, no one buys it anymore.
Went the early Veil into Vlad's. It appears will be the build-up. So armor on armor for Whisper this game.
Not a strong lane, decent lane. he doesn't have like a lot of bad matchups.
Got the juice leading the way for Riddies. Spot the Tide Hunter. They want none of that. Go back to farming.
This static style game is not great for Na'Vi though. Again, they had static storm.
Yeah, you can Viper Tiny. I mean, you can Viper a lot of heroes, but Viper is also like a first ban in these some of these games.
And he can't get any of these power runes. That's a hasted amp damage Tiny right now.
At the same time, do you feel like Na'Vi is... I think they're okay with scaling. You know, maybe this could have been a faster game for them, but I don't think a slow game is necessarily bad.
I think they're fine in the ultralight, but I do think the mid game is potentially Heroic favored with how much this Ursa can.
What's this smoke?
Ramp the
what
tempo.
timing is this?
Like if Ursa gets first and second row.
Is it Big Urn? Oh yeah, it's Big Urn.
Tied backing him up for that kind of play.
Strong timing, Big Urn, Void Spirit.
Snowball Heroics away in the mid game.
Makes Tiny real vulnerable.
Smoke. This one seems
That's
like
ace though. I don't think he cares.
Is what is going to land on? They
now his friend, the support.
Not the better of the two targets.
He's absolutely fucking.
For it though. Tai Lung might go back in on this though. The Ravage is gonna hit the Clinks and they're just gonna one-shot him. Nice and easy. One of the cores down.
Oh, what the fuck?
Niku,
I didn't.
Half HP. He's got to jump out of there. Well, Astral step to the side. Tai Lung, his Blink Dagger is gonna be back up soon. Niku might get spotted here. Hides in the corner. Not seen. Steps away. Not a successful gank for Na'Vi.
No, not at all. And they do not really want to end up in some full 5-on-5 against this Tide Hunter right now. He's kind of the king of the map. Or the king of the fight,
so damage Tiny? I mean, you'll chunk like 40% with your spells.
Glimpse Heroes back.
And then Vessel takes another like 25% or something.
They're going to try for the same play.
So
now
it's
there's
decent.
No Ravage.
He really just needs a +1 to kill. Not this guy though. This guy is fucking invincible, I think.
So they have to use the glimpse
I think. No?
Final bit of damage is going to rain in. and they'll
Klings
finish
does
off
decent
Whisper
damage, but that's like the
eventually,
only
but
one.
Again, a trade-off still there. Spirit Vessel put on to Whisper.
Is that
He's not
enough?
dead yet. In
They
fact,
get sealed.
He's going to get a bit of a bump, and that's good enough. He's going to stay
Holy.
alive. Man, it is really not working out for Na'Vi.
Look at all the early armor in this build. Just rushing the Shivas. Already had the plate mail. He has an
Na'Vi's
extra
gonna survive
RP
till late.
plus soul ring armor.
It doesn't have to be late
Plus
game.
22
They'll
armor,
be
13
okay,
hits.
like
So you add that into all
once the
Kraken
supports get
blocking.
Aghanims.
Kind
So
of
you're looking at like
absurd
some
against
25,
physical
maybe
line.
30
Yeah,
minute
you have some
mark.
Void Spirit magic
They'll be
damage,
very,
but
very strong.
It's a Slaughter Klinks lineup.
And I think Klings
So
is
this is
close
a
to his first
minus
item.
armor
Oh, he just got it
build.
now. He just got his
Synergy that he is
Desolator
just
now.
rushing
So he
the
could
best item
potentially
against.
walk around and just kill supports and shit. Like that Jakira looks real fucking juicy right now, no?
Shiva's guard.
And I think Klings plus Void Spirit could anyone on the map.
Does not jump for Riddies.
Unless Void Spirit is dead on my screen.
No Ravage to follow this up, so Niku is not going to die. In fact, they're going to turn back around. PMA here, toss in on Niku, brings him a bit low. He has to jump out, steps away. PMA, oh, so down underneath the Macro Pyre, not going anywhere as the Avalanche covers
Like to
him.
fight.
Na'Vi just cannot seem to find the better of Heroic. No
Is Whisper
matter
really good
what the
offlaner?
situation
He used to be
is,
very,
whether
very good
they're
offlaner. He had a
initiating or
super strong
responding,
Bat Rider.
nothing is working.
What's his signature hero?
This is why I felt like they had to find a couple
But yeah,
more
and
kills
he switched to
actually
mid,
that early
and
because they're 5-on-5.
he didn't look
not
so good
sure
mid.
if
He had
Heroic are
some
allowed to just group up,
questionable games.
they are
Some
really
Ursa
having
mid,
issues
some
putting damage into it.
Embers
Nice
mid,
Avalanche
some
hit there.
Quaps mid.
Good amount of damage.
And
Yuma
yeah, none of them look so good.
runs in just to make sure Tai Lung is not going to be isolated here. Very nice of him. Yuma doesn't even have a blink dagger yet.
Na'Vi need to find a way to split this ball up. Maybe Slaughter Blink helps you catch her on the map a little bit more, but so far they have been unsuccessful in pulling anybody out of this formation, finding any sort of pick-off advantage.
Big run.
And Heroic can stay
For either
balled
team,
up,
either mid.
to do Roche and Tormentor soon.
Yep.
Right? And like I feel like there's
Was
no
Tiny
real
banking on?
incentive for them
Yules,
to
I
move
guess?
around the map too much.
Maybe Travels, I'm not sure.
I mean, this is not tied TA, but Ursa TA's
Nah,
got to
probably
be pretty
Yules.
close, you know?
True.
Gives you almost everything.
So the three-man smoke, he was sticking around the Ursa for a little bit. Yuma's going to back off, farm some safer Ancients. So the three-man move now moves to back up Whisper.
To just finish Shivas off that wave. So they absolutely are happy to take a fight right now with that big item coming in.
Oh, got the juice, just showed. No invisibility for 6 seconds. He's going to be tossed back into the ice path, into his doom. A bad read of the situation there, as he was playing super aggressive. And to pop out and like take farm like
Give
that,
his fuck
and
it,
put your
bro.
skeleton walk on cooldown.
Yeah, that was...
Na'Vi's getting old.
It was very casual for how many heroes were off the map.
Yeah.
They even glimpsed Whisper back bottom, which I don't even know if he minds, because now he gets
Straight into
the
Roche. It's only 17
And
minutes.
they're just gonna do Roche anyway, so Heroic losing nothing. Just making full team moves, but they're not
Tactical
getting punished
pulse.
on the map for it. So this is really bad news for Na'Vi, because yeah, even if you lose some heroes, it's okay if you're farming other stuff or getting stacks, but their lineup is not great at farming jungle efficiently. Slaughter, Void Spirit are like with the Vessel.
I don't think they need like SDX to look good in this game.
Clearing through stacks or anything.
They need to find some proper pickoffs
They'd
that
rather be
isn't just
killing
Klings dying for nothing.
And
What
so
the
if
fuck
that's
are
not
these
happening,
bosses?
Heroic are not worried about grouping up and getting punished in some out efficiency.
Gay.
The stream right now is playing the moment where Whisper, they used the Static Storm to try and gank him, and he walked away with the Spirit Vessel on him with like 50 HP. Like nothing has just gone Na'Vi's way. It feels like this entire game has just been failed move after failed move. And now Heroic's up 5k with an Aegis. And kind of every item that they need right now. You got Blink Dagger Phylactery on the Tiny. The Tide ready to go with his
What's his
Shivas.
Spirit Annihilator?
Na'Vi is
Depends.
not going to be able to do
I'm following the OG
a whole
game.
lot of damage to these high armor heroes.
So I don't know if they collide or not.
It's a very concerning period in the game right now. They don't even have Deso charges.
Honestly, I have no fucking clue what the schedule is.
No vessel charges.
It's a rolling schedule with like fucking 22 games played or something.
So they really need to score some kills here soon.
I'll do the Dutch banana to letter G.
Well, for now, they're just going to have to dance away from the heroic 5-man.
The sound.
Which heroic, now that they've got the Aegis, I almost expected them to stop 5-manning so aggressively, you know, and try and play a bit more efficiency having that extra life, but not the case.
Like hot too, exactly.
They continue to either 3-man stack behind the Tidehunter or the Ursa. So they split it up a little bit here as they go hunting for Nico on the other side of the map. Lead off with the Avalanche. The Remnant gets a grab.
Oh, how is he
Nico
dying
actually
like
already
this?
used up all of his steps, so he's
What
just
the fuck is he running into?
Get to him in
That's
time.
fine, actually.
In fact, he's just
baiting.
Another victim to this.
What the fuck?
gank,
He
it
thinks he's
looks
invisible.
like, or not. There's a little step out there from the Tumbler toy. They're thinking about turning here, but the fact they've already.
How the fuck is? How did Glinks end up dying here?
Their damage
Where is he?
dealers not able to turn around and do a whole lot here. He's just got to head for the hills. And ultimately, Na'Vi will end up losing the Shadow Demon anyway, it seems, as they'll hunt him down.
Na'Vi just seem lost. Like, they can't take a fight, even with numbers. Their lineup is pretty weak if they just get run at. Heroic are just taking it to them. They're balling the whole game.
Na'Vi feels like they have no plan. No?
Like,
Every fight they walk in is like, oh, oops, our teammate is dead. Let's try. Oh, our other teammate is dead.
So far, they
Run?
have been correct.
Yeah, they've been 100% on the mark about that. Bye-bye, Riddy.
Shameless support solo checking wins.
Discombobulated in terms of what to do strategically against a continual 5-man with this type of lineup.
Okay, well, let's start with what should they be doing that they're not doing right now.
There's no
So
fucking
your
way
two
that's good as
options will
40
want,
mana
like,
cost.
to play way more aggressive in that early portion to snowball the game more. If that doesn't happen, then you have to force the split up somehow, which is basically getting lanes in without dying very aggressively, or creating these like 2-man hit squads that can kill the isolated farming heroes on the map. I don't think they've really been playing the supports behind the Void Spirit too much, which I think is limiting his ability to like kill this Tide on the side lane or something like that. And now you're just getting
Clinks,
bought.
but could not get off the disruption. And now they're just going to lose to the team fight power of Heroic. A simple Ravage is enough to break Na'Vi. They kill the Clinks, kill the Slardar, now run down whatever extra heroes
So
they can.
over.
First is going to be Riddy's. Now Zayats gets hit by the Gush as well. One simple Ravage leads to 4 kills rather easily for Heroic.
Heroic needs to win badly. Do they now?
Bad to worse. I think PMA
4 and 4.
into that Ravage stun. That's what.
Oh, they're already dead?
Kind of unlucky timing for him, but I don't think you're winning that fight anyway.
Niku got to be careful with these games. Hai Long is not alone. Astral Step, but now he gets tossed back in. 3 more seconds till another Astral Step is up. Let's see if he can hide away here. TP up in 15 seconds, so he's not going to be able to TP immediately. The rest of the team is beginning to join in on both sides. Going out to Tai Lung here with the minus armor on him. Got the juice, can finally do some damage.
Do that damage.
Can't do anything to this Tidehunter. Coming in from the side, Yuma finds the Shadow Demon, gets grabbed by the Remnant. Zayats gets a little bit of distance here. See if he can stall his death.
Has Dolakon once extended the watch compared to 45 years ago? Nope, not for me at least.
Members back up. Na'Vi, not the worst situation. They did get a kill finally out of this. It feels
Not
like
Doda. I do think,
a long time since they
like
got a
personality-wise, Doda's gotten a lot more boring.
And I mean, the reason
There's like no
you find
dandy of this generation, you know?
In these lanes, Heroic after a spawn, they are gonna split up. You're gonna catch some cores
It's
separated
like
from the
something
ball.
missing.
That's when you can kill them. You do have the damage to do it with some single target burst.
The best we got is like a motherfucker fucking all chatting, and that's it.
Tidehunter kill.
This is the peak. Is it moving DPC on the reasons? No, not really.
game isn't necessarily getting better.
DPC
for
was
you
nice,
if
though.
nothing's happening. And yeah,
It allowed a lot of tier 2 and tier 3 players to exist. But yeah, since
Yeah,
everything
nobody's showing
DPC
on
got removed, it
any of
was
the waves right now.
it's all back to like
Do
tier
have
1
a
only
lot of
now.
aggressive vision to smoke 2 off this bottom lane, 3 different lane wards. Unfortunately, they are just going to be a tad
Hope you despise
bit
DPC?
too
Yeah, well,
late
of
to
course,
get
he played in
there
tier 1.
before Jakiro
In tier 1, you had to
and
grind to
Tidewater
stay
go
up.
through the gate and group up with the rest of the team.
For tier 2 and tier 3, it gave them a chance to grind up.
Again, tough smoke to land. Like the position from which you.
But yeah, now it's like back to qualifiers where it's just there's
time
nothing.
to run from behind your tier 2 mid to
So you have very little opportunity to
it's just a massive signal to heroic to get the hell out.
To play.
Not
the
a
team.
difficult play to read, so your chances of landing that are pretty low. Whisper back through the gate.
Scheduling nightmare.
Afraid of any.
It was just annoying scheduling.
For good reason.
Because you would have to play for like a month, but you'd only have like 5 games or something.
Very nice.
So they were like spread out throughout the month. You had to be ready for them on standby for all of them.
Spotted there for a second. So he'll be okay.
You think Valve will do mages again? No.
Clinks with the Deso, and they
I think we'll be lucky if Valve even looks at Dota.
Yeah, he's only been part of 1 kill with it.
Yeah.
I'm still convinced that the only.
It's Void Spirit skipping Axe. There's no reason for Void Spirit to go Axe this game.
I don't believe in this hero in anybody else's hands.
You go Axe usually to kill off annoying casters that jump around a lot.
So much better than anybody
like
else.
Puck and Storm and whatever.
I think OG's laning with it is better on average. And it
But here's also the thing about Void Spirit. The fucking hero has no good items.
The way that he farms on the map, he almost never gives up those.
It's not like you pick up a Parasma Void Spirit and feel like, oh, I'm gonna start killing people now. You know, like a
I think
Puck.
that's a big component.
And this fucking hero, there's no items whatsoever. You buy Urn, you pick in life.
Aggressive and his itemization's on point, and I think the little things make a big difference on how fast this hero ramps up. Because you want to be the highest net worth hero in the game.
Yeah.
In that mid game. Like early game isn't as important, but the mid game is really important.
So Axe okay. It depends on the game. But like I said, in this game,
in a game where
I guess you could like
this,
snipe Dazzle maybe, and that's it.
You compare this to
Maybe you can chain silence the Ursa.
Natsumi, like I feel like they're cutting creeps way more often.
Nothing 2-game winning though.
Burning barrage, and they're doing it really deep where they don't get caught. Here, these situations you're kind of setting up right into the
Void
Chinese
Spirit shitty Ember? No, they have a slightly different purpose.
Dies for it, and he does not. Plenty of heals, and he's certainly not going to die easy.
Void Spirit just has damage issues. It always has damage issues. It's a very strange hero. Like it's super powerful the first like 6 levels.
Easy map to read, but that's where those
and then from that point and onwards, after level 6, it only goes down in damage. HP numbers go up too fast for this hero to keep up.
But that's just a death.
Kling's that good? I think so, yeah. I mean, just like a very simple part of the hero that he wins lanes. Winning lanes always makes a hero good in some way.
Every time Ursa takes,
and then he also skills in the late game, like, what else do you want to ask for, you know? Maybe you want to ask for your Klinks and not fucking chain feed in the game. What is this, 4th dev?
The unfavored position, because I think this is a team that likes playing from ahead. Do have that
out there?
That's nice.
Doubt they're contesting this next Roshan.
No. I don't think you can really take a
Void Spirit also even Greaves? I don't know what you mean. Like a different place and build for the hero? Well, you just have to compare it to with other heroes, no? Like, would you rather have a Tidehunter with Greaves on your team or a Void Spirit with Greaves in offlane?
You can this game. You can find some extra farm on your support.
I think almost everybody would want a Tidehunter.
And SD Ags are both very
This is
good.
better. Whoa.
Nice little glimpse back.
Can Evies win this? No, I don't think so. I think they fell behind too much. They gave away a lot of random deaths, man. Like, this Kling's just walking past sentries and fucking dying all over the map non-stop.
Just don't have deep vision.
Can't win games like that.
Done a pretty good job dewarding their side of the map here. They have a gem on the Tide as well. So this map has become very difficult for the Klings to play. I mean, we see Got the Juice isn't even playing it right now. He's just trying to survive.
Yeah, he's
Like, if he dies randomly here again, dude.
Wait around and try and
Oh,
cut.
okay.
Oh, I guess not. Decided against it. TP's to mid.
Doesn't have the information. Like there's not any information coming off of deep lane shove. There's no deep wards. He's afraid of the gem tide potentially finding him. You can't play the like, oh, I can nightfall out of some creep cutting.
Yeah.
Ursa already has Basher anyway, so very scary map to play. And if the map's scary to play, they get the lanes in, they get the 5-man your high ground.
It's going down fast. For a lineup that's not incredible at tower hitting, I guess they do have Jakiro. They're just able to park this Tidehunter in front.
Oh
wait for
my
their
God,
opportunity
dude.
to make a jump. Static Storm does go out onto Yuma here. Doesn't matter. He's got Aegis.
Is that
he's
Static
got
Storm?
BKB, and
What? It's so hard to
they
see.
do not have any damage without the cling.
That kid under the water.
Is just full ratting. He doesn't believe that they can fight. He doesn't have TP anyway for the fight. Just try and farm up his Ags and hope that they can stretch the game out long enough that Na'Vi can somehow make this 14k deficit they're in work.
All right, I'm not saying this game is over because it's heroic, and as we've learned this event, anything can happen.
Yeah, yeah.
But this has just been this is a sad game to watch, especially if you're a Na'Vi fan. Like, this is not the team we're used to seeing at all. They just feel completely neutered.
Man, the Klings comes back, not even finishing his Aghanim Scepter. He still doesn't have it. Despite giving up a full lane of barracks. Nice toss back into the Ravage. Beautiful stuff there as Tai Lung hits the opening fight.
I'll change the knownness, so it's, yeah.
And just crumples Navi's chance of being able to have a successful high ground defense here.
Oh, those stomps today, huh?
It's just so hard to bring these heroes down. The BKB already done for Whisper, so he doesn't have to deal with Static Storm or some of this magic damage. Can just walk it off. His HP totals are out of control. And then you have a Dazzle behind you. Have to wait for your Void Spirit, and then you just have to try and commit single target burst on one of these heroes with Static Storm on top. Tide BKB down does give you an opening on him if you can land it.
Even the cats sounds bored. Yeah, well, what can you do, man? They're watching us stomp for 30 minutes.
No, he really hasn't.
Might as well talk about the fucking weather.
Causing Navi's initiators issues in finding the opening. They will find nothing here.
70 more seconds left on that Aegis. Heroic. One more creep wave to hit the high ground. They just picked up an Abyssal Blade too.
Oh, it's right over there. It's fucking cold, man.
It's just a free game for Heroic.
I went from a cozy 20 Celsius in Taiwan to fucking minus in the Netherlands.
Get out of here in time. Static Storm does go out. Beautiful stuff.
Hey, they got the Tiny for free. Oh, they got the Aegis for free. What's that? Aghanim? Static Storm or what?
And now in the second life, the Ursa is just gonna get crushed.
Holy fuck, how's he half HP already?
Got off the enrage, makes a run for it, but glimpse back. Nope. BKB goes out. Yuma still has a chance here. They're trying to keep damage on him, keep him from being able to blink away. The blink is almost up. He is going to be able to blink out a buyback from Tai Lung.
Yeah, he's playing like he has Ravage and no back for it.
Necessary, maybe an opportunity to turn the fight around, but Na'Vi, they give up on the chase. They back away. They'll not be caught.
That was a 6 Static Storm. I mean, Heroic gave it to them a little with the, jumping both cores in on the same spot. But perfect timing.
I thought I'd have cold weather than warm weather. Fuck warm weather, dude.
Get the physical damage from the Clinks going
Fuck
through
SCA
with the
climate.
minted Ags plus Gunpowder Gauntlet. So his damage skyrocketed for that exact moment. Na'Vi strike back, gaining some momentum. Can they find more off it? This would be a tiny dieback.
This would be so sweet for them.
Here.
This would give them so much time to work with.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Gotta have a blink
Keeps
up.
Coming.
They're kind of close though. Tidehunter is on the right. He has Ravage ready. But no blink. Oh, there's no blink.
Tai Lung, a dieback for him.
90 seconds, no Tiny. Yo, where you guys going? It's time to
90
hunt.
seconds to do whatever you want on this map right now. If only Roche were up.
Yeah,
I mean, I can handle the heat. I can handle the heat. I just don't want to handle the heat.
Finally take his mid-tier
There's a
1
difference.
tower, guys.
This motherfucker proud walk around with swamp ass all day.
If this Tidehunter's off the map, you're
This
worried about
fucking
him
guy.
getting ravaged in this game.
I mean, surely you can push out the side lanes a little bit and then as
Yes,
a team address it, right?
Definitely get the map out. You can get some wards. And then I think you do make a play for it. I mean, you still have 60 seconds, no Tiny in this game. You should not be afraid right now.
Yeah, in order to complete a comeback, you kind of have to contest for Roshan, and these mid-towers, the mid-tower being up is a really
45
big pain in
seconds.
the ass when it comes to that.
They could make a move here.
You definitely want to try and hunt something here. Now there's only 40 seconds left. I mean, you're kind of.
Think it's throwable? I think so too.
Get to it. There's the smoke.
Bottom lane,
Especially
pushing
once
in.
Aghanims come out on
That
this
will be,
Disruptor, because then you get the
red
opportunity to
flag for
kill
Heroic.
people before they
Start
click
backing away,
buttons.
start playing defensively. Got to glimpse back onto the Dazzle though.
Okay, I think Disruptor was a bit overkill there.
Now they've extended
Because
that
Tiny was still
window.
dead.
Another 30
But sure.
seconds where they have the numbers advantage. They'll take that mid tower.
Fucking 800 gold for that kill. Bother.
You know, I can't help but feel since I said this.
It's so
game's
nice
not
to
over
stagger
yet,
these
it's
deaths.
heroic that,
Now there's like another chance to take a fight. 4 versus 5.
It is
Another 30 seconds or
the other
so.
way quite quickly. This has been a trend for this team.
Yeah, they really gotta get their shit together, man. Like this
It's
is
not good.
So winter was the coldest and
He got the
burning.
juice. He's going
Don't
to
you
get
love it, dude?
ravaged.
The coldest winters, the hottest
I
summers,
don't know
every year.
About him showing
Death.
on waves when he doesn't have BKB.
I mean, though,
He's so close to it too.
his read of the map has just been off. I think if we brought him on as an interview, he would say like, "Yeah, my feel for this was just off this game," because the way he's dying on these waves is just you have to avoid it. Like that's your game sense as a carry. Yeah, you don't have the most information or vision to play off of, but there's gonna be games where you don't have it and you just can't get caught. It's such a nail in the coffin. So Heroic have had his number. They're punching it. Na'Vi gains some momentum, but they throw it right back. It's going to be a fast Roche spawn under 20 seconds here. So Heroic, you can either go check Roche, or you can just push with a refresher done for Whisper. He is too big to lose this game.
Pushing
That's how I feel.
without Roshan.
20 seconds till the Clinks is back up.
Okay.
Heroic will respect that timing.
I think they
going up
realized.
against a
I think
disruptor
somebody
with
was
glimpse
like,
back.
guys,
No
this
reason to
looks
get
like
caught
shit.
here,
Go Roche.
Especially when there is a Roshan to be taken.
You also do not want to lose a fight in this game because both of these Na'Vi supports are very close to Ags. And both of these Ags upgrades are very pivotal in this game. Getting double purge with break is huge against the Ursa Tide, and I mean Ag Static Storm is
Did they not check Roche?
always nice, but
'Cause I think
especially
they
in this
can just
game when
take it.
you're against, you know, a Tide Hunter who bought BKB against an Ursa with BKB.
I think Daz was pinging it.
If you can land it on them
Someone was pinging it.
before those items go off, that's just a team fight win. So Na'Vi they have some breath of life here. They can continue to farm up these two support Ags, but they are a ways away still. They probably need a team fight win.
Oh god, they don't have Aghanim yet. It's 36 minutes!
Well, Got the Juice will at least get to his
Oh,
BKB.
bother.
Now he's queued up a Divine Rapier, which does kind of feel like that is the correct item choice. Roche is going to be taken. Na'Vi really not in a position to contest it here.
Nah, it's a death sentence to contest that with no vision there. Just got to give it up. Will be a refresher shard. Of course, the Tide already bought his, so maybe losing a little value there. If you were guaranteed, or you know, very confident you were going to secure it here, because they don't really have a great refresher user. You're just like stick it on the Ursa or something.
Yeah, looks like Na'Vi have made a call to go for a smoke. I can only assume since they mass TP'd back, or maybe not. And I don't see any smokes available.
They just don't want to die and lose the game right here.
Yes.
I mean, Niku went A on disc, which
Yeah.
like maybe it can win you a fight by the surprise factor and sitting on the front line and baiting out some Ravage or something, but this does not feel good. You do not want your Void Spirit building third and a half, fourth item A on disc.
Well, I don't know if Axe is better than Octane than Ursa now.
BKB popped off
what
of
the fuck?
an illusion. Shadow Demon illusion running around.
Got him.
They really did. Whisper is stockpiling the healing lotuses for his refresher.
Gotta do what you gotta do out here.
He cares a lot about that refresher. Even with refresher, I mean. Because now, if he wants to go in, he needs to refresh first and BKB again. Because there's a really good chance he'll jump into this up ulti otherwise.
Some items here to complete the ads if Heroic push in. He's only 900 away.
I don't think you can sell Blink though. I think you need Blink to.
I think he has to sell his arcane boots and maybe his wand.
I mean, that's rough. I don't know.
I mean, you make that money back with just the
800. 800 for his fucking
Static Storm.
I think you sit,
oh
you
boy.
sit on this until they commit.
Yeah.
Because you can't use it aggressively anyway. Like, the only way you're using it is they hit high ground. So you kind of wait till they hit high ground, and then if that opportunity presents itself, you sell.
God, I still can't believe that one disruptor went fucking E-Blades.
But right now, Heroic.
E-Blade, Solar Crest or some shit.
I guess waiting for Whisper's BKB to come back up.
It's insane. It was like 50 minutes in.
Triple BKB across the cores, so if they can just jump Navi's heroes and pop those instantly, the Static Storm.
When he played like some Chinese disruptor, I don't remember who.
They're gonna attack whoever.
But it was the most horrible build I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Might be Riddy's.
Blink Ravage.
Riddy's gonna sneak into the jungle here, see if he can just farm that last little bit, get some wards down. But immediately the
Stay on disc, yeah. They didn't click his fucking inventory first.
Xanda's is gonna pay off for now. Trying to get
Slaughter trying to kill the fucking anchor for him.
Ravage goes out. Niku,
he survived 2 ravages!
Got him assimilate. He's gonna get back to the fountain. He survives.
Dude, I like how the Slaughter BKB to hit the fucking anchor for him.
It's a whiff here.
What a brother.
Get a pick off.
That's the only friend you ever need in your life.
Dude, this team they just do not know how to go high ground or something. I don't understand. Like,
yeah.
You know, they jump this guy. He's like the 1A on disc baiter. They go on him. I think it's the only way that item gets value.
Time to go fight, I think, if you're Navi. Or maybe you wait for that Aghanim, but that might just be your opportunity gone.
Like,
yeah, he's trying to farm it. You see that disruptor there? He's trying to farm those 2 neutral camps to get his Aghanim out.
But the Ursa's not hitting him, and then
I suppose he still has like a window of like 50 seconds after he's done with that.
Tossed onto the dude, which stalled the second Ravage. It's just a mess. I don't know how you killed nobody there. Like, you have like 10 seconds of guaranteed stun.
All right, Riddy sold out his magic wand. Didn't have to use Static Storm in that last fight. Farmed 2 more neutral camps. Sold his magic wand and off of tick gold.
So desperate for it. I love it.
The Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, this guy's waiting for the last gold to buy his fucking Aghanim Scepter, and the other guy spent 4,500 on the fucking E-Blade. Oh, yo, dude.
Potentially throw another game that is firmly in their grasp. No, they were going to back up, but I don't know if this is much better. You're giving more time for these heroes to get it on the map and farm their way back in the game.
Yeah, if anything, this makes me think that those previous throws are living in their head and they've lost a bit of confidence.
That's what I'm saying. These guys got to go to like high ground high school or something because they need some classes. This shit, this is not going well. This event.
I think the E-Blade is was worse than the Spider Legs.
High School 101.
I don't know. You show up day 1, it's like Professor Eternal Envy.
Didn't spirits. I want to see the.
Drop your pencil. Pop quiz.
I want to see the deciding fight in this.
That's high ground.
Drop your pencil is really good. Time's up. Drop your pencil. Drop your pencil.
Drop your pencil. I said drop your. That's a good meme. Someone's gonna someone should make that meme. That's a good one. Let's see if Navi can
OG decent only. OG has this thing where they show up really strong in group phases,
for Divine on Klings. He bought
and then playoffs happen, and you don't see them past the second series.
I think they're honestly almost favored if he finishes.
But OG has a lot of They've all have good looks.
Their
Lots of good
initiation is
games.
just so strong. Like they have.
There's
a
definitely
save
moments
on
of
Heroic,
brilliance
it's
here and there.
shallow grave, but if you get more than one person inside
Oh,
that static
look
storm,
is a TP out.
Like they're almost SD Ags as well. They have an Ags on Slaughter. Like they're 20k behind, but it does not feel like it at all.
No.
This
Also,
Tiny
being able
does
to
not
keep
look
people
that
in an area is kind of OP against when you have a Clinks, right? With the burning army.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're just mentally
Navi gets jump on cores with Static Storm.
a bit maybe anxious once playoffs happen.
Brave somebody, but
a bit unstable, insecure.
I don't think you can really counterplay that.
There's no way they play this well every time in group stages, and then playoffs happen, they fucking start talking cock.
I guess Whisper used it.
Whisper was the one who had the cheese previously, so
I don't remember him having to use it.
Oh, is he looking for Lactory? I don't know. Is that play here?
Interesting.
Well, we're gonna collect some Aghanim Scepters here. Tiny and Jakiro will both get an Ags upgrade.
That's something.
I'm talking about OG.
As strong as Navi's, but
they're a strong team,
do a lot of damage
but they are missing something.
I guess it's all
a little push to win a couple more playoff games.
Spawn 45 seconds. Navi just trying to hold on to their wards on the map. Try and get to this Clink's Divine. They are very close. It's almost level 25 as well.
Yeah, Zions gets to his Ags too. You're gonna have so many options against the Tide Hunter.
Also, just demonic purging Ursa is super value.
Yeah.
He's liking fights.
Remember the days when they went into Aghanim upgrades? Yeah, but even now it's kind of the case.
Gets demonic purged when he
Some
jumps
heroes
in.
have such bad Aghanims, they might as well never buy them.
And abyssals him, and then that guy gets disrupted. The Ursa gets purged. His fight kind of looks shot, and that Divine is available. Got the juice.
Dude, it makes me so nervous when got the juice
like
just
Tiny
goes on away. He doesn't even do it.
Might as well be healed with no
He
Aghanims.
doesn't like burning barrage and then skeleton walk away. He like actually sits there and continues to right click the remaining creeps.
This guy is he's a gangster, man.
I guess so. He's holding off on combining the divine rapier right now. He's got it locked. So in case he does get jumped, he won't lose the divine rapier, but he also doesn't have buyback. So if he gets jumped, the game might be over.
But Rescension is really game changing. I don't know, facets. I don't think about it too much. I don't really think about what could be. Like, I think more about what this.
They've really been fast ferocious this game, just not doing Navi any favors.
Potion Roars goes off.
This is the hardest thing to contest.
And what I can also tell you what is that this game is fucking boring. What the hell? Do something.
I'd rather take a high ground defense against Aegis than I think contest that Roche.
Okay, so Theo is gonna get, or he grabbed the refresher to give it to Tai Long.
Oh, we actually bought the axe. Oh, dude, this axe is so fucking bad.
Or Yuma, who's also thinking about a divine rapier.
They nerfed the damage. They nerfed the 3 acquisition range. They nerfed the fucking AoE of the Aghanim itself. I think they nerfed the cooldown too. That fucking Aghanim is so fucking bad.
Window for heroic to end the game.
I think there's like a whole shit list of items you could buy before that one. They're all better.
In the same position.
Oh, and the speed too, I think. Yeah, of the flight of the trees, like the projectile speed.
Like,
and the throw rates, that too? I don't know. They nerfed a lot of shit.
They're so scared of throwing games.
It used to be that you could throw like 5 of those trees, and then you blink and whiff the trees and stun avalanche toss.
This tournament anyway.
And you could burst like some 4,000 damage with some lucky crits.
But they still have a very solid chance of winning.
But yeah, that shit is so bad now.
20k. They've got some tanky boys, double Ravage to play with. What can go wrong, Austin? You know, what can go wrong when you have such overwhelming fire?
This tiny build looks like shit, dude.
Apparently, if you've been watching heroic games, a lot can go wrong. If you're in this kind of position, jump in, trying to deal with the high ground wards. Niku, dissimulate away. Loss of vision. Navi are not jumping for that. back up to their base. It's got to be a perfect initiation, a perfect opportunity for Riddies. They're gonna go.
I just want to see a plan, honestly. Like, I don't even care if it goes wrong for Heroic at this point. I just want to see some decisive.
I was just gonna stay in this game until I saw the deciding fight and then move on to the other one. Got him!
BKB goes off, an instant ravage on the Slardar.
Oh,
Isolated
no.
PMA, deal with the high ground vision.
Okay, that was kind of sick.
That's a plan.
Not a illusion you can prepare for. I don't blame them getting baited by that. It's a 49-minute illusion rune tide. Like, yeah, you got. That's how map control works. Didn't lose the divine. Didn't throw static storm though.
Yeah, all they lost was one demonic purge charge, which is pretty whatever.
But Heroic are not pushing it.
In order to get that buyback out, it means they got to put themselves in static storm reach, and that does not seem particularly appealing to Heroic.
Do it, Heroic.
You have to hit high ground here.
They want to dive. I can feel it.
You've got 90 seconds on the Aegis. If you don't feel confident,
They want to
now,
dive fountain. I can feel
you're
it.
never going to feel confident. Niku presents an opportunity, dissimulates away.
Holy fuck, that DPS.
Needs some help here. Gets a bit of coverage from Heroic as they pop the Dazzle ult. Keep these heroes back. Glimpse back.
What, pussy?
Got a BKB out of Tai Lung. Na'Vi continuing to chip away at the resources for Heroic. And Heroic, only 70 seconds left on the extra life.
Oh no. Oh no, this is... You don't want to be high ground high school dropouts, man. That's not... It's not a good career path. Oh, I feel like I've seen this before, man.
Level 25 Divine Rapier clinks.
He did show bottom, so should prompt Heroic to hit here.
Yeah, they're gonna go high ground real quick. They got the siege wagon. They toss in the creeps, drop the banner, which is a massive banner.
Oh yeah.
A big AOE.
He griefed the fucking catapult, man.
He tossed his catapult out of the banner. What?
Yeah, see, even
Well,
he
he was
knows.
looking for the crash landing damage.
He
Yeah,
griefed
those
it.
things, they go hard, dude. Also, there's no way
hitting it. They gotta deal with this banner. Get the axe toss in. Static Storm placed onto Whisper. Shallow Grave is saving him some time. Meanwhile, he just got evaporated. That is going in a big bad Ursa. He's already taken out one. Going for PMA as well.
Yes,
But he's
no Aegis on
surrounded by
Ursa.
skeletons and he's enraged.
Ursa
It's only
died.
gonna last so long. Ravage finally
Did
goes
he
out.
think he had Aegis on Ursa still?
Controlled up inside the anchor, he will die here. So the Ursa goes in. He gets some buybacks out of them, but ultimately he does fall. They deal with the banner. Na'Vi are going to be able to hold for now.
Ursa kinda played like he had Aegis.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, they got a little progress. They got another building.
Did they? I don't even know if that was progress, dude. Like, why are they doing this? They had 5 minutes of Aegis to do this kind of banner play. And they figure out and decide to do it as Aegis expires, so the Ursa just dies.
I like how SVG puts it.
Why? You know? I don't get it.
Well, now he has room for the divine rapier.
This is brutal. I mean, he's right.
It doesn't even change anything. I think
It's like you have this opportunity where you have the advantage, and the advantage is gone, and you go like, let's fucking go, guys. Aegis is down. Aegis is expiring, guys. Let's go.
Fight longer. You don't need a divine.
And then he checks his inventory like, hold up, I'm the one in Vegas.
Well,
the fuck?
See what Na'Vi can do. They're getting out on the map.
Oh, look at those bounty runes go hard in late game. What the fuck? Fucking 550 gold
They
each.
can do nothing apparently. So
Yeah.
back to deal with the lanes.
Well, the Void Spirit is about to become a damage threat because he has enough to buy out an item here, which looks like Daedalus, and he almost
Have I
has
played
level
before against
25.
SVG before?
True.
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Pretty big damage upgrades for him.
I mean, the Hex is nice too. It gives them some soft
I
initiation.
think he was in
without
some of those
committing
random
big
tier
ults.
2 NA stacks, but I don't know if I
was
played against
influential
him.
in that. Tiny is kind of scaling too. Like he ate his Ags, has a Daedalus now. Double toss charge plus that refresher shard. So in theory, you could toss.
But
this dude 4
SVG's
times. If
pretty
that
good player
doesn't kill
overall.
him, then I think you just GG out.
Yeah.
You have Hex on Whisper too. So you have double Ravage, double Hex. You have Shallow Grave for anybody who gets Static Stormed. You have this a Ags Daedalus quad toss Tiny. I mean, again, like I think if you just jump Navi and you just use everything, they're dead. I don't think they
It
can
does
do
look like it should be easy.
It's Aeon Disc Clinks just to try and survive the jump.
It changed, man.
They are kind of missing a
This is not the
nullifier for
heroic I
Aeons,
used to
but
watch. The one I used to watch would be pushing high ground at 500 gold advantage.
A Roshan,
Now they're big fucking pussy at 26,000. What happened, man?
I also think Wind Wakers are quite good for heroic against the Ag Static Storm, saving each other and whatever. But you are against double Demonic Purge, which kind of sucks.
Back in my days? You say back in my days? I literally meant like fucking 3 months back or something.
Quick spawn.
Like, they were relentless, man.
It's almost as if Gaben himself is telling heroic, "You need to go, brothers. You
Don't
need
let
to
it
go.
get to tier 5 items.
I'm gonna rush spawn Roche for you over and over, but you gotta go."
Just go in and use double Ravage. You got this.
They have 5 buybacks available as well. No buyback on the Clinks, who bought that Aeon. And no buyback on Riddies, who bought out for that base defense. So if you do find the disruptor,
One barracks left. Oh no, it's 2 barracks. The Roshan's gonna scream, no? Because I think they took the previous one. Yeah, it screams. So they're baiting it. Baiting it, now go around.
Immediately smoke.
What if Disruptor just waste ulti now on it? Oh, it's smoke popped!
High ground ward. They go straight for the disruptor and they got him. A Ravage immediately got the juice. His Aeon Disc isn't gonna last long enough to even try and refresh.
No
It's not gonna
buyback.
work. They finally
No
did it,
job,
Avery. They got
no
the
life,
initiation.
no friends.
All because KJ got a high ground ward. I mean, quick reactions from Heroic too. The second the disruptor was shown in vision, they
Possible to lose these fights? It really isn't, dude. These fights can go the other way super hard if you just get like Disruptor ulti before Ursa gets to press the button. And it's really not too crazy. Like you get a good ward out somewhere, you camp a proper high ground somewhere, and before you know it, you get like an Aghanim ulti on top of that shit, and you just kill Ursa in 1 second.
And that is what the teamfight is supposed to look like. Yeah, they have Aeon Disc.
You just BKB first jump? Brother, if you just BKB first jump every game, you would win every game!
They're not doing any damage.
But Dota just isn't that easy. They stuck around, baited with Roshan, put a ward from smoke, and then got the jump.
With the Divine Rapier.
That was a lot of work for that jump.
Trying to clear out the creep wave. Got him with the sight. Still have a Ravage available too. But with the anchor, it's looking like it's not even needed, Niku. He'll die 25 seconds until the Clinks is back up. But even then, he would not have his precious Divine Rapier.
All right, what I don't want to see is Heroic leave the base. Like, just end it, you know,
We're
don't
25k ahead, it doesn't matter.
You have Aegis.
And Ursa, whether you're 100k ahead or not, it's still gonna die the same.
Ursa has everything up.
There's a reason why Heroic is so careful.
Can end this game.
There's the buyback. Do they back out? Static Storm gonna lead out. Go all in for the Tide Hunter. See if they can get that Divine Rapier back for the Clinks. Is still gonna die. Yuma jumps him, kills the Clinks. It's up to Niku to carry out the damage now with his fresh Divine Rapier stolen away, but no, it's just too much. They know it's too much. They're gonna call it before they even complete out the fight here.
We got there. We got
Games
there.
are so dangerous against Disruptor, man. It's one of the very few heroes in the game that just stops you from pressing items, buttons, like anything.
No way out of that one. Good jump forward.
Super dangerous.
That's confidence.
Thank you, Kaguya Jim, for the 69. EJ's at the thank you to 35. Nice, by the way. Narayan, thank you to 52. Set Command, thank you to 116. And Dota J, thank you to 23, man.
Do not make the same mistakes. Gonna go through the twin gate. He should be fine. Scan does connect, so he
And
knows.
Even on fire, thank you to 49, dude.
He ends up just blink TPing home instead.
Yeah, that's actually a good call. They think he went.
Yeah, Disruptor Aghanim is one of the best ones in the whole
they do
game.
eventually get that D ward.
There's not many Aghanims in the game that change the flow of the game so much.
Got them some good value already.
Like, how often is BKB not a safety item, you know? Like, what the fuck?
Uh-oh, Panto, be careful. TP's up here, but they actually came through. Leaps and bounds him.
Boy,
just gone. What the fuck? Just gone.
Low damage. That's the Invoker Ags reveal, I believe. So that's the Cataclysm, which they know is on cooldown now. Do get some vision of BZM in the jungle. Orb comes in. Waning Rift into the coil of 2. The dust is out. Here comes Yatoro. And the damage onto the Evoker. Overwhelming collapse onto the back line. Does get a little bit more to play around, but now you gotta try and save your Dragon Knight, who's just been
and he caught one with the Panda. It's 2 kills.
He's gone.
Or, I mean, he has to die first here. No, dice to the fire.
Pure.
The other guy's puck. He's not getting that shit.
That was an awkward play from Collapse. He like jumps in onto
Let's
the back
see,
line,
what do we have here?
Ends up realizing, you know,
Looks like it was
dead.
Puck versus Invoker mids. Oh man, fuck, I missed that. Fuck! I watched that stupid fucking heroic game.
Gonna look for
and I missed this.
Here once again.
Yeah.
There's the job. He's gonna barely get away.
It's really scary. Morel does a lot of damage here on the puck, and he might be able to try and clean this one up. Orb on forward, not gonna connect, but does have the Waning Rift in the damage.
It's fine, he's fucking panning the wrong way.
Oh, he does get the deny. Oh my goodness. Collapse did get Ari, but you have to be careful. This fight, the puck is absolutely owning. He's gonna get the TP out at the last possible second.
What the fuck was that? The action speed on puck.
Into
Did you see that?
Meteor
the guy TP'd out like 1 full second and he silenced after.
Collapse, but Yatoro was back. The never-ending fight. How is Panto alive? What in the world?
Play your song.
One lick before he goes.
Tune. It's the tune of Tundra's demise. My goodness, into Tormentor potentially now as the fight finally comes to an end.
You should absolutely get the
Early game later? No, there's too many games going on here. There's no downtime. I'm just watching everything.
This time they
everything all at once.
Again, starting with Pure, he's got to be a little bit more careful. Keeps getting nuked down, and he does live for a while here, but it forces the team to all respond. And this is where Panto gets to shine. He's just playing, keeping the team.
He actually went behind him with this spell, second skill.
Continue this very
Is Puck made hard to learn? Yeah, it's pretty hard to learn.
Now that you've lost your tiny, some of the silences.
I'd say, you're gonna need at least like 100 games until you feel good on it.
So Puck's able to just take a lot of aggressive positions, but get unpunished for it.
Just freaking Panto is just 16 HP, just like keeps
this
playing
fucking frog is unkillable.
He gets the catchy lick off and just starts
and that turnaround feels so disrespectful.
Hilarious. I love that.
He just comes back for like a lick.
Dispels all the debuffs from the Invoker and the Brewmaster. It's just like
Puck good against Timber? Not in lane.
Holy Locket now.
But it's okay during the whole game otherwise.
That was the fight we saw
in lane. Timber can fuck Puck pretty hard.
Like 10% HP to like 35% instantly. Just Holy Locket into the heals from Largo is pretty nuts. So who ended up getting the Aghanim shard? Oh, of course it goes to Panto. Of course.
Nice. So right now he's got the Holy Locket. You can share the heal amplification with that. You can share the catchy lick regen. Can't double dispel, so that's a bit of a shame for him. Though I think he's good enough. He doesn't need that.
All right. Well, Spirit now with a slight advantage, but again, this game has been very back and forth, very close. Pure looking to go BKB after the Manta style this game.
They're gonna find Pure if he goes into the triangle.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, he's going around.
Grappling cross. They're not gonna find good deep ward plays, but they're gonna continue to search. Oh, they got a glimpse of him. They know. They see him. The Blinken, the Dragon Tail, Morel here to follow. Manta's not gonna save you. The sharpshooter in from Rue to finish the job.
No spell saved on that one. Holy fuck.
Dude,
Oh, yo.
Right, Largo is such a vibe
I
hero,
think you
it's
can
actually
lick
crazy. You're just like, yeah,
Falcon
team,
Rush off him.
Just keep playing songs. Like, good job, everybody.
It's so good. It's
Would
so
that make
chill.
Largo so fucking
The
good
Bullet
against
Belly Blitz,
Kaz?
really good for Roche. You can see all those purple numbers popping up are the damage boost from that song. Okay, well, if he stops playing.
Fucking
He's trying to
hell.
save mana in case there is a contested fight here.
Cataclysm. They get a stun onto the Slaughter. Collapse falling low, but still managing to survive. Now they're chasing after BZM. You might make it out of here. Tornado doing some work, but can
Is he going? Is he going? He's going in.
Escape. No, the
He missed.
bushwhack comes in from Rue and Morel. Dodging out the avalanche for
Fucking
now.
Blinken?
He
He went
might
in,
continue chasing.
No, he went back up. Puss.
Now we'll see. 33
Big
scouting
puss.
in the Roche pit here, trying to do something here on his Brewmaster, but needs to be careful as Collapse is going to come in to try and punish. No, Blink to safety. And now with Kez alive and rejoining the fight, it looks like this Roche attempt might come to an end. Well, I
I think
say
you
that.
can try again with Largo because the Brewmaster split's part of why that fight was so hard. He had to spend a lot of it just killing the Largo, and now that it's down, you can't really fight.
Kaz feels like it.
Spirit realized
Kaz has been getting really good
Need
games.
to make sure it doesn't get stolen, which Morel's on the case. Think he should
nice
live.
bushwhack.
Oh, nice bushwhack.
Ooh, the mech though.
Okay, he might
Very
live.
well done.
Oh, wow.
Okay, nope,
Sharpshooter.
sharpshooter. Rue's got
Fuck
him.
it, go pull him too.
Murrell got rooted for a moment there, the leaps and bounds. But
Oh,
if
that's
he
a
hits
nice
him with
try.
the Plasma here,
But he might die here now, Buck.
He's able to dodge
No?
out.
Okay.
Quite nice movement.
I saw a death there. Like,
They still
cast
manage
silence
to get the
into
Roche on.
arrow.
They get the Aegis into the hands of the Dragon Knight. They take the bottom tier 1 tower. And he's closing in on that Chrysalis. Yutaro is going to be very dangerous in these fights.
They don't have an instant stun for Buck? They do. They have Tiny Toss and Avalanche. Avalanche is boiling instant in this stretch.
Yeah, it's actually kind of sick.
It's also later for that too.
Late
It's
collapse.
the Ghost Walking
Cure.
Invoker with Hex.
Trying to get aggressive
Super hard for
here,
Buck.
but thing is, you don't really know how many heroes are going to be behind the Kez, so you just kind of back out.
It's not the easiest game for Buck.
Actually, I think
he's
have a
just
rough
playing
idea,
super
'cause
well
they
in this
still have
case.
that deep ward from earlier, so I think they knew.
That's
a
a lot of
couple of
random
players
shit that
in
could
this
just kill
area.
you.
It's being pinged, so I believe they suspect it on Tundra.
And there's a lot of burst in the game too. Always makes it harder for Buck.
Kez is working on his BKB. A lot of these fights have been quite tough for him because he just keeps getting crushed and crowd controlled up, and the Manta has not been enough to keep him alive. But with the BKB, should be easier to join these fights. The Ags is coming quite late though because of this, which we see this hero really shine when the Ags comes online.
Oh. Top lane. Tier 2 tower. Looks like Yutaro should clean this one up pretty easily. Tundra not really interested in contesting against the Dragon Knight, knowing that the rest of the team are likely behind him.
They're setting him for bottom. The Invoker's getting jumped.
All right.
Is he dead?
TP to the bottom lane though. They want to try and
Oh, he's
find
fucking dead, I
something
think.
here, and it looks like it's gonna be the Invoker. It's
Yeah, they
Murrell.
looked like they were trying to play top, and
Beautifully
they set up
done
bottom
on
while
the
DK was still hitting top.
BZM.
Oh, that's so ballsy. Because you don't know 100% sure if
Very nice moves from
Tundra
Morel,
is setting
making
up for
sure the
top
team
either,
can
so they
play
bluffed it
fast,
kinda.
goes
They
back
bluffed
first
like they
on
were
that
still top,
Invoker. There is
but
a
then set up
keyboard set
early
in the
bottom.
meantime from Whitemon.
Good fucking on Invoker. He didn't expect it at all.
As the Invoker respawns. Though I think you're still kind of waiting out this Aegis. There's still 2 minutes on it. It's still pretty scary time for Spirit. Did get the Vlads on the Brewmaster plus the Blink.
This clowny ass bear.
Wants the refresher first, it looks like, but he does have the AC queued up after.
Yeah. I mean, you were right.
DK is
man.
like
He needed
never
the
out of the
Vlad.
meta.
It's just
This
such an
hero's
odd
been in the
item to
meta for
get,
too
like,
long.
That late in the match, but any bit of armor is going to do wonders in this game.
So I
especially
think I
as an
saw him
aura
on red DK.
someone like Brewmaster.
I don't know if I saw that
where
right.
It's going to basically
People still
be up for
usually
whole
play
fight.
the
You're not
poison
gonna just
DK,
take
even
the
on
auras
carry.
out of the game. As long as he gets the split off, he's fine.
Oh no, never mind. It was just a skin. It was red.
Kez is pretty nice.
When he's actually poisoned.
That's true.
And he does have his BKB, so we'll see if that can give them enough to work with here. Pure smoke
Scan.
breaks.
Oh my god, that silence is juicy. Wait, what?
They jump in, they get the puck.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Cataclysm.
Yeah, it's a hard puck game, man. There's so much burst and so many random stunts.
But that's not gonna happen. The rest of Tundra.
Holy.
They found the Largo. Panto, you might have played your last tune here, my friend.
Did they camp that without vision?
Not even a final straw.
I thought they had a ward there.
Really nice find.
Because otherwise they wouldn't play like that.
Was
so weird.
A little funny from Spear. I guess they had the wrong read on which angle they were coming from, because they were positioned on the left in the tree line, but no actual wards to see people coming from the left. I feel like they thought Tundra would come from the front or from
oh my
the right
god,
side.
dude.
No detection.
Yeah, though, the copium chase.
No
maybe he'll come out and misclick. Was he thinking about cleaving creeps?
Yeah, like, the smoke broke and they're just like still here, you know? So they thought the fight was coming from a different place.
But yeah, puck games are never safe when there's so much burst and instant stuns.
He jumped high, but then was actually close enough to still
like has physical damage. The fucking invoker spells, tiny burst, even if he's a support.
Control, so much damage, you can't really do anything. Everyone just has to retreat.
Real scary stuff.
Yeah, I mean, in all these fights, we've been seeing the puck finding, you know, the invoker or, you know, the brewmaster at the beginning of the fights and making it very difficult for Tundra to actually get anything done.
He's a really smart play
from Tundra. Good wrap around. They even up the net worth. And that
it's
was
very AFK-ish though. I don't know if you've ever watched BZM replays on Invoker.
Pretty strong.
When he plays Exo Invoker, he sacks his team like fuck. Like he is hard carry when he's Invoker.
Actually, how do you feel
you will
about
legit just watch him play Invoker and
Ags, which used to be
he won't
like
he won't be part of any fighter push for like 25 minutes in half his games. He's just farming jungle with Midas or some shit.
Have preferred Ags after
like he's just 100% hard carry.
You are oh my gosh.
Oh Jesus Christ, man.
Half of Yatoro's health is just
Collapse is dying for nothing here. What?
He's committed it pretty far. Coil's gonna catch two on the backside. Murel doing a decent chunk of damage as well with the sharpshooter. Panto just heals off his team.
But hey, if it wins games, right? That's all that matters. No matter how it looks. Oh my god, he died fast. He even had ulti ready. But he died in like 1 second. It's so dangerous to play Brewmaster against Largo because he just licks off your defensive buffs away.
Go to with the gem on Morel, so re-establishing the map control. They don't have Roche or the Aegis anymore, but they should be able to get wards down to prepare for the next Roche and possibly clean up all the outer towers in this time. Actually looking for more.
Oh my god, it's so tanky. What?
Largo, can he tank through it? The
brother, what am I looking at?
Apparently so. Oh my
Why is this vlog so fucking tanky? Why does he have 2,000 health?
He has a surprising amount of armor from the Grouping stacks, and then you're healing on top of that.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, dude.
I mean, they've got some good defensive tools.
This fucking vlog is OP.
Collapse is gonna find BZM. My goodness, that's a lot of damage. Gonna try and TP out. Should be able to now as the disarm is there. So heads up play. No BKB on the Slardar.
Oh, I know BZM watches on strikes.
You thought 3 heroes was enough to kill Largoba?
I have one instance of him watching his own Sunstrike in the pro game and he died for it.
Which is
like he was watching his own Sunstrike land on a different lane and he got gap closed by a different hero while he was watching it. And he didn't know.
Let me compare. I did see both.
Largoba is the new. That's the new one.
20 seconds from Roche, so both teams can take a little bit of time.
It's funny how a player that good still has such horrible habits. There's still room to improve.
Just about done on Slardar. You can have that for this upcoming fight.
Ooh. That is an MKB
almost done. That's
yeah.
good.
Brew games never look good.
Like, look at this butterfly
dude. Brewmaster's a fraud. He's a poser. He's a fucking phony.
Nah.
It's not a hero.
I have an MKB already done, ready to go.
Maybe it's a bait from Pure because he's actually going to go for a disperser.
Was that God of War if he did it? Which one? You mean the Tormentor? If he knows about it. Sure.
No, he just has the Eagle song for now. He's changed his mind.
Psych, I'm going to sell that. I don't
need to read that Largo short because I'm not sure what it does beyond giving everyone regen. Let's see. Whenever he targets a unit, he also gets it. If
It's a pretty fast
doesn't-
Roche spawn. I don't think either team knows quite yet. I don't think you just run in though. It's pretty scary. You gotta find a kill.
Just buff the whole fucking family. It's a strong shard for sure.
Overall,
It duplicates
collapse on the
Glimmer,
Aghanim
really?
Scepter makes him a lot
Fucking hell.
more difficult of a target to initiate on. Like, he's again kind of just
Yeah, that's cool stuff.
the initiation kind of sacrificial offlaner. A lot of times when you play something like Slardar, it's like you're hoping to just go in, get the crush, enable your team to find the kill, and if you die, you die. But now with the Aghanim Scepter and the BKB, the hero's very tanky. Combine that with the good old Largo behind you.
BZM?
Oh, BZM.
Does he have the game sense? An anal buzzer?
They are on the hunt. Rue is gonna find them. They
What
go
the
for
fuck?
bush
Or
like
just
he pops
got
the
your
BKB.
reaction speed,
Do
but
they
it's a
have the
slow dart, so it doesn't
detection?
matter.
Yeah, they got him. In
If there was no
comes
slow, they'd be
the
okay.
Slardar. Yatoro will claim the kill. 60 seconds now
Roche?
without your invoker. Are they actually getting
They're
it?
gonna try. I'm not sure this is fast enough. Spirit
This is
on
the
way.
most fucking
You don't have
illegal
the Ags on Kez,
Roshan
you're
I've
missing
ever
a decent
seen.
chunk of damage, right?
And they also realize it is way too illegal.
Deso Ags could have maybe done it there, but this is a different one, so well,
Oh, I can see why they did it though.
doing it. I guess not.
Dude, that decision was so fast.
They want to check the area.
They were
first with
thinking
the
like,
gem.
they killed BZM, they're top.
I think they do.
They
It's
might
just
force us
so
back top,
bad.
so if they push, we go
He's
Roche,
dead.
and they get Roche for it.
So quick. They're gonna try and maybe go in on
But Spirit was a
Ari,
little bit
but
smarter, and they went for Roshan instead.
Not a safe attempt at all.
And then they make the correct choice to cancel the
Pretty tough
Roshan
to do. You're
instead.
gonna be like blinking. Blink Avalanche
Holy
Toss is one of the
dude.
best tools to steal it, but
These guys are
you're gonna
fucking
be
fast.
Jumping into like Frog Stomp. There's gonna be
Yeah.
a crush and a bushwhack as Roche dies to try to like prevent any of that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
It's a pretty tricky one.
Is Nigma in this? No, I don't think so.
We'll see what they can get done with this Aegis. The last one
Top kill
didn't
was
go
pretty
super
far,
well
yeah,
for
too.
Spirit, right? Tundra ended up making a couple really nice plays into it, but you have a 9,000 gold advantage now. You've got the Roche banner. I feel like
Like
this
a
is
miracle
like your
puck this
best
game.
chance you're gonna get to
Mirel?
potentially crack the high ground.
He's doing good.
Collapse, walking right
It's not even
into
an
a
easy
ward.
puck
Very
game, and he's doing really
convenient
well.
for Whitemon to get that ward
They
placed
gave
when
him
he did.
Aegis.
Otherwise,
It's a bit
very
curious.
easily have been a kill. Panto,
Ansu?
bottom lane here. Just gonna Glimmer Cape, walk away from this Invoker who's
fuck?
searching after him.
What the fuck?
Waste a lot of his time. Enough time for Mirel to find a solo kill on the Mirana.
This is Banner on the catapult wave. You're definitely losing your tier 3 here, and there's no buyback on Mirana. Maybe you're not sure about that? It doesn't look like they're too concerned.
All right, Avalanche toss back. Collapse just gonna pop the BKB, but the damage coming through quite heavily.
Oh my god, he
Pop that
lived.
Ghost Scepter gonna buy
Wait,
himself
the puck
a
went in!
little bit of time to
You
get out.
fucking got him!
But Muriel is just styling on these guys. Still has the Aegis, very comfortable to continue playing aggressive. And Yatoro here finally joining the fray. Jumps in, Dragon's Tail gets right on top of Kez. Pure pops that Raptor Dance. Can be able to get the full heal off, but the damage from the Slardar's corrosive haze combined with this Dragon
And the
Knight is far
ulti?
too much.
Oh,
as
the blue one died
33
already.
Again, desperately trying
He tried to kill this
Panto, and
fucking
it's
frog,
not
but the
gonna
frog is
work.
just singing.
Ask him for the high fives.
Hey, maybe we don't kill green?
They will take
And
down
then respawn on
the
green?
puck at least, getting that Aegis. Mirel needs to be a little bit careful. Coil does find the Kaz. They're going to snap it, trying to find their way into it. Pull back into the bushback. Sharpshooter comes in as well. The jump in from Yatoro gets the Dragon Tail, and he's gone.
Oh my
Collapse
god.
looking for more. Gets on top of BZM.
Invoker gets slaughtered, by the way.
The first one is silent. Technically time from Mirel. Doesn't get the split. 4 dead on Tundra. As Tiny will respawn, but your hopes of maybe holding your high ground crumbling before your eyes.
Panto is keeping everyone health. A whole high ground fight happened, and Spirit has all of their health. They look like they just came out of their own fountain.
Invoker's one hit, half HP with one hit, yeah.
This belongs to us, right? This is
Well,
our
that
base.
that
isn't it?
matchup is
This is my base now.
It's a bit double-edged.
Extra armor doesn't
Like
seem
on
to
one
matter
hand,
into the
you
Dragon
can't
Knight.
really buy proper armor items in
Ari, the
Invoker, so
greatest
Slaughter
prospect
just fucks
ever?
your
No,
ass.
they're gonna call it
But on the other
GG
hand, if you get like
Spirit.
one spell on Slaughter, he has the
This is
BKB
what
or
we're
just
talking about,
suffer
man.
through like
Spirit
Cold
has
Snap
had
and
a
Ice
little bit of
Wall
a
and
rough
Deafening
time
Blast and all
throughout
that shit. You can't play.
this group stage, but it is still one of the best teams in the world. And this proves it. Like, they go up against the tournament
Holy
favorite, the
shit.
team in first place right now. They get the win. Toro maybe
Yeah, he seems
breathing a
down.
sigh of relief there as he's like, finally, dude. Feels good to get this win.
Like,
I'm
finally.
sure. Mirel, incredible game.
Yeah, it
from
looks
him
like
on
he
the
lost,
top.
right?
This was an all-around team effort, but my gosh, let's get those
Kind of like a
Largo emotes in chat.
what team is
Holy
this?
heck, Panto played an insane game on him.
It's not as quick on the map as maybe some of the other heroes you were mentioning.
Right, the park coming was good, right?
Kind of like that. I think that's up in his arsenal. Has he played it much lately? He
Impressive
was one of,
game.
the earlier ones to bust it
Like,
out. I do
the
remember
players
that.
he's facing are insanely good. And then the heroes he's facing are not easy either. This is definitely, has to be like a good puck. Thank you, Celine Rob, for the 32 months. And Bilkani, thank you, the 28s.
The thing with Malrines here is like you're not really breaking the map too quickly. Like playing into a Clinks.
Is Puppet Master good? Yeah, that hero's really good.
TP reactive
But
arena, he
it's
doesn't want to get dragged into fight. So there is an argument that
it's a
Malrines
very
being
high
a
skill
sort of
hero.
farming
I
player
think
mid-hero
Crit is
fine,
like one of the
but
very
those
few
who
players that
play
makes the clown look
cleanly
good.
enough that you're not getting just overwhelmed. But Ursa doesn't really break.
Like just being able to combo that whip into your own ulti.
I would assume also.
It cannot be that hard of a combo, but I don't see anyone fucking do it.
Like a little bit more as well. Like someone else that connects your.
And also just having, just landing your skill shots, right? Like that dagger. I don't know what that skill's called. Like the fucking London knife dagger damage over time skill. Gotta land it. Gotta land it.
My rating. I think Monkey King blind also is a little bit sus.
Brio is 4 and 10. Yeah, the hero's a fraud.
Still playing it.
It's fucking phony.
But they keep it simple, keep it tasteful, go for the tiny.
Okay, seems like very normal, very chill. I think if you're Yandex, there's nothing wrong with just jamming like an Ember into the slot. Unless you feel like you have someone similar that like shuts down the tiny a little bit more in the game. But I think
the clown is also very unique that he's a high damage support.
You have to set up for the Muerta.
Most supports aren't that high damage. Like if you look at the full damage value of that whip skill, it's like a power shot worth of damage or some shit. It's like 470, I think, level 4. Like spells average out at around 300 damage at level 4. That was over 450. What the fuck?
For the Ember.
Oh, it's 480 even. Absurd, right? But it's not something you can land by yourself, so you're gonna need like a spear or a tiny stun or something like that in a game like this. Or a slow or whatever.
Twin gate quite early on. Walk into the
His dagger is also very high damage, but you know, it's damage over time, so it can get cocked.
Whilst Murta Ember's getting the kills, like, oh, thank you very much for another Grimoire. Then you get your level 6 at the 7-minute mark, eating it.
Ember Spirit into Tiny, classic.
For Malady, it's just wherever there's aggression.
It's a nice
just poke your head in it, like
Ursa game.
Through the Ember and the Muerta, but
and I would even say
Ember,
a bit of a hard Mars game.
Both Axe and Ursa, of course.
Usually Mars is being picked into like strong range carries. Maybe they thought Muerta was carry or something, I don't know.
Kiting is quite important because I do think
but yeah, in this case he doesn't have anything to really ulti off defensively.
Like a lot of damage is Ursa
still gonna be a good hero just to catch people though. Good combo too with things like Jakiro.
Force, Yules, Octarine, maybe an AC later. That's like where Falcons will take this because to me, I like
plus
what
he has to save.
You know,
yeah, the clown save is okay.
Very good on this hero. They have a very good like. You know,
especially against auto attack heroes. Like
I
Ursa.
We're in for absolutely like a gameplay game that will decide it.
I mean, they have the tools that we often ask for against the Mars, right?
They pick Mars into Ursa? That's crazy to me. Surely there must have been something else better. I think most people they would love to play Ursa into Mars, no? Like
so there's a world where Yandex
they pick like Chaos, they pick like Ursas and shit like that.
They can just combo break Falcon's initiation, and then you feel lackluster. My thing for Falcons though, their support Joe, it just feels stronger in the early game. When you
maybe the plan is just to have more of an arena hero to lock them down, and then you have like these fucking super high DPS, like ground stealing heroes like these fucking Jakiros and Clinks and stuff. His ATF sure is, yeah, signature hero.
I know that Axe can skew lanes a little bit with Battle Hunger, but Kling's Jakiro as a range 4, that's not an easy lane for you to play if you're the Muerta.
No, not at all. And let us not forget, of course, Yandex sitting at 5 and 4, Falcons sitting at 5 and 4. The winner of this series potentially will have the chance to continue their hopes on a second place
This
finish.
Falcon draft is crazy. It's a strong draft. Do I have any suggestions for games like Battle Bosses? The closer you get those War Tales. You can try. What's it called? Warband and Bannerlord.
From the Chengdu
But yeah,
semifinals.
games like Battle Bosses are
versus
fucking rare, dude.
The last time these two teams matched up against each other was in
Menace
that
is
semifinal best
coming
of
out,
three.
or
And
came out.
Before that was the Chengdu groups.
Oh, and Kenshi, yeah, Kenshi too. Man, I forgot about that game.
Yandex who managed to get the upset in the semifinals and got themselves into the grand finals where, well, that didn't go so well. But hey, their matchup against Falcons, it seems like they've got some, at least recent history in their favor, Avery.
Is Rogue there good enough to play? Yeah, it is.
I think
It's
Yandex
really good.
prefer a.
Oh, is Maz nothing like Battle Brothers?
You know,
I haven't played it yet. I just know it's the same developers, and I had some people hyping it up for me.
Scale.
Because they know I like that genre a
not
lot.
a team that's going to run you over unless you give them one of ATF's late.
Game I'm most excited for this month. Neo 3 and Resident Evil. Big games, man, this month.
Viper, Timber, and Huskar.
Like, February is always the Capcom big game release date, no?
Don't want to get lane dominated by those like cheesy.
You have a
ATF
console? Yeah, I have
so
I have this paperweight called PlayStation 5.
Can survive, get Watson.
It plays games like about 6 days a year.
I do kind of like
and the rest it's holding down paper in place in case there's like a gust of wind to blow it away.
Want to play the same
This PSI will stop it for sure.
The map efficiently, and you're not gonna be able to outfarm them. So might come down to some.
I have a Switch too, yeah.
Or some.
I have it here somewhere even.
Specialty.
Some on my table.
Team fighting synergy, which can always just beat you.
Oh, I regret buying PS5.
I kind of like that they are still the one team running this Ringmaster. I think this hero still has some decent value in the meta. He's one of the few saves that also
I actually use my Switch quite a bit. So I got good value out of that one.
To see them still running it.
Yeah, and I think it's important to have good synergy with this hero. It's a hero whose kit by itself can be a little awkward, but here you have something like you have two. First,
I don't have a Switch 2 now. I just have the original one.
Go in and stun for you.
Even like the very basic one, not even the Switch Pro.
Set up the whip. That's really helpful. The arena is quite good at being able to keep heroes in the Wheel of Wonder AoE. So even if they don't look at it, the wheel still explodes and does the damage if they're stuck inside the arena.
Sleight of Fist deal? No.
And the laning phase is going to be very strong.
Pussy Demon Skillet.
Ringmaster is pretty damn good at winning lanes off of the impalement arts, and Mars is a hero that really takes advantage of that.
See what Falcons could put together in this early game.
Is OG good? Is it just one game series magic? I think OG is legit good, but they have some
CS domination.
They have some late game issues, and I think it's more mental than it is player skill.
Kind of interesting penta branch build for this.
Not sure. Because they have good players, like skill-wise, they're all pretty good. Strategy, they're good enough. Draft, they're super good. But performance, just randomly, specifically in playoffs, it just drops. So I think it's like some kind of anxiety or some shit.
Not going to be taken off of the bounty runes or any early rotations.
They really got this top lane.
Stage fright, maybe, or something like that.
No pulls available.
They went 4-0 to 6-4. Yeah, but 6-4 is still pretty good, right? They are competing with a lot of tier 1 teams. There's absolutely no shame in losing to these teams. They're bound to lose some games.
And Battle Hunger, that's a deadly combination.
And this is all a product of where that lane is. Like, they just got it back so fast that the Clinks has to play up super far. You get a really nice position with this Muerta, and easy little rundown.
They also make the go before level 2 on Clinks.
Maybe Noto needs to start walking off a fucking machete or something.
Battle Hunger and just make himself a lot harder to kill.
Might even try and kill him again here.
Yeah,
just to motivate some people.
Get aggressive one way or another.
That's why Snaking is just going up and nuking. Like, he does not want to let them get aggressive on his.
This tournament in general is gear competitive. If you look at the standings right now, I think I saw 5 teams on the same score or something like that. It's absurd.
Even get the D-ward before
like the level of teams is they're all super close to each other.
Is dead.
Not who I expected to see die in this lane.
But was it a calculated death, Austin?
Only iconics. The fucking Anjings, man. Oh, what can you do?
You can also get that by killing the enemy instead of dying.
That's true. But now he has a strongman tonic, so ATF's probably like, yo, bro, go die, give me solo XP, come back, have strongman tonic, and then we're invincible.
It's true. I mean, he's got his patented double bracer build already, so he's going to be giga strong.
You gotta start somewhere in Dota. So those Anjings, maybe this is just their beginning.
Nice toss back there. Malrine getting a
Is he
lot
dead?
of damage on Chira Jr. thanks to that toss.
No,
and it
holy.
will be a Fairy Fire plus some bottle hits to keep Chira Jr. alive. Nice little bit of pressure. It looks like 15-5 for Malrine compared to Chira Jr.'s 12-2. Malrine getting the much better of this matchup.
Lanes are definitely going Falcon's way in terms of the CS capability, early stat items paying off, particularly for this Mars and the tiny mid. And the Axe, I mean, he had the
I think draft seems pretty even.
This is just a tough
I
lane to
like
play overall.
Radiant draft here a little bit more. I think that matchup for Ursa looks really strong. Like Ursa against Tiny, Ursa against... I guess Tiny, it used to be better because of the...
But it's going fine for now.
How does Avalanche work on
getting some good CS here.
Ursa. Now it's less good, but I think it's still a good hero anyway against Tiny. Just having stacking damage against such a...
Chira Jr. dropping low again. Malrine, they're battling back and forth.
Holy!
Quite low.
Yeah, just having stacking damage against such a tanky hero is always a good thing.
They have the bottles, the fairy fires.
And I thought Ursa was good against Mars, but I see Mars fucking dominating the CS leaderboards.
Soxa,
what the
being
fuck?
the nice guy that he is, lets him take out to the battle hunger, so Notice can get that extra bit of farm. The faster he gets that helmet dom, the more independent Notice can be. And Soxa is free to roam around the map at that point.
Man,
is Logger the most reliable dispo in the game? No, not really.
Nothing. He hasn't been able to get
There's
off.
plenty reliable dispos in the game. Abaddon, no,
It's kind of
like
rare to see
Oracle,
Snake play a lane
probably like 1,000 more.
to this rough a degree. It's a very consistent, very solid laner. And he's just been outclassed up here. I mean,
Stars doesn't matter anymore now, yeah. In the past it mattered. In the past, the stuns from Avalanche came in
all these
staggered timings, and that was a really weird one. So like, there's like 3 timings, and after 0.3 seconds, you could still press defensive spells. So if Tiny would avalanche you, and if you just pay attention, you could still BKB after like the first stun. You could BKB, you could enrage and everything. But now it's like a full duration thing changing the aura, so now you can't do shit.
Less likely to get
You can't even stand it off.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine, man.
It's a huge buff for Tiny. If you get 4 stars of Avalanche, you get full duration? I don't know actually. I don't know if the Avalanche stays like that.
Maybe there's some mind games. It's like
I'm gonna guess no.
Snaking, you know, this used to be a support, a TI winning support duo. Maybe he just knows him too well.
Which facet White Bond take? I don't know.
A lot of damage on Amar. Crit teleporting away from the lane. He's gonna join on this top push.
I wanna check, but if a connection on stuff.
And they will find him a little bit isolated. I always wonder about these moves.
Is toss can affect the status switch? What part of toss do you mean? You mean where you actually get tossed up?
I don't know if it's just because
that one
at
is
some point you're no longer
it's
needed
unique.
in lane, and so Warlock's
But the
just kinda
slow
default
does.
to like,
Actually,
well, I
no,
guess
that
I'll
was
go
probably
gank
more
the
slow
other
rest in
lane.
this patch.
It's not like Warlock's the most proficient ganking support hero.
No, there's a big reason why it happens.
Okay.
Now I'll tell you after we watch this gank as Falcons.
Weimann's not even in this game.
I mean,
I was thinking like, huh? What the fuck is he playing?
Down here.
And the lift point is always the same, regardless of your status list.
They're also on a ward. Both teams warded the gate. It's gonna pay off here.
Teleport coming in for Hasted Chira Jr.
Oh, okay.
Looking to run down Amar. Yeah, makes the whole situation a tad bit unfair. Nice spear. Amar is likely to still be run down as there's just no way you can juke through all of this. Chira Jr. cuts him down, now looks at Crit as well. A lot of these heroes are going to be low.
Yeah, it's
here.
okay against
Crit
Ursa.
with the whip. Won't be
For
able
sure.
to keep
Tiny is good spell against Ursa.
Chira Jr. with 2 kills and now playing for the
You gotta see the other way around too, right? Like,
another 10 seconds. He's
Tiny is mostly invulnerable against heroes in the early game, but not against Ursa. The stacking damage will kill him eventually.
They're gonna try, but Malrine is here, and
oh,
yeah, they know about it. They know about it.
But forcing
A lot of
Tiny
Embers
to go
don't
there
go
is
fist
still a
anymore
victory as they
in
went
mids.
straight back to mid.
It's chain gang, so they max
nice
shield and
little win
chains.
for Chiro Jr. and it's just unfair in that scenario, but that's life. The 6-minute haste continues to be a force.
Force to be reckoned with, to be sure.
Back
Notice has gotten to his helmet dom, so he's kind of guaranteed to keep top net worth here, as he is far above everybody else in this game.
Early kill.
Is Axe so
die.
comfortable
3
against Clinks?
Axe will do that. Can even
I thought that lane was fucking hard.
Soxa getting some double stacks up with this.
He's got clicked by saying arrows and it's over.
So yeah, he's gonna be fat.
I think it's Murta? Yeah, maybe it was Murta that fucked him. But it's not like his support was weak either.
Contested.
Got Jakiro or something.
Crit will take that away from Chiro Jr. Meanwhile, dive, spear goes out. Managed to catch Malady. And they'll try and finish Malady off. Snaking is all in committed for it. Does manage to get the kill before he...
Holy snaking got sold there, no?
This map is going...
Look at Amar was walking away like half HP already.
Yandex's way, though. Like, that's the big thing here. Falcons, they're not losing out massively in any of these small individual trades, but I still feel like their supports are pretty far behind, which is not generally good against Ember.
Why is Axe saving 2 skill points?
Very far ahead.
He's probably waiting to see if he needs Call or Battle Hunger to kill.
They're just losing towers now.
Not sure though, otherwise.
To this Axe who's taking
I don't even know what his build
a lot
is.
of space. Can't really force this Ursa off the waves.
Could also be saving skill points to see if he can farm or not with E.
Between taking the safe lane tower for free with the Helma Dom creep, and now with the Golem and the extra mid hero.
Damn.
Both side lane tier 1s taken out very early.
That's a value Golem right there. Big value. Anyway, you know why Warlocks always make that gate rotation?
Why?
Because they push the lane out.
Oh, with the Fatal Bonds?
Yeah, this hero just, if you're casting spells on lane, it's going to go out. And then you're kind of sitting there, and then your options are either to pull to boost your XP up, which is generally the better option, but if you don't have access to a pull or the pull is garbage, then it's just like a free gate rotation, right? Because you're not doing anything playing the lane when it's super far up as Warlock. So
I thought you were going to say because of the Grimoire. They're all just like, even though they don't really add much to the gank, they're just trying to force their off lane to go for kills so they can get Grimoire charges.
No, I just think it's lane equilibrium. I think almost all the 5s that end up doing that is like they look for that gank rotation, but they're not good at it. Yeah. Because what else are you doing in that downtime?
Got a shield rune for Malrine, so he's not going to be an easy kill.
Jesus.
He's going to be run down, and with the shield rune going out, Malrine's trying to stay alive ahead of this culling blade, but it's too much damage. He will not get culled, as that isn't even leveled. Yeah, 0-4-4 build for Noticed at level 8.
Dad.
The Axe getting such a game was not something I expected.
I want to say that's not
right, I saw that lane. I was like, oh,
going,
Clinks Jakiro against Axe?
Look at this.
This guy fucking crying. But then look at his net worth now. He's fucking... The hell?
Alchemist dream right there, but
5.7 at 10 minutes. It's like, I guess it was like 5.4 at 10 minutes.
He is quite jacked.
I really thought he was gonna be crying there.
Trying to hold their last remaining tier 1 tower here in mid.
Tiny hard to play against Ember? Yeah. I mean, it's like a soft counter.
He might survive,
because he nullifies most of your magic damage with flame guards, and he can dodge your toss with sleight of fist at some points. And then you kind of go through his extra armor that he gets at 6-2 by just having so much magic damage.
Do they have the power to take these neutrals?
So people often pick Ember into Tiny.
Oh, that actually was
like most heroes don't have the nuke damage to kill Tiny. But Ember is unique. He has Flame Guard. This fucking spell is like 1,000 damage or some shit.
For Team Yandex.
I'm kind of surprised they got away with that, to be honest. Like with that remnant there, you can chain gang them into
it's real good.
Potential golem bonds, Axe running over. If Yandex was there like 2 or 3 seconds faster, I think Falcons get obliterated on that spot. But they knew the limits perfectly.
Wow, this build is so weird. Dominator the blink.
A lot. He's just trying to get over that hump to the blink dagger between the medium camp and now the deny on the mid tower. Malrine is almost there.
Yeah, I mean the blink.
It's like a modernized version of 33's build.
Brings everything together.
Super interesting.
So need it
It's
out
working
as
really
fast
well.
as possible here, and then start making some plays.
Tiny
with
Cobra
it.
can dispel Flame Guard? I think it's just barely enough. But you can dodge it with Slider Fist. Also, he can wait for you to cast one spell and then Flame Guard on the seconds. So it's not always that free. There's a bunch of ways to mitigate it. And on top of that, if you're tiny, in laning phase, generally you never want to cast both spells. Because it's very mana inefficient. Because you're going 3 points in one of the two spells. So you want to spam that one spell that you're maxing. And against Ember, usually it's Avalanche.
Try and get this Wheel of Wonder to work.
And that is not enough.
Maybe Arena as well, if ATF wants to join, but kind of likes generally farming on this Mars unless you can fight around towers, but all of his towers are already dead. So it's kind of hard to bring this Mars into a play when all your tier 1s died by 10 minutes.
The back up Skeeter as he pushes out the top lane. Good scan though. You know about Yandex cutting him off here. They're actually going to make the jump onto the Ember Spirit, see if they can get him in the wheel.
My god, the clown combo.
Hypnotized. The heals are coming out though. Chira Jr. doesn't die. He's got a regen going as well. That is actually super sick for him. Skeeter is going to be slowed down by the battle hunger.
In game, can Tiny come back? No. Ember's only is better than Tiny in every way in mid game.
Blade in the end, a spear goes out. Melody does not die to it. Amar charges.
The one good thing Tiny is going for is that his stuns are fast.
Just one by one, they're gonna
so if you combo him, you could maybe kill Ember. But yeah, for the most of it, Ember really is just like a soft counter pick to Tiny.
So impactful.
It's not like you completely destroy Tiny, but you do stop it from playing a bit.
He's out of mana. You can't get the Culling Blade chop either way. A massive victory for Yandex of 6k off of that team fight. Got some Culling Blade charges.
It's not over yet.
Coats of blood.
Falcon still has really good balance to press. If Mars had ultimate,
nothing for the Ursa because he's not even there.
They still have this thing where you know you just do like a Mars combo with Jakiro ulti or like the Aghanim on Clinks and stuff like that. Lots of damage.
Too much to burst through for the Tiny, and that is a massive setback. That was your like one blink chance to try and get some big core kill and kind of turn the tide of this game, and now you're just so far behind. These heroes are
Tiny's better for Tiny. Generally the two tosses, but I like the Avalanche cooldown too.
Lotus, right? They had a larger Lotus.
Amor has this thing where he doesn't skill ultis. I don't know what the fuck is going on in his head.
Yeah, that seems about right.
I think he's griefing.
Like he got a couple different sources.
Maybe he has a plan. Sometimes he holds points, sometimes he doesn't. But he'll be playing like Mars and Pangolier and shit like that, and he just doesn't skill ulti.
Yandex almost. I think they're one of the teams that utilizes these Lotuses really well. Falcons also.
Like at least sometimes he holds the skill points to use them in the fight. I still don't really understand why, because in most cases you're not using these skill points anyway, so they might as well be an ulti if you're gonna use it when you need ulti.
This team thinks about
and other times he completely skips it. Like he'll legit go 4-4-0 Pango or some shit at level 8.
I think a lot of teams just kind of collect them in the laning phase and blow through them. It's just like
I don't know if it's like a weird habit or some shit that he has.
It's a lot of heal in the early game. It's like double mech on somebody, so I kind of like that tech. I think more teams should
farm
be disciplined
speeds
about that instead of just
I mean you're sacrificing your fucking team's life.
Little instead of just like efficiency
for 75 damage on the spell.
Their bracers in order to get a little bit bump in the
fucking hell, man.
Mana instead of actually saving them for a big team fight.
Yeah, like Amar, he just took one, he just ate it. Yeah. Like, how much is it really doing for him here? You know,
smoke behind Amar.
Oh, he's holding skill points now.
Forward, but they did not feel confident.
He has 8 points spent and he's level 9.
Now they're just gonna miss it entirely. They're gonna have to go through the gate if they want any action with this smoke.
But that's what I mean.
There is
it's like you already have both spells maxed, right?
Side of the map.
It's not like you're picking shield here. So you might as well just take ulti, right? Like what are you holding the point for? I don't get it.
Their tempo, the lanes were really weird. Like I don't think either.
You're gonna get it anyway.
Was happy with.
I saw the same thing on Pangolier. He had 2 skill points, and he didn't skill ulti. And then a fight happened. He put 2 points in ulti. I was like, huh? Like why not? Why not just take it? Oh, you took it now, yeah. I was like, why?
Yeah, it doesn't even have escape act yet. Only level 7.
I really don't get it.
TP bottom to try and slow down this push, or maybe take away the last hit on the tower.
Yeah, they're roshing right now, so.
Yeah.
No
If
reason
it's
to
on
fight
level
that tier 1
7 or
cover.
something, I'd be like,
The other thing is
sure.
I don't think Falcons
Like
are happy
maybe
with
that
this
one
last
point in
pick
nuke
exchange.
is gonna kill without
Like,
needing
a lot of the
ulti,
mids
then
got
sure, you just take
banned
the extra point in
out. I
nuke.
think
Let's
the two
fucking go.
bans that Yandex had on the Sand King and the Primal were absolutely pivotal in that draft.
In
I
case
think
team
you
doesn't
wanted
want to
Primal
fight, so it doesn't make any sense.
And then Tiny
Because you would
was
skill the
like
ulti
soft
anyway.
backup option, but it's not really the same hero. He does get a pick off there. But you lost
Surprise
Roche.
element? Surprise for his own team that he doesn't have ult.
17.5 minute Roshan for this Ursa lineup. Now with this extra life, they're still gonna try and take a fight into
Oh
it.
my god, that ice pass still landed somehow.
Junior hit him with the spear. See if they can do enough physical damage, and they
Oh, if they can force this fight somehow.
Making it that Falcons are losing this fight
Amar's stuck in the soup.
They've already lost
He's
their
stuck
two
in the
supports, and
soup.
Now Amar, he's gonna be caught in the mix. Skeeter's just gotta make a run for it, man. He
Dude,
might
that
get
Ember
run down
bait.
by notice. He's got a dust. If he hits him with the battle hunger.
Ember died,
and then
yeah,
with
he
the
got
dust,
unlucky.
Skeeter's not going
He thought he
anywhere.
went past the ice path, but he still got clipped on
I guess the rest of his team
on the
still needs
edge.
to back him up. There's the jump in.
It was kind of bullshit too, because he was out of the animation and he still got stunned.
What Skeeter
Ice path is
wanted
always a
that
little bit
toss.
bigger than the fucking
Yo,
actual
bro,
ice path look.
Chill, bro. Why you do this to me, man?
It's so GG. I think the Mars pick looked
That
like
was
shit to
not
me.
a very helpful toss, but
I think that Mars pick really set the tone for this game.
So that was pretty good.
It just doesn't do anything in this.
Tiny airline.
You need to go extreme late game with like fucking Hex Refresher type of gameplay for it to have an effect.
To the wrong destination, your luggage gets lost, and then you get Goomba stomped by the
What
guy.
free do they
sitting in the
need?
aisle,
I think
so
something to
that's
stomp
life.
like a Ursa on lane or something. Or make a rotation to help the other lanes.
On mids is just
Or something to push that tower bottom really
I don't really
fast.
think of him as a tiny player.
But that comes down to stomping Ursa
He's
again.
level 30 in it, though.
Like a Razor? Yeah, like a Razor, but I think Razor was probably banned. I didn't see draft here. But Razor's a very popular pick for both mid lane and carry and fucking off lane. And this team just happens to have 3 players that play Razor, so it was probably banned.
I feel like they've got like 10, 12.
It's pretty formidable. Every patch, I think their heroes get nerfed. They always have some other heroes that get buffed because their pools are so large.
Yeah.
They pick Mars from Ursa? That was my first thought.
Like this patch,
But apparently they picked Mars into Ursa, so no.
Falcons patch.
I thought they
And
maybe
there's still,
thought
like all these
the
first phase
Murta was a
bans.
carry or something.
You know, the Razor Viper back. So now you got to deal with those.
Well, let's
Those have
see.
been out of
Maybe they
meta
can
for a
still put it
while,
back.
but they're absolutely a Mar classic. So
Do you like this BO1 group stage format?
the
Yeah,
circle
sure, why
shifts,
not?
but There's always some part of it that's activated for this.
Round Robin is always a nice way to gauge teams' power levels.
Booty slapped out here.
Yeah, Maureen, he played Tiny.
Why don't people
12
pick the other
months
Fast
ago,
November?
the last time he played
It's not
it,
as good
for
anymore.
starters.
It used to
He's
be
only
better
played it
before they
23
nerfed both
times
Side
in
of Fist and the
professional
Facet
matches
itself.
And has a 43% win rate.
That's terrible for him.
Yeah. I mean, you look at his win rate for most heroes, it's like 62, 65, 70%. It's a lot of those kind of numbers. Way above 50.
Again, I don't think.
Oh my god, you put him down.
Their last pick options there. And this is just not the hero you want him on. Like, he can play it fine, but nobody is afraid of Maureen Tiny, right? You don't see Maureen Tiny and you're like, oh man, it's not the Maureen Sand King. It's not the Primal. It's not one of his Siggies. And
which is weird because it's still like a melee jump in spellcaster, right? It kind of fits the same archetype of all of his other heroes.
It's so extreme too. They go like, let's do BO1 round robin all teams. And now, let's do fucking BO5s. Let's fucking go. No in between in this shit.
Combo, but man, Yandex are just never alone. Every single time Falcons have started off on like the initiation they had earlier on the Ember Spirit. They may have got the Ember Spirit just like they got the Warlock here, but they are being heavily punished every move.
Oh yeah,
that
the
they
players are BO3.
This Ember is just wrecking them. They don't have good answers for Tier Junior in this game, and he's just run it over. And it creates so much space. These two side laners are just jacked. Like they just don't have the damage to bring all these cores down. You
I
can
wonder what
jump in one
happened in it
person,
actually.
but then
Why is it so
how
fast?
do you win the fight after that? This draft's just been completely neutered. Sox even hunting the Mars down here, and the ATF, he's just gone. No way to get out of this.
It's a fine for Martian by Blink. Oh, I don't know. Yules is fine.
He is gonna arena and try and TP away, but they're gonna drop
The cool thing about Yules is that it removes Flame Guard. So if you ever catch Ember doing some random shit, you can like Yules off Flame Guard into a Spear Arena and then he dies.
focus on big team fights, Falcons can't win those either.
No, this game is spiraling incredibly fast. 15k gold lead at 22 minutes. That's like GG territory.
Yeah, you don't see Falcons get shut out this badly very often.
Just super nice laning, especially from Sox. I feel like Sox has just been on point this game.
Yeah.
All these dead shots, like half the dead shots in these fights have hit some other hero at the back.
Team is TY. It's Team Yandex. It's Watson's team.
Perfect spellcast.
These guys are not bad at all.
On Skeeter, just who they want to see. Soxa is going to die for it, but there's no way Skeeter really gets out of this situation. As soon as the enemy team jumps him, there is no disengage.
It feels like they're going to call this.
Blah, 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 blah. Pregnant.
They're going to call, like, they're not afraid to just get out of these games that have gone wrong. This one has gone very wrong.
Yeah. I won't lie, man. Falcons. I was a bit surprised they were in this, this 4-loss tie, for that second spot. I was a little bit surprised just because it feels like Falcons are in a rut. Grab 2, and both 2 will die. I'm not even sure what they're doing here.
Feels like Tiny zero impact.
That's what I'm saying.
Tiny can't play if Silence loses hearts.
You can just feel this one's over. Like, it's just not gonna happen. There's no comeback.
Like Wars against
I agree. They're just out of form.
Ursa? There's not much to do there, right?
Very, very rusty.
And then for some reason the Axe completely stomped up. He was like 1500 above the Clinks.
TI win can do that. I mean, how many teams have we seen? You win TI and then that fire is gone. You relax a little bit.
Yeah.
You can't relax in the world of Dota. All these other teams are hungry as hell.
I think he turns this on Ursa.
Eat your ass.
Or?
Right,
oh my god, that damage.
Right.
This Clinks hero is not balanced. What the fuck?
What can they do with this? Roshan is not up. And Tormentor already got taken a while ago, so best they can get is a bit more farm.
ATF is just a non-factor in this one, man. 1 in 6. You went this Yule's build. I don't think it's done anything. I mean, in theory, it's good against Stacks Ursa, but I haven't really seen it. And so he just doesn't have blink, can't make aggressive moves. He's like kind of desperation.
I think the game is not over. You a Falcons fan?
Something good on the map.
And
I think it's pretty over.
Sneaky spot, considering this mid-tier 1 tower is still up. They drop a ward behind the tower to spot Warlock. Get a toss back on him. Here come the TP rotations. The Ember Spirit is going to slow this retreat down. Slight Chains goes out, holding Amar in. Missed dead shot, though. And Falcons
some
are
good
still
kills
set
coming
up
out.
here. After all, it's a 5 versus 3. They get the catch on the Ember Spirit. Now with the Spear as well. The jump
Yo,
from
this guy might chat from the future or what?
Enough damage to burst him down. A lot of Klink's damage is done, and this time around, Skeeter's able to back out. The TP coming in from the Ursa.
Snake it needs a last hit.
Got to be careful with this, man.
Oh,
You
got
do
it.
not want to be bleeding out kill after kill to this Falcon squad.
More the
come back in, go after Amar, escape back to
the
bail him out. They manage to get the
fuck
combo, and with the spin, it'll finish him
Too
off.
early.
And Crit almost dying to the Culling Blade. He'll die to the Battle Hunger instead.
That's a massive
2
streak
versus
on that.
5. Yeah, big stacks. Notice has gotten so many
boy.
kills. How many is he up to?
He's no spells on Ursa. He might die again. His gem.
Goes back in. He might just lose the gem for it.
Oh my god, they got jukes.
Couldn't get
what the fuck?
And Watson is away. What a world of difference it could have made for Falcons if they get that extra kill on the Ursa and take away the gem. But still, it's a Falcons victory either way.
That was a wild Rico from Yandex. That almost threw the entire game. Like, Watson put the gem on him before he jumped in, trying to find this Clinks. Super nice move from Falcons with the flank, and then the reinitiation call from ATF saying, like, guys, we gotta go. This is an opportunity we're not gonna get again. Making something out of nothing in this game with perfect chain stun spell casting on that Ember. I mean, he got
Not over?
tossed
I think it's still pretty fucking over.
Tossed to the wall.
Because even matchup wise, I favor
You need all of it to bring this Ember down.
the
They had it
Yandex squad.
perfectly timed.
He's dead.
Oh my god.
He's just dead. He lost the gem anyway. Oh my god.
Dude, I swear, I'm like the. I
I retract my statement. Game is fucking over.
In terms of
Falcons won the game. It's over.
I mean, you were
Watson is fucking paid, man.
That this game was done, and then
I thought they were gonna GG out, and then all of a sudden it's like a 10k gold swing. They get gemmed. They win 2 team fights, 18 Deso charges online. This Tiny has BKB now. 3,000 gold on Amar. They're aggressively invading.
Tiny's done is really good against Ursa for sure.
Yeah, Nex are just crumbling.
But also, you know what else is good against Ursa?
Falcons are playing with that
Him walking into 3 versus 1 twice.
Lost anyway, you know. So they're just trying to make the most of the situations presented to them, and the aggression is catching Yandex by surprise. Maureen, he's gonna go after him, hits it with the avalanche.
Like Watson just has to play with support. Oh, they can't fight without Ursa, guys. Or can they? That fucking car is insane. The Yules comes out, and it's actually saved the whole fucking team. That Yules.
Can he finish off these heroes with the avalanche? They're all so low.
Oh my god, the Mars combo with all the fucking shit on the ground.
Back into the macropire and the
oh, another call!
Toss away again.
Dude, the Clinks is paid.
He will die. Notice, too good with the jumps, has gotten too many.
No matter how hard Watson's trying to throw, this axe won't allow it.
That was still an insane fight from Falcons.
The fucking little gremlin.
Any business
what the
doing
fucking deal?
Fights, and they almost pulled that.
Those gremlins have map hack.
Combo. Still, Yandex too far ahead. Crimson plus pipe on this axe is just, that is a lot to get through.
If they were only 5k ahead, that would have been a stomp by Falcons. They would have destroyed that team fight.
That Crimson Guard was way too value. This early on, it just makes the Clinks stop.
But they're 15k behind, so they got fucked.
Also, because he's so high level, he's already level 21. He has the
okay. They just need Watson to play like a human being, and the game's over.
Like this Crimson is giga strong. Yeah. It's not some 2000 HP axe. This is.
You can micro the gremlins now. They just map back to watch the targets they latch on.
Highest net worth in the game, by the way. 9, 1, and 13. 17 coded blood stacks.
It's a draft win? Partially, yeah.
He is the
but one part of the draft that I don't understand here is how the X1 is lane. Because I think Klink's Jakiro is strong as fuck, but seemingly X Murta just stomped the shit out of it. Something happened that it wasn't supposed to happen, I think. Unless there's like some matchup knowledge I'm unaware of here.
This game got salvaged quite a bit. Still very tough position, but Falcons did not GG out. I'm sure somebody wanted to. There's probably somebody who's like, let's go next, guys. And they're like, no, we can play, you know.
Think it's the second skill being pure? Yeah, maybe it's got battle hungered out. Not sure.
The question is, you've gotten control of the game back.
Still, you'd think you just click the axe out, no? With Sailing Arrows and
here he is.
I don't know what the skill's called on Jakiro, like the E-Fire.
That Aghanim Scepter. Ooh. Caught by the Rod of Atos. Dead shot back into the silence. Gator's dead. And that presents an opening. I was going to say, is Yandex strong enough to go high ground, especially if this burning army comes online? But a pickoff like that, they've got a minute where it's a 4 versus 5, and they have an Aegis. I'm surprised they're not willing to hit high ground.
Want Tormentor instead, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
They're kind of setting up for bottom.
That heroic game.
Oh, they showed.
The gate. Amar blinks back. He's not going to be caught by this rotation. Take the Tormentor meanwhile, which gives Saksa his shard.
They're still in such a strong position net worth-wise. I don't actually mind them playing it a little slow because of how shaky this game got. Like, you just finish up a couple next big items here. I think the team fight becomes almost impossible. Just where's the damage going to come from in this Falcons lineup? Like, your spell damage is starting to fall off a bit. His HP pools are getting way too large.
Oh, when's OG play?
I mean, I feel like
I got a join number of Nota for that one.
They have toss back.
I need to hear his beautiful voice.
Clinks, right? Like a toss back into an isolated hero with the burning army and everything.
I think Clinks is their damage. I don't.
Is it after this? It's the next one. Oh, okay. Perfect.
And set
That's my last game too. I'm gonna watch because I gotta go after. It's time for me to rest. Oh my god.
Blocked out somehow.
I haven't slept yet, and I've traveled for 18 hours from Taiwan to Netherlands.
Straightforward for Yandex.
I'm fucking exhausted.
Anybody who does have a blink dagger, use it to get to Clinks.
And they have some good.
I don't want to ruin my sleep schedule, so I'm staying awake until at least like 10 p.m.
Is very good, and the Ember has the ability, so You have a BKB unnoticed as well. He will have.
It's a 15 hours flight, yeah, but I have to go to the airport early, and then from the airport I have to go home.
So level 20.
It's actually closer to like 20 hours now that I think of it.
Skeeter kind of trying to salvage the scheme.
Traveling fucking sucks, dude.
I'm always surprised when you're behind like this, when you going a talent like
Lotta's watching this?
350
I'm just enjoying
bonus health. Like I look at it as if you're behind, you have to maximize damage.
Yo, dude.
Right, because if Skeeter gets jumped,
I don't hear you, but I think it's on me.
Does it matter if he has an extra 350 health? I don't think so.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Maybe, man. All I know is when he used a 2-time TI winner.
Wait,
And the other's a podcaster.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, wait, one sec.
I was waiting for the. What about the other?
I was trying to think of the most PG thing I could say. I was trying.
Notice
it took me a while.
Shrugging off the damage.
Sorry, is it okay now?
He is going to be still hunted down. None of the team is here
Yeah,
to
yeah,
help
we're-
him. So eventually,
Yeah. Watching Falcons game.
Hey, that's a great trade-off. Off-laner for off-laner. Falcons.
Yeah,
will
they're getting
take
fucked.
that every single day, especially given look at the gold difference between.
Long.
Gold for the kill on Amar, but it's a 1,300, almost 1,400.
15 hours.
For Falcons.
Oh wait, what? Now my chat doesn't hear you?
I think sometimes Axe players take one-man army a little too literally, you know.
Yeah.
The fuck did I?
Guys, I gotta use my facet. I
One
can't
flight.
have anybody. I'm going in. And then you're a one-man coffin, so. I guess every coffin's a one-man. Multiple man.
How many two-man coffins are there?
That sounds really weird and creepy now.
It was okay. It was like
Is that a thing? Because I don't think I want to know.
like a salmon salad thingy.
I'm not even gonna say it. Let's let that one die.
Okay.
What the fuck? Why?
I just never could get myself to eat it.
One joke coffin.
Like full PTSD. As in, whenever somebody would ask me or try to serve me, I just couldn't even get myself to try it, you know? Like, because it really fucked up my stomach.
Fucked
I
up
think
your
twice
stomach?
back to back.
If it's airplane food is actually like the most fucking sterile food ever, like on purpose.
I don't know about that. Like, it fucks me up. Like, I mean, I've done it twice and I just didn't do it, but like, it really fucked me up.
I think anything goes well, except
I see.
orb effects. Even though orb effects don't exist anymore.
I would only eat those nuts. I only eat the nuts.
Fucking. No, usually the airplane food is on purpose to be like the most bland fucking thing that works on every stomach.
Well, I take the chance to, I guess, fast when I go travel usually. So it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not so bad anyway.
It's getting a little more lazy.
I think it's.
So what, you think you're gonna be jet lagged now that you're home?
Situations
After an hour east to west?
I haven't slept yet, so I'll be fine, I think. I'm just gonna go sleep at like 10 PM or something, and I'll be chilling.
That team fight doesn't.
Did you watch the whole game? Did you watch from start?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're.
Oh, I missed draft, I think. That's it.
Oh, but what happened in the Axe lane, like the Axe Muerta versus King Shakiro?
Dude, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, why did that lane lose? Because in my mind, I think like you just click on this fucking X with any buttons, he just dies, no? He's just done. He's sad.
It's the most popular lane against Shakiro for a long time was the Axe dual lanes. Like everybody went Axe against Shakiro because people really struggle finding out what can work against Shakiro. But Axe, you have good plays, right? The battle hunger on the any range +5 can be rough. And if you're picking another strong hero, a range 4 with nukes, it can be actually hard for Shakiro to play. How people used to then make it work is then you double down, you pick a really strong hero with the Shakiro, like Abaddon. If you get the Abaddon, for example, to remove battle hunger, now you continue to fuck the Axe. But something like Klinks, you might just suffer on Shakiro, like I can see it. So I was just wondering, like I guess the Axe lane worked really well.
So you think Jakiro just got 2v1 to Horde, and then Klink's got 2v1
That's
right
usually what
after,
happens,
yeah.
because so you get 2v1, but also you can go behind tower with Axe, and if you follow with Jakiro, well, you're gonna get battle hungered, Muerta hits you and clicks 1Q, and Klinks is like receiving waves, so you just get fucked behind tower, and you can't click your spells on Axe at all, like.
Yeah, I see.
And that's what people were doing for months. Like nobody really came up with many things that worked against Shakiro, but this seems to be the flavor of like the choice.
He was super rich, like 5.7k net worth versus like 4.1 or something. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I see now. He's like having a giga good game.
calling against Clinks is always kind of weird, right?
And then Watson tried to throw 3 times. He succeeded twice, failed the 3rd time, but the Axe was trying to pull the game back and he worked too. Oh, holy shit, he's dead. Or?
He looks cooked, or?
Skeeter, good whip. Just to make sure that Notice doesn't get a blink.
Good whip.
Doesn't get the call. They both survive.
Oh, what the fuck is this MR build?
Not getting caught.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to be like Magnus cosplay and like really just play on spear and repositioning. Oh, that's pretty copious.
Oh my god, that's enough.
Never mind.
It was enough.
Oh, whoa.
You're behind a bit, I think.
Yeah, let me refresh.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Hell was that?
I thought it was also copium when I saw that spear do 0 damage.
Yeah, I thought they were trying with March Jakiro combo. I was like, no, there was no way, right? But the crit, I mean, he might have crit also with Tiny. Maybe that pushed him over the edge.
It's another Axe Tiny. I was actually just talking about how this Axe Tiny is absolute dog water, like a non-factor. That's the second one I see. How the fuck is this coming back?
It did it right there.
To know when to go there as ATF.
I don't know. You need crits, right? Like if you get the crits, it looks really strong. Oh, it doesn't work against Murta ulti though.
I guess if you pair it with a Mars ulti, it's nice.
Dodges a lot of damage there. Stills a Lotus as well, trying to hit him with the dagger, hit him with the spear, but they just can't finish him off, not without overcommitting.
Can definitely see how Falcons want to take these fights off of.
Oh my.
Silver Edge Tiny.
Just not commit. Make the bear and the Axe go into.
I'm guessing you watched the OG game, right? The back and forth one?
Of course. I mean, we fucking threw, but then we got it back.
They're doing it right now.
Yeah, we were watching.
Yeah, that game was fucked up.
I mean, we were fucking them so fucking hard in the early game. Like the cameraman had to fly through all 3 lanes just to catch how we were fucking them there and there and there. I think we got the mid and the bot tower before the wisdom even spawned. Like the first one.
Yeah.
Gonna be in range.
Yeah, it was good fucking.
Really good fucking.
And then they almost flew.
I mean,
it was one fight away.
Tundra looked like such a good team. Like the way they came back in that fight with the double refresher play, like the refresher brew and refresher SF, that was some. I mean, well played. Hats off to that, you know.
Yeah.
They did fucking good.
Hello.
Hello, Sebastian.
What's up, guys?
Did you win your pops, or?
Accent is better than Johan's, actually.
Oh, no way, it's better than mine. No.
Yeah. What are you guys watching? You watching a game?
Falcons,
watching the
Yandex.
end of Falcons. Yeah,
Nice.
I mean, Yandex should be winning soon.
They're gonna contest it.
But let's see. Maybe they're gonna make epic comeback.
Very clutch hex from Amar.
I tuned in on the same. Let's see. Oh, oof. Yeah, okay.
There was some a little bit of hope earlier. They were getting kills on Falcons. Yeah, now it looks like shit again. It's impossible.
Yeah. I mean, the high ground defense is a little bit tricky. They don't have the best heroes to siege with, right? Like Ursa hitting is not the most fun. What a lot of people do is they try to use the Ember to fuck with them in base, and then you try to siege. But still, the siege is really weak, and the high ground defense from Falcons can be really annoying. Like you have Tossback, Spearback, and Klink's Aghanims. It's like really hard to, I think, to get through.
Kind of just you need a save on this line.
What happened this game? What happened to Falcons? Like, how are they getting on so hard?
The laning phase went really bad.
I think they have 3 losing lanes, to be fair. I mean, the mid lane, I don't know. The mid lane is not supposed to be lost, I guess. It's the Tiny. But they have Ring Mars versus Ursa Warlock. I'm pretty sure that's happy days for Ursa Warlock. You have potential to lose on Mars. And they craft the Axe Morta lane versus Jakiro. And I don't think the Klinks is the right hero to bring back the Jakiro power. Because, I mean, everybody tries the Axe versus Jakiro. And I do think you easily can beat Jakiro with it. Especially when you're picking strong +4.
Is this gonna be another Ursa Roche?
And I mean, Sing saw the early game. I didn't see, but he's saying that they had a really good start up.
I didn't see the lane either. I just saw the net worth. It was like 5,700 versus 4,100.
What the
But
fuck?
he went for Dom on the Axe. This is probably why he's so rich, right? Like this is a greedy build on Axe. Like you go Dom and you giga maximize your gold.
I guess Kings can't eat it, right?
No.
I mean, especially
changed
with
that.
even more disables. Scythe of Ice on Amar. You get a toss back into a side.
I could see the Falcons lineup coming back. They have pretty good scaling. This hero, oh, he went Ags on Tiny. Wow. Oh, I haven't seen this build in a while.
People did it this tournament.
Second time I see it now, yeah.
Once or twice, yeah.
Interesting.
And it kind of made one kill happen, like from after I tuned in.
I mean, the amount of shit they're gonna throw in the arena, like between the Kings Ags and the Tiny Ags. Oh my goodness, the damage.
Yeah, but I do think it's like, so you have Muerta ulti. Muerta doesn't die to Klings or Tiny Ags, right? Like if he has ulti.
But you guys see the Muerta? The same I do?
What the fuck, did he fail?
Is it bug? I guess it's
oh,
bug
yeah.
right?
Yeah. This is the classic Muerta bug. But I don't think it's so easy to get a good arena this game. Like, you have already BKBX, then you're dealing with Ember, it's Ursa Aghanims. But Amar, he's going for the spear play. But they have Aghanims Ursa, so that is not the best target. But he has Etherlands.
No.
Yeah, and he has Etherlands also. So they're trying to, he's playing like Magnus.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the best type of fight for Yandex.
Warlock?
Klinks is caught. Can they finish him? Ringmaster saving him? I mean, the Klinks Aghanims is gonna start doing some work, maybe? Never mind. That's a big kappa.
Nice save by Chris.
He's getting killed by support, dude.
No.
Oh, they're so deep in the base. Klinks, is he gonna die? He's gonna...
That's okay. Never mind.
I mean, they're all the way in base right now. Klinks buy back here.
Oh, that clown ult.
I mean, they are fucking in enemy base right now. I don't know what's happening.
What? Those buybacks though. Some easy win conditions.
I called it.
All crit though. What the fuck was that ulti, man?
That was a good ult. All crit? Come on. They're spear back and toss back. Like, they don't just happen to fucking be there. They cannot be all crit. I mean, the ulti, the holy shit.
The ulti was crazy setup, man. Look at this.
I mean, it's just the Danish educational system being too good.
I mean, they tossed back one hero. 3 followed them.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I do think the way this fight started was perfect, because they actually, like, killing Tiny, you know, in front, like, without going to the tier 4s, they get a jump. But pushing high ground, I think, against their lineup is super tricky. It's super tricky.
Back, toss back.
And also Tiny Aghanims and King's Aghanims. Like King's Aghanim, I don't know if you tried pushing against that shit. It's so fucking toxic. Yeah. It's so toxic.
But hey, there's win conditions now. There's a bunch of buybacks unavailable.
Yeah.
Is Klings is Tiny?
Yeah, Kling's Tiny. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Kling's and Tiny buyback. So that's definitely something. But now it's Kling's 25, you know? And that is
oh my
quite
god,
intense.
what is that?
Yep. I even forgot, what is it?
A multi-shot.
Oh, he actually went for strafe cooldown.
Really?
Yeah. Does it work?
I mean, it's also good. It's also really good.
Dude.
I think so.
Holy shit, you push so fast.
Does strafe work with skeletons?
Yeah, strafe also works with the skellies, I believe.
Fuck?
So he has like almost no downtime, right? Like, so it's gonna be 9-second cooldown. And duration is wait, not 9 seconds. It's going to be 6-second cooldown. Duration 3.5. So it's almost no downtime.
That's crazy. 240 attack speed bonus.
And the Tiny 25.
Future archer within 1.2k range gains the bonus attack range and 50% of the attack bonus. That's pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, with the Ag, it's super good.
The multi-shot doesn't work on skeletons anymore. It used to work, I see.
Okay, so I guess strafe cooldown is actually better.
Probably. I mean, fuck, 9 seconds of a 15-second cooldown. Like, you're taking more than half. Like, it's the same for the Tiny, right? So Avalanche goes from being 14 seconds to 6 seconds cooldown.
And there's no such thing as hitting these Kellys in the fight. I feel like, I don't know.
It's
like,
too many.
It's so weird, yeah, having to hit them.
Yeah. You only do it when, I guess it's the only thing there. You can do it on some heroes. But yeah.
He just died if you do.
He rarely smiles.
That was Aegis fight in the base, yeah. That was the Ursa with Aegis dying.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Yandex, you're starting to... Yeah, maybe, you know, a little bit of...
And that makes him good at Dota.
Doubting coming. If you get team wipe with Aegis, you're like, okay.
You were 8 ahead and like probably you feel good, but to be honest, somebody had to like really keep them in check. I don't know the comms, but I was calling it right before they pushed. Like, how are you gonna push in this game? You have Ember, Ursa, Axe. Like, nobody wants to hit. and they have fucking Klings, Tiny, Mars with Etherlands, like, you know what they're gonna try to do.
Rock on nighttime for vision. In base.
Yeah, but then what? Your Rock is gonna take Raxes? That doesn't work.
No, you just tank with the Rock.
And who's hitting?
It's gonna die, dude.
Who's hitting?
Skeleton's gonna kill it.
Muerta.
Muerta. Okay, Muerta. Go finish Raxes, Muerta.
Just buy Dragonlance or something. Just go hit.
Okay, Saxa, can you take the Raxes? Try and go push the Dragonlance.
The 30k net worth Ursa. Can you hit Muerta?
Fucking hell, dude. Fucking shut the fuck up, man.
I mean, but then what are you saying? Just stay AFK or call GG maybe or something. I don't know.
Not push.
What they did was perfect.
Not push.
Not push.
Not push.
Well, he is the actual GOAT. Like, he is... He
almost has X on crit.
Actually, everything they did was fine. It was just letting that fucking Murta die. That's all they had to do.
Yes, jumping them in the base at the tier 3, if you jump the Tiny or the Mars, I think it's a good start.
Klings, though. Yeah.
No, but the Klings was a bait. You should have killed the Tiny and started sieging.
Yeah.
But going in for the Klings, that's what killed you all. That's what killed everybody.
True. Spitting the facts. Oh, I knocked. I'm doing it now, actually. Knock.
Knock me up, baby.
Huh?
Huh?
Knock.
I don't see it. Maybe refresh.
Now he's stuck. He's stuck up there.
Oh.
Oh, I see it now.
It's just a joke.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the CIS players, when they get an item, they say like, I'm with BKB or I'm with Hex. And it always makes me think, I'm with Child, because that's the only time you say that, right? Like, I'm with... Nobody fucking says I'm with Hex, like I'm with BKB. I am also with a Child.
Fuck am I listening to, man?
I'm Prego.
Uh-oh. It's double Hex.
Oh my god, he has everything ready.
Oh, but this is not the target.
Silence.
You might be behind.
Yo, he didn't get the best buttons on Mars.
He didn't BKB.
Oh no, if Mars dies...
He needs to buy back for Ocean if they want to contest it. There's no other way.
He has no BKB. Oh,
is it up already? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's up.
They completely bailed on his ass instantly.
Yeah.
Oh, Tiny is almost 25. I mean, he could buy, right? He's not missing anything besides Arena. He has Refresher.
I think they should not try for this fight outside base. Do the same thing. Like, just, I mean, you have one more play now with Yandex because you get the really strong banner. Like, this banner should get you one side. But taking the second side is going to be the same shit, I think.
The Yandex lineup is so difficult to fight into.
They can have 5x on outposts. I mean, yeah, the tossback is so fucking annoying.
It's tossback and spearback, bro. Like, it's so hard.
They're almost up.
It's different though. Tiny. Yeah, exactly. Like you kill this Klings or Tiny, it's just fucking Jover maybe.
Yeah. But it's gonna be Refresher, Klings, Aghanims in the high ground. I don't know if you tried this thing, but it is so insane when you try to push against it. It is so stupid.
Yeah, it's probably one of the high DPS shit in the game. Sorry?
People buy Refresher on Klings, right? Like leaving
He's buying it next. Yeah, he's buying it now. Once you have the Daedalus and you have Aghanims, that's all.
Because they have to get on top of Clanks.
No. But they need to buy Wind Waker, no? Somebody needs to buy Wind Waker on Radiant, yeah.
Yeah,
pretty good.
It's probably good. I mean, so if you have Ember buyback, like what I would have liked to see if I was Radiant is that Ember goes there and he really does everything he can to find the Tiny and the Mars, and then this is when you try to siege, Then you fucking siege with the Ursa Aegis.
Oh,
you need
you're gonna find them.
They might get a catcher. I don't know who scanned. It was Dire that scanned.
How does he see him? What the fuck?
So they just keep doing this,
Yes, bye.
Expensive death.
There's
no hex.
Honestly,
You push now for sure. Sure you go. Before it's just buyback too.
Like there's no way. It's impossible. No one's ever.
But you really need this Ember to fuck with them. Otherwise, I think it's just gonna be tossed back.
A 3-man ice path.
Yeah.
And maybe you don't do the toss back. I think you have to do the spear back because Tiny no buyback.
Or a bar with his refresher scythe.
To be fair, this Mars has no fucking BKB. Like if he spears back, you should be able to kill him. If he blinks in to spear back, like he should fucking die.
Just fucking drop a rock. Oh, he doesn't have a rock.
Yeah.
They got a lot of gold though. That's
Yeah, but you stopped the combo, right? So it's really fucked.
25k unspent gold.
Oh, nice CVMR. Shit.
Oh.
Trying to add it up real quick.
They're so careful on Falcons. They're so far back.
They don't actually.
Even here, they're not gonna see anything.
Basically.
Yeah, they actually have 25.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
I don't know. It's looking good for Falcons right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Klinks, he got solo killed on Axe.
Yeah.
He just died to the Klinks Axe.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Where's the buyback by crit though? You had to wait a bit. But it's hard to call. Hard to call.
Sometimes you jump in and don't press.
They have so many hexes now. Like they have double hex from Amar and they have a hex on crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a successful Jakiro snipe.
They're queuing A and discs.
On Radiant?
Successfully
Yeah.
snipe Jakiro.
Yeah, that's also good, I guess.
Yeah, and now they just have to wait for the axe to be up in 70 seconds. And
There's a
then they
fresher
will
now.
have 45 seconds.
So annoying. How do you play this if you're Radiant?
It's really hard to finish.
Yeah. So
But
you have to
like I
catch
said,
them.
you need the Ember. No, you need the Ember to go in.
60 minutes.
Fuck with them.
That window's gone. Like you can't go inside the base anymore. The buybacks were back.
Why are you asking that question?
Yeah,
You know
it's not really back yet, I think.
I mean, it's hard in this game.
I think they still have like a minute or two.
Which is that they don't have good high ground hitters, and the Falcons have very good high ground
Oh
defense.
yeah, it's fucking annoying.
I think they have to catch him outside the base now. There's no way he goes inside base.
Legit, Morta needs to hit like actually Morta hits and you take this building and she will just buyback come back and you trade them for going on Morta. Like whoever tries to go on, like who's gonna go on Morta realistically? Like or if you can even trade tiny BKB for Morta buyback, for instance, something like that. Like Morta actually will take the buildings eventually. Like she's not that weak. Like she's like level 20 plus. Like she has low stats. Like she'll just hit. I could see it.
I'm also not.
And if Mars blinks or something, same trade as VKB.
Like I want to see Malady by Blink
and try to take a fight.
Blink in 360 Warlock, drop.
We need to take their building first.
Just I'm gonna do the job, boys, and just start smacking.
Warlock has Aghanims, Refresher. Honestly, he can also push, like...
All the fucking supports are pushing, man. What am I looking at?
He just drops the golems, and Morta's hitting with the golems, and then the cores are just ready to engage the fight.
I think it's a smart way to do it. I think it's good.
Yeah.
That's a big piece.
It's better than just showing one of the cores at this point. They all just die, and then you feel super bad.
This is insane. This is insane. Shit doesn't even work. Doesn't even make sense. Like we're past.
I mean, they have so much. Actually, it's weird. Like I'm looking at this 20k gold, and I feel like Raiden is losing. It's so weird.
Why is he buying A on disc?
I mean, I don't think they're losing the fight outside base still. Like the Ursa is a problem. So you know when Amar he jumped the triangle, I think he's only looking for Ursa because they can kill him with Hex. This is the only thing that threatens him this game is Hex, and they have technically triple Hex. And I do think the whole game falls apart if Ursa dies like that. But if they don't get on Ursa, if they jump Axe or jump Ember, Klinks will show, Ursa will get on him, and he should die to Ursa, like 100-0.
Yeah. But you know, like, when you think about it, this 22k gold lead is just the supports. Is this Warlock? Like, Warlock is like double the net worth of enemy supports.
Yeah, yeah.
I just feel like
It's not that much, like, it doesn't matter as much.
There's no plan.
Yeah, I mean, the Ursa being this fat is what allows him to kill Klinks, and he's gonna get a bit more fat. I wonder though, if there's something that Klinks can buy to not die to this Ursa, then it's a really big problem. And Klinks also has another item slot, like he's gonna eat his Aghanims, and I wonder if you just get Butterfly, then you can get MKB on Ursa, but maybe there's some other item you can get on Klinks, so you won't just die to this Ursa. Like, if he buys MKB, you buy Ghost Scepter or something, you know?
Spike and BKB. Probably you don't die with Refresher. You think he one-shots him?
I think so. I don't know, I feel like it's so much stupid damage. He has Abyssal, and upgraded Swift Blink, and then you get the Enrage. Like, Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. You are very tanky on the Klings, but he's dying to the Zersa. Like in the base fight, he was the reason he died.
Wait, what's the name of that ladder they have it like?
You remember how Topias was saying that you don't upgrade the Kaya on Ember? And I feel like this guy's just living by it. He's like, he has travels too, he has 7k gold, he's just refusing to upgrade this Kaya and do anything. You might as well buy Meteor Hammer for the push on Ember.
I know that's a letter going to heaven. So.
Yeah.
Since you're rocking this Kaya.
Maybe you don't even want the Yasha, because it makes you slide too fast. And you want like a little bit of delay on your slide?
I don't think that changes slides.
It doesn't work like that?
No, it's only initial cast times for things. So your spirit and stuff will be faster than ulti.
How and why are we at this point? They're up 22k and like lots of sitting in their base.
It comes out faster.
Like, shouldn't you be
it comes out faster?
And it comes out super fast.
They're all buying in this, what the fuck?
Look, if I'm Yandex right now, they have all buybacks available, right? Yeah, they have all their buybacks available.
Yeah.
If I'm Yandex, and your theory is, okay, we can't go high ground because Tiny Toss is like too broken. Shouldn't you welcome any attempt by Falcons to fight you on the map? Like, even if someone dies, you just buy back and take
As he's just tilted at the fact that they're not pushing.
It can't push.
He's just tilted. He's like, shouldn't you fight? What are you doing?
To give up a death until next Roche.
They should fight, but pushing is impossible.
I mean, I don't know what
Do the banners keep getting stronger past number 3?
Good question.
I think the HP goes up, no? I don't remember.
I mean, for every level the range and HP goes up, but then I wonder if there's a level above number 3.
Oh,
or like
no.
if it keeps going or not. I don't know.
I mean, Ember still has a lot.
I don't think so.
So what did they change about Nulli? You can't apply it during BKB? Is that it?
Yeah, and Yules. You cannot click the guy if he Yules himself. If you click before Yules, it will stick, but if you Yule yourself, you cannot click it on him anymore.
Falcons are getting more and more bold with their positioning.
Okay, smoke. They're smoking before the 60 minutes. Hard to read, I think.
Equilibrium is in their favor because they were the team to take barracks.
No, Roche, no. There's nothing to smoke for, so maybe they will get caught. Are they gating? What the fuck are they doing?
No, they're baiting top wave, I think.
I did tell you.
Yeah, they're baiting top wave.
60.
Bro, you didn't say shit, okay?
There's no tiny for this fight if they're on the triangle now.
That's very crazy smoke. There's only a tiny. Oh, Ember? Hex? Oh, he's out of range.
He wants. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, nice combo break.
Amar has A in this though. He has A in this. It's fine.
Double rock, holy shit. Fatal bones, double rock, all the shit on the ground.
Oh, Ember's choking.
Ember died, but he's gonna buy. He bought back on Ember, thinks he's dead. He didn't die. He didn't die yet. There's the dust. Oh my god, the most important dust of the game.
Dude. Oh, this Ember's wasting every spell.
He's gonna die.
No, he sees him. He sees him.
He's fucking Aghanims.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Tiny was not there, dude. They just.
What did I tell you?
What the fuck?
Why were they
Yeah, what the fuck?
right outside of Falcon's base?
He's gonna die. He's also dead, actually.
They're gonna have to use
Yeah,
buybacks here.
he's fucked.
They want to save Maureen. He's gonna get run down. He's gonna get called. He's gonna get cold.
Oh boy. Okay, that might be it, actually.
That's 4 buybacks. That's 4 buybacks.
Yeah, they have, but no BKBs at all.
So they can
No luck this time. That's like the only advantage they have.
just go in there,
Yeah.
360, no scope, drop those
You were wrong, man.
freaking monsters.
Go ahead, Saxa. Go ahead.
Yeah, they
Oh, no more golems. I think you actually go Rush.
They're all dead now, but did their job. Alright, Falcons left the base. They did not enjoy it. Great axe call from Notice. Pop this BKB.
Yeah, that was really clutch by the axe, actually, to stop the Mars combo.
And then the golem interrupts on the backside. Just buy so much time.
I mean, what do you do now? I guess you buy.
Guess you hold your force. Play mega creeps. Or?
No, I think you need to take this base fight, like the Rax fight.
They've lost 2 lanes of barracks.
It looks so shit though.
Oh shit, Snaking's dead. He has no buy. Or is he dead? Yeah. Oh. Wait, how are they not killing him?
Fucking clown save.
There you go.
I think they should have quad buyback and even fought the top racks. Just because of the angles, like the angle for the tier 4 is going to be so much worse.
No. I mean, it's too late now. It's just gone, this track.
Yeah, it's too late now.
Hey, why does this buy matter if you went Divine?
Oh. Oh no, no, Amar got jumped. This is bad for them. This is bad. He's actually oh, nice save actually.
He has rapier. You see the damage?
Oh my god, dude. There's no way that's
yeah.
balanced.
Wait, Amar is cooked here. No?
No,
This guy's
there's no
cooked.
Ursa. Ursa's dead. There's no damage.
Oh my god, the damage, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, this is like the old Arc Warden shit. Like, if you get to enemy base and you plant this, you're ending the game, like, without showing with your hero.
I mean, what can go wrong, honestly? Like, you just go high ground.
Oh my goodness, we're in for another 5 minutes of waiting for Roche and whatnot.
No.
No,
there's
they're
no
gonna go Roche
buybacks.
now and the Radiant might buy back.
That was a strange sequence for Falcons, though, I must say.
The fucking Ursa died in one volley of the skeletons.
The Megas were basically.
What kind of damage you get on the skellies? Is like everything the main
I don't
has?
really understand why. He's gonna have to use it.
I think it's 50%.
And he went divine.
But it's
so, like,
not
even
bonus
if you
that
had
like it's
divine,
not bonus damage. Alright.
No, I'm stupid. It's 20%.
Like how was it like a 10-second?
But 20%, but of
timer or something.
Yeah, it was like
Of everything.
full damage.
Yeah.
So
I
works
think
on the rapier.
they crit as well. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, I don't think they're critting actually. It doesn't look like they're critting.
Oh, maybe not.
Roshan, dead shot. Roshan roars off that dead
Okay. I mean, with the rock, well, they're gonna force his BKB really fast.
Oh, that hex timing!
Okay, yeah, okay.
Doesn't matter.
Finks is dying, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna die here.
Oh, this is
He has no
bad.
mana.
Falcons, he's dead.
GG.
This is fucking goal.
So, what does this now mean for the standings? This puts Falcons at 5 losses, which I think puts them out of the chance for top 2. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a 4-loss team that's going to make it to top 2. It has to be a 4-loss team that makes it to top 2, I'm pretty sure. Because it's XG playing... XG is going to be playing Navi, and they're both 4 losses. So one is going to remain 4 losses, one is going to go to 5.
Yeah, Falcons out for top 2.
Yeah, they're out of the top 2. But they still have 1 game left. Yo, Falcons still have another game left, huh? They have to play Tundra, and if Tundra beat them, they actually could be going in the bottom 4, I think. They could have 6 losses.
Yeah, they could. If Spirit wins their last game. Okay,
Spirit have 1 game, yeah.
They're playing RKX, so they could win.
I'm not really sure. There are some tiebreaker rules, and I'm not sure if they're actually playing for the tiebreaker. I think it might have to do with points or the Nuremberg or whatever.
Yo, I'm gonna go hit the bed, dude.
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah, I'm feeling the fatigue kicking in. Thank you for joining, man. I'll talk to you later. GG's.
Talk to you later. GG's.
Good to see you, Seb.
Good night.
Bye. Yeah.
Lemon God, thank you to 63. Siranyo, thank you to 95. The Fabian, thank you to Prime. Banana, thank you to 92. Sisentor, thank you to 23. And Darwin, thank you to 50. I'm gonna go eat and I'm gonna go sleep. I'm fucking like... You know, like when that fatigue moment just suddenly hits? It's like the eyes are starting to feel heavy. My whole body feels like it just wants to lay down. That just happened to me. Like a fucking blood sugar drop. Oof. I'm done. GG's. Good night. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Raid Noto? Yeah, man. I'm gonna send you guys over to him. I hate writing his fucking name. GG's. And good night.
Similarly, I need to call it like Amar a little bit. You don't usually see him like mess up teamfights of situations or going in, the spells don't connect.